Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, showroom, Bracy in the wildest. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the lure. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing great on this beautiful holiday weekend, I guess we could call it, right? And might as well start it now. There's only a couple of days left. Shout out to y'all. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Good day to y'all. You know how we like to start our day. Positive and productivity. So when I say good day to you, make sure you say it back because I can feel that great productive energy. Dallas, good day to you. Man, oh man. So it's been a lot going on. Good day, Miss J. It's been a lot going on. A lot of gossip going on. A lot of men gossiping. Weird. Thank you. It was weird, but hey, it happens. Man, it's very weird. It's very strange. But what did happen is that some strange things happened. As my silly self, I wound up going what's up, Shicey? I wound up hitting a Pearly Davis panel. Yeah, Pearl Davis had me on her panel over the weekend. And it was an interesting experience, to say the least. I don't know what black folks actually did to these folks, but clearly they had a very, very hard time with these things called viral. Yes, I was on a Pearl Davis. It was an open panel, so I wasn't like no special guest or anything like that. It was an open panel. Good day, MJ. And so yeah, I was on Pearl's channel with a couple of other black folks that was willing to talk down on other black folks. Genesis, good day to you. It was very interesting. You know who wound up being there, oddly enough? Everybody's favorite, the hood conservative. He was there. He couldn't wait to be a part of a channel where he could say, yes, black people are the worst. And have a whole bunch of other people agree with him, whether they look like him or not. It's very intriguing to see how people are trying to hold on to this black people are the worst scenario, and that black folks need to just tell the truth about themselves. Yeah. Y'all told me to go outside my channel, so yeah, I wandered upon the YouTube streets. Yes, I did, Miss Jayla. And it was real interesting. What else I find real interesting is, before we go into the review of that, I just seeing this it's about whatever, Shiesty. Yes, you did. Yup. Yes, you did. You told me go outside your goddamn YouTube house. So I did. I stepped outside. I was nervous out there. I was like, oh my God. I also stepped on a Ilkan Ali's panel as well, Shiesty. I got beat up on that too. If y'all want, I could review that as well. So, as she was having this, and now we see Charlie Kirk's wife, and in American politics, it's in American politics, a few things are more predictable than a party criticizing a tactic, only to adopt it in the moment it becomes useful. This is what I find. I know, Miss J. I don't learn my lesson. Did I have fun? You funny as hell, work. I was just exploring, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I was like, hey, okay, let me check you out. What up, Rilla? And so for years, we hear conservative voices mock Democrats for bringing celebrities into political conversations. They called it pandering, shallow, unserious. I gotta drink some water. I can't. I didn't get to do my my mouth and my tongue exercises this early in the afternoon.
You mean your speech?
Well, I can't say tongue exercise. Damn. So let me try that frame of thought again. They call it, say on a few, they call it pandering, shallow, unserious. Let me slow down. What you mean? Real? I talk to my wife. What? I can't say. I know you a big old freak anyway, so I don't know why you telling me, hey, yo. Right, so we know the conservative parties, like, you know, the hood conservative. We see that happen with him a lot. A lot of these. What up, Link? Right, so anyway, they frame it as proof the other side. Yes, I can. Back up. I don't want them to, you know, they be all up in your business. I want them all up in your business. You feel me? You feel me? That was the little baby girl, you know, she the crazy one. I'm all right, Link. But suddenly, right? But suddenly we see the script flipped. All of a sudden, the script is flipped. The same people who roll their eyes, you know, those big old philosophical neck roll and eye roll. They did one of those. Roll their eyes at celebrity involvement are now celebrating it like it's a groundbreaking strategy. The recent conversation between Nicki Minaj and Ericka Kirk is a perfect example. Perfect example. It wasn't just a casual interview, Easy. I'm sorry, Easy One. It was not just a casual interview. It was a cultural moment. A major celebrity sit down with a conservative figure sparked massive attention, clearly, right? Easily. All right, baby girl, later. And the reaction was immediate. JD Vance praised it. Conservative commentators amplified it. And the party that once dismissed celebrity influence suddenly embraced it as smart outreach. And the irony is impossible to ignore. Because when Democrats bring in celebrities, it's Hollywood politics. When conservatives do it, it's connecting with new voters. The double standard is almost theatrical. Especially since Nicki slipped up and said a word that she thought that was possibly, you know, controversial, saying it on the same stage as Ericka Kirk. Even though Ericka Kirk took it with a grain of salt, she didn't even catch it in the moment. You know, she said JD Vance is assassinating people. Shit. I thought that was rich. That was kind of wild. But Nicki did catch herself and said, shit, my bad. Oh, damn, Miss J, don't you do it. Don't you do it, Miss J. It is an interesting thing that it keeps on happening for some strange reasons. Somehow, some way, it happens with them the most. It's what I would say. Well, the church, what is interesting is what Miss J says, that the church that Nicki Minaj goes to, Onika, I'm sorry, you're right, Chicago, because she ain't no rap artist no more. She's in politics. Onika, she goes to a Nigerian church with a Nigerian pastor. Good day, the voice of Venus. How you doing today, beautiful? It's always lovely to see you, especially when you're not cursing me out. Hopefully I could keep you on my good side today. So Nika, not only her, she's acting very tetherish. She also goes to a church where it is a Nigerian pastor, which I find interesting because she's in support of Donald Trump, where, Donald Trump is not in support of Nigeria. And it shows how political messaging isn't about principle. It's about convenience. If a celebrity can move the needle, suddenly everyone becomes flexible about their previous opinions. The shift also reveals something deeper about modern politics, in my point. Influence has become more valuable than ideology. MAGA Minaj is hilarious. Yo, MAGA Minaj is hilarious. God damn it. Shout out to the beautiful black woman in the chat. God damn. MAGA Minaj. God damn. And I believe social media has turned celebrities into this cultural powerhouse, and political parties know it. Whether it's musicians, actors, or influencers, fame carries weight. It shapes narratives, drives engagement, and it reaches audiences. Because, like, as much as people try to, at the end of the day, when you have these even the YouTube celebrities on these panels, those panels do very well. It doesn't matter if he's or she's a good or bad person. If Tommy, Obsidian, Pearl, whoever you want to call as a negative influencer, they hit the panels, and there's a whole bunch of them. These so-called YouTube celebrities that we are. I don't care what you say. I might be a goddamn Z-list celebrity, but I'm a celebrity nonetheless. You ain't gonna convince me anything else. I'm working my way up. I'm a Z celebrity right now. However, I'm working my way up to the Y. MJ, you. I'm working my way up to the Y. Don't worry about it. I'm on my way to the X. Matter of fact, I'm about to skip past the Y and go straight to the X. Care what the hell Chicago talking about? That's right. That's right. And so we see it on these panels. We see it. They call them, I believe, they call them now super panels, really. I see Tommy Sotomayor have super panels. I see the Untouchables. They have this thing called super panels when they get the most famous people they could get on YouTube to be a part of the panel. And those are called super panels, and everybody loves them. So regardless if people want to act as if they dislike these human beings or not, guess what? It brings a lot of attention. One way or another. Because one thing I do know, You know, I'll leave it as that. And so the conservative embrace of celebrity voices isn't surprising. It's strategic, right? But it does highlight the performative nature of political criticism. Parties don't dislike celebrity involvement. They dislike when the other side benefits from it. The moment the opportunity swings in their favor, the rules change automatically. The Nicki Minaj, Ericka, Kirk moment wasn't just conversation. It was a reminder that politics is increasingly shaped by culture, not just policy. And culture is shaped by the people who command attention. Whether parties admit it or not, celebrities have become part of the political ecosystem. And that's why nobody's going to negate my Z-list celebrity status, because I know for a fact that if we keep on moving in the direction that we in and we start having some real we hit the likes button, we hit that share button, and we keep moving in a certain direction, we can get the proper people to move the needle forward. We got to stop acting as if we need somebody else to be celebrities. We can make our own celebrities. Get me from Z to X. Republic Tea Room. But what we see is that it doesn't matter if the so-called left is the party of entertainers or not. What it shows is that the other side, the right, do not mind as long as it's beneficial to them. All of a sudden, what Onika do is groundbreaking. Because when Onika was on the left side of things, y'all would beat her down and say how horrible she is and how her music is horrible, how she dancing, and y'all talk about her husband. Y'all would say all types of things. But now that she's on the conservative side, even though she has never showed any conservatism in her lifestyle or in her voting style ever, it's okay. It's okay for the political ecosystem. In the end, the situation exposes a simple truth. Political hypocrisy isn't a glitch. It's a feature. Republic Tea Room. It's a feature. Every party claims purity until strategy demands otherwise. And in a world where attention is currency, celebrity involvement isn't going anywhere. The only thing that changes is who pretends to hate it. That's what we see. So we need y'all to stop acting as if it's such a horrible thing when it's on the other side. That's all. Once we do that, then we'll be okay. So Easy One says, I'm talking about something that's not an issue. It absolutely is a problem. You know what I'm saying? Chicago Real, they be, I don't know, sometimes my bars be going over their head. You feel what I'm saying, brother? They be acting like they don't hear me though. I think sometimes they just want to just gossip and just political gangbang. They want to be Republicans versus the Democrats so badly. So badly they want to have it Democrats and the Republicans. And when they side of the party starts to do something, all of a sudden, is great strategy is the point that I'm just saying. Because I'm really not on either side of the coin, to be honest with you. I just go for whoever is the best, who have the best policies that I could get with. because no candidate is going to have 100% all the policies that I need. But when it breaks down after all the elections and the midterms, and when we get down to this person versus that person, I'm gonna have to break those two down and see which one is the best fit. And that's a reality. However, if we are going to be honest about moving this nation forward and moving minds forward, we cannot keep doing the same thing over and over, letting both parties play us like we are fools. We cannot do that. Y'all let me know. We could start before I go into my experience on the Just Pearl show. We could go ahead. I do see some footage on Instagram with JD Vance, Charlie Kirk, and Onika. We could try to see what's happening live. We could watch it together, see how we like it. We could do that together. Y'all let me know what y'all want to do. Damn, Nicki was sounding stupid. Nah. I know she has some great points, Venus. It is no way the conservative party would just have Nicki up there just because she's a celebrity. I know she was saying she was talking about policies that embraces her position and her family and her values of being conservative. I know that's what she was on that stage. I know it. I know that's what it is. I know she was on that stage saying how she was once a part of this candidate, but now she's not with that candidate because this side is more a part of her values as she got older and she had more understanding. I'm pretty sure that's what she was on stage talking about and how she want this new economy to move forward. I know that's what she was talking about. So the idea that Easy think that Sukiyana or Glorilla or Meg Thee Stallion, for example, or Cardi B and Onika is a huge difference is amazing to me. So Easy, you think Onika and Cardi B are completely different? Is that what we going with? Is that what we going with, Easy? That Cardi B and Nicki Minaj are two different people. So we saying that Nicki Minaj, her persona from who she was before she went on that stage yesterday, Nicki Minaj is a conservative style rapper, and and Cardi B is more of a Democrat liberal style rapper. Is that what we saying? So I want to be clear here, Easy, because everybody say I be missing the point. Please make me understand. Well, thank you, Chicago. Appreciate it. You better appreciate it because you never know. It might not ever happen again. Goddamn. It might not ever happen again, so you better appreciate it. Goddamn it. Shit. Oh, okay. Okay. So Easy said Nicki highlighted great black folks. Okay. So I'm gonna have to watch it to see if it's, we could watch it together, right? And it's just so and it's just very interesting. What up, Uda? It is just so interesting to just recognize and see it in real time when a political party swears they different. They swear that they different right up until they do the exact same thing they clown the other side for. It's like watching two siblings argue over who copied whose homework while both of them are failing the class. For years, conservative roasted Democrats for bringing celebrities into politics. Oh, look, another Hollywood endorsement, another musician telling people how to vote. They treated it like Democrats were running the Grammys instead of a campaign. And then suddenly, boom, Nicki. All of a sudden, boom, 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 bass. Got that super bass. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 bass. Boom, 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 bass. Nicki Minaj is sitting down with Ericka Kirk. Like it's a goddamn crossover episode nobody saw coming. The internet is freezing right now. People were like, wait, is this the same party that said celebrities shouldn't be involved in politics? Or did we switch channels? Then JD Vance jumped in praising it like it's the political event of the year? Oh, of course, he praised it. Of course, he praised it. What's up, Haitian? What up, next level? Because when your side does it, it's strategic outreach, huh? Easy. When the other side does it, it's celebrity pandering. Politics is the only place where hypocrisy isn't a flaw, it's a feature. And the funniest part, everybody pretends this is new. Like politics hasn't always been a talent show with worse lighting. It's always been that. It's always been that. You know, for just the simple fact of them, and I get it. Like, you know, this whole thing when they was trying to make a parallel between Charlie and Martin Luther King, which was just atrocious. Like I get it that both of them was on a political rise, and both of them got shot in the neck, assassinated by getting shot in the neck for everybody to see. But that's where it ends. It ends right there. Martin never tried to go to and debate with a whole bunch of people or children. For God's sakes. He ain't never tried to set up shop at a church or something and say, hey, I said we need civil rights. Now prove me wrong. Like, it's just disrespectful to say those two was even anywhere in close alignment besides the assassination. One was pushing out propaganda and pushing out lies about a certain group of people to get their position afloat. And we seen once he started disagreeing with the people that was paying him, it was a problem. That's why Nicki Minaj, when she was on stage, I did see that one part when she said the word assassin, she felt a certain way after she said it. That whole change my mind thing is BS. What's up to flip-flop free zone Lou? Shout out to you. Shout out to Chicago Rilla. Yeah. So, you know, every election cycle turns into a celebrity draft. Right? When let's get back into it. Every election cycle turns into a celebrity draft. Who can we get? My bad. I apologize. Mr. Flip Flop Free. I apologize. Anyway, so we see every election cycle, it turns into a celebrity draft. Who can we get? That is it. That's the crazy part, right? Who's trending? Who has the most followers? It's not about policy anymore. It's about engagement metrics. The Conservative Party spent years saying we don't need celebrities. And now they're like, actually, maybe just one, maybe two, maybe a whole lineup. Give it a few months and they'll have a red carpet pre-show and a halftime performance. Meanwhile, the public is sitting here like, hey, can somebody talk about actual issues? Or do we want to just gossip all weekend? Because there's a lot of gossiping happening all weekend. Mr. Flip Flop Free, he understands was a whole bunch of gossiping this weekend. He is a part of a couple of panels that was just gossiping. Easy one. Now he want to go with the literal. Okay, I get it. This is not a Republican Party. Fine. I will concede to that. Easy one. I will concede to that. But no, we watching politicians and celebrities link up like they're doing podcast collabs. The truth is simple. Both parties have and love celebrities. They just don't love admitting it because in modern politics, fame is currency. Influence is influence. And if a celebrity can move votes, suddenly everybody becomes very flexible about their principles. So now we got conservatives doing the same thing they mocked Democrats for and acting like it's totally different. But that's politics. Everybody's pointing fingers. And we know when you pointed fingers, you got three pointing back at you. That's why when I point at somebody, you get all my fingers at you. I'm pointing them all at you. I don't play. So when I talk to Mr. Flip Flop Free, I get all my fingers pointed at him. Don't play. What did you say, Easy? You get all these fingers pointed at you. For some reason, all of a sudden, nobody's self-aware. And somehow we're supposed to pretend this isn't the same playbook with a with a different cast. Yeah. Yeah, KT. Yeah, I swear to God. Yo, to be honest, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. In this moment of time on this YouTube things and all this shit, like I have the best opening monologues out of everybody on this YouTube thing, to be honest with y'all. And it's time for y'all to stop being honest with these other folks as well. Stop allowing them to just, disrespect the kid. It's ridiculous at this point. It's absolutely ridiculous at this point. How we try to act as if, like, be for real. Seriously. The way how we be trying to fight it and how we allow them to still literally take the talking points that I have and turn it into their own shows and act like they didn't get it from here is ridiculous. The way how they try to boycott everything I say and it just be sky watching and then steal everything, y'all allow it to happen is ridiculous. It's time for authenticity to be a real thing, and we start calling out the people that's just acting like they are the ones. It's ridiculous. Make sure, let me see how we doing with the likes and the shares. Because we don't do the gossip shit over here. Even though I know that's what y'all love to do. Even though it might be a detrimental to the show. We only got 20 likes. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's more than just him. It ain't just him robbing them. It ain't just him. Thank you. I appreciate that, Bubba. And we need to stop playing like we don't have a good time over here. It's okay. Just hit the like and the share button. Whether it's so-called rage bait, you agree with me, disagree with me. Regardless, we have a good time and we don't have an echo chamber. Because what we see is that a lot of people just want echo chambers. Everybody get an opportunity to speak their mind over here. Everybody. From people that we like, from people we dislike, from people we agree with, to people we disagree with. Everybody gets the opportunity. So I need y'all to do your part. And your part is hitting the like and the share and keep on commenting. Thank y'all for the people that already do it. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, I really appreciate all the comments, all the likes, and all the shares. Even though we rarely get any shares, which is weird to me. It's very weird. When I hear people say all the time they want productive conversations, and then when you get it, those are the things you don't hit the like for. Those are things that you don't hit the share for. Y'all don't want just echo chambers. You don't have that here. You're still afraid to hit the like and the share button. It's weird. You cannot just ask for something. You're going to have to participate. You're going to have to implement those things in your life. You cannot just say you want something and then don't do nothing about it when you see it. If you see $1 on the floor, you're going to pick it up, right? So then act like this show is $1. Pick up that goddamn like button and pick up the share button. So when you see $1 on the floor, you like it, what you do? You pick it up and you share it with a store, you buy something. So do the same thing with this. I'm tired of people acting like everybody else has some kind of prestige and all they do is talk about bullshit. Shit is annoying. Y'all literally would sit there and watch people talk down on a whole group of people and then be a part of that group that you are the part of the group that they're talking about. Then you'll join the panel and then go ahead and push further about how your own people are horrible. And that's the shit y'all would fucking support. Right now, we got 90 people watching all together. It should be no reason why I shouldn't have 50 shares on YouTube. Like, I'm not even asking you to go share it on your personal email, your personal Twitter, or your personal Facebook. All you have to do is share it on YouTube, my brothers and sisters. Whether you have 1 subscriber or not. Thank you, MJ. Need those words of encouragement. Shout out to Kills for being here, even though he's going to get beat up for doing it. Shout out to Kills. Yeah, shout out to Bubba. That was funny. Shout out to Bubba. What's up, Sharon Samuels? Shout out to the Titan Wiles. Shadow, the Titan Wiles with the $2, the first person with financial support of the day. Thank you so much. It says, good morning, bro. Thank you so much. I feel that. I appreciate you. Even though over here we say good day, we do not mourn each other. So, but I appreciate that love. Thank you so much, my brother. And he is somebody that can attest to that. Hey, we have a discussion over here, whether we right, wrong, agree, or disagree. So shout out to the Titan Waz. He be having some difficult times over here, and he still loves to bring his discussion, bring his thoughts, and let it be out in the open and challenge his own thoughts. So shout out to him. Shout out to KT as well. He gets beat up a lot as well, and he's still willing to have the discussion. What's up, Travel One? So what do we want to get into first? Do we want to get into the political mess and watch JD Vance and Nicki Minaj, or we want to get into Just Pearl, my time over there at Just Pearl? Thank you so much, Conversation with MJ. I really appreciate that. Which one do we want to jump into first? Put a 1 if we're going to go with Pearl. Put a 2 if we're going to continue with JD Vance and Onika and Charlie Kirk's wife. So 1 for my Pearl experience. Put a 2 in the chat, and we're going to continue with the political realm. Uh-oh, Shadow Wasp. Yeah, what's up, Melissa? Oh, God. Y'all ain't ish. Y'all ain't ish. Y'all ain't ish. Oh man, y'all are too funny. I love it though. I absolutely love it. All right, so the votes are in. What up, baby? Kiss my ass, baby. Kiss my black ass, baby. Yeah, the hell you talking about? Shout out to the 107 people that's in the chat room. Thank you so much for all of y'all. Oh man, that is too funny. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all are, hey, listen. I don't know why people are just cloud watchers. We got some of the funniest chatters in the YouTube verse. We got some of the smartest people in our chat. Man, like, hey, listen, come out the clouds, be a part of the chat. We have a good time talking ish to each other, saying facts to each other. Like, this is, in my opinion, I have the most edutainment on all of YouTube. I don't think anybody could disagree that this is the most edutainment channel that you got. We actually talk about real things. We educate, we entertain, all on one stage. We get mad, we scream, we yell, we calm back down, laugh and joke, all that on one channel. If anybody disagree with that, then I don't know what you're watching. To be honest, we got the best edutainment on YouTube. That's right, Reese from Philly. Edutainment. That's what we got over here. We ain't educated. We ain't entertaining. We edutainment. God damn it. We go through the whole thing. Now, let me pull up this goddamn video. Hold on. With y'all messy asses. All right. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. Okay, so we found it. Look who we got on the panel. All right, so what's good, GOAT? Hey, GOAT, I went on to the, I made it. Mama, I made it to a Pearl Davis panel. And we see who we got there. We got Hood Conservative. Whatever, Willie. We have Hood Conservative. We got a bald head cartoon avatar. Shout out to Time Was with the first $5 today. He is the sponsor of the show right now with $7. Shout out to the Titan Was. He gets this.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Time Was with $5. I love the entire crew, even when I don't agree, even when y'all are wrong, which that really happens. But yes, I appreciate that. So Dallas said I need to do this more often. See, y'all love for people to be around celebrities. This is why the goddamn politicians want these goddamn celebrities around too. God damn it. But anyway, I was here. We see Hood Servitors. We know what he is. This bald head dude with the avatar that don't want to show his face, even though I think he is the co-host and I think he has the controls. This other dude, Financial Frontier, and we got this man that is at the bottom with his glass on. He lives right next to KT, the not goat, because we have the real goat in the building. So KT, the not goat, this is your neighbor. Let's see where I think somewhere around here is where I pop up. I'm gonna go back a little. Let me see.
You know, what if we were always this?
Okay,
Like white folk in particular, right? Not just in general. What if it was always this way? And only recently, like since the 60s, have they started lying about it? You know, what if we were always being judged by the content of our character? It's a rough thought.
Okay, so Hood Servitor, he's saying that what if we always was being judged by the context of our character since day one? He said, so even when Martin Luther King was out there marching, maybe so I should tag Hood Servitor as well. Let me tag him into this as well. Oh, let me make sure that he understands that it ain't, long as he don't steal my content like how he did last time, it's all good. Just don't be a thief. Don't be a content thief. If you're going to share my goddamn content, make sure I know about it. It's that simple. Don't steal. That's all. Because I ain't afraid of nobody. I think I'm blocked from him. I can't find him. I think I'm blocked. Yeah, I think so. I think he blocked me. So it is what it is. Let's keep on going. So, and it is just so interesting how they would try to go backwards in time and try to act as if even when we was doing all of the right things, this is how we keep bringing this up. We had over 100 different cities that was on our own. We was on our own. And we was minding our own damn business. And a certain group of people kept barging into our business and destroying it. And then after they destroy it, they say, hey, pull yourself up by the bootstraps. And they act like none of that means anything today. Over 100 different cities. And I understand majority of people only know Tulsa. They don't know Rosewood in Florida. I get it. They don't know the countless others. They don't know Seneca Village. I get it. But it wasn't just Tulsa. It's plenty of, it's crazy the idea that we need to be dressing a certain way, talking a certain way, acting a certain way, like that is going to stop a certain group of people from attacking us. It's wild. Go ahead. See, Goat could drop them like this. Everybody can't drop them like the Goat can. Elaine, Arkansas. Brownsville, Texas. That's 5 real quick. I named 3. Goat named another 2. That quickly. If you do a little bit of reading, you understand how crazy it was. Shout out to KT. He also pulled one up as well. He pulled up 2. So this idea that if we tiptoe that they're going to just focus on the really good blacks and say, hey, this is what black people are. Shout out to Pastor. Now we got almost 10 already, just that quick. So hood conservative, you are wrong. Shout out to those other 2 black gentlemen on the panel. Y'all are wrong. I'm sorry, Miss Davis, you are wrong. But nonetheless, let's keep it going. It's crazy.
Makes sense to me.
Of course it makes sense.
Let's bring up, I think we have a oh, he didn't. Thought someone had a disagreement. I tend to, okay. Sharon, am I saying that right?
No, it's pronounced Sharon. How are you doing?
Sorry, Sharon, welcome to the show. What did you have to add?
It sounds like it's more of anecdotal experiences rather than a totality of what black folks.
Wait, just so fast. This, do I look like?
So I just want to bring up the fact that he interrupted me right away. Right away, because I knew where I was at, so I knew I had to be very calm, take my time, and not pose any threat. That's what they say they want from us, you know what I'm saying? So I did my best to do that. And right away, the co-host of the show decided to interrupt me in the middle of my introduction to the channel to address whatever I don't even know what. And what I realize is what people that have this thought pattern about black folks, they are waiting and attempting to get you to jump out your body. It's crazy. GOAT, that is one GOAT. That is 100% true. The clock, as soon as they get the inkling that you might go against the, like, they knew it, right? Like, as soon as they, What's up, Flip Thompson? It's so interesting to see it happen in real time. But I'm gonna see if I'm gonna try to keep my composure.
Like a gal, look, you either click on the link, you've been trolling in the chat this whole time. Click on the link and join the call, or I'm banning you from the chat because you've been trolling this entire time. I'm giving you a minute. I'm sorry. Go ahead, buddy.
Sorry, I thought you were talking to him for a second.
No, not you.
I was like, what did he say in the chat?
No, this do I look like a whatever person? The black girl who's been trolling in the chat this whole time.
Oh my god. Oh, by the way, just to give you, this is anecdotal. So this is the whole point of this call is to talk about your experience.
Sharon,
so
go ahead. Yeah.
You can disagree, but and respectfully, I don't want to be lectured about, like, obviously if it's my experience, it's anecdotal, but feel free to share your experience. Go ahead.
Okay. So my experience. So what I find very interesting is that you showing your own experience and trying to act as your experience is the totality of black folks. And then that these other black folks like hood conservative, this man on the goddamn lake, and this goddamn avatar is acting as if they're single, that these two people's experience is the totality of black folks. When I'm pretty sure this man sitting in a room with a lake view is not the type of black man that they are talking about. And I'm pretty sure this dude that with the cartoon avatar is not the description of the black man that they are talking about. I'm pretty sure hood conservative, well, then again, hood conservative might be actually the black man they talking about. He smokes weed. He lives in the hood. He has a baby mama. He went to jail. So then again, maybe they do have at least hood conservative. He is, even though he's on a side with the rhetoric, them themselves would not allow somebody like hood conservative into their community. What's the irony of that? Because hood conservative, he said he's been arrested a couple of times. They also said, I'm pretty sure they don't want no black men that have a baby mama. Hood conservative has that. I'm pretty sure if they want to accept black men into their community, they want a man with at least a bachelor's degree. I don't believe Hood Conservative have that. So I find it rich that somebody like Hood Conservative could be up there talking all this nonsense. And he is the exact opposite of what they want there. It's funny. As long as you talk the talk, it's okay. It's entertaining at best, to see the hypocrisy. But let's go. I don't have a bunch of horrible experience with black folks. I'm from Brownsville, New York, but which is a pretty rough place. However, I don't have bad experiences with black folks. A lot of people, they do whatever they got to do to feed their family and attempt to get up out that neighborhood. So if it's about anecdote, I don't have no bad experience about black folks. I just got bad experience about human beings, period.
Okay.
I think
I'm just curious, have you noticed a difference in like...
Shout out to the cutoff. Shout out to the who's lying, Reese. I want to know who's lying. Reese from Philly. I'm sorry, but you're another one that will probably want to be on their side as well on this topic, but they will not allow you into their community because they said it themselves. They want, if they're going to accept any black man in their community, they cannot have baby mothers. They got to have at least a bachelor's degree. And you and Hood Conservative failed those two off the rip. And you cannot have a criminal background. That's what they said. So already I got cut off twice. I have gotten cut off twice. Let's see how we do.
You haven't seen any of the ghetto stuff we're talking about? Like you've seen none of it?
No, I'm from a ghetto. So yes, I've seen some horrible things, but I don't think that is an issue that's just only for black folks.
Really? So
Seriously.
you think like the ghetto stuff, you see the exact white people doing the exact same stuff?
Absolutely. Mexicans, white
Bro,
folks.
come on, man. Now you're capping.
I'm gonna
cut off again. I thought they said they don't do the cutting off. I thought that only ghetto black folks do this. I thought only ghetto black folks is the ones that interrupt when they disagree and they cannot hold they goddamn. I thought that's what they always said. So, and again, this is not a black person's thing. You are proving it in real time. That it ain't just ghetto black folks, because I'm one of those ghetto black folks. I come from a ghetto. And at the time, it was one of the ugliest ghettos. And I don't cut none of y'all off. I wasn't emotional triggered just because y'all disagreed with me. Y'all cutting me off. Third time I got cut off. If anybody, y'all could also share this out. Y'all could tag Pearl and say, hey, Pearl, come up here and defend yourself and your bald avatar cartoon black man. And explain why somebody that is not displaying all of these negative black ghetto traits, even though he's from there, why was he getting cut off? Why just because y'all had a disagreement, y'all was reacting emotionally? Just explain to us why. What is the difference between those two black men on the top? Because Hood Conservative, we know that he's one of the ghetto black men that y'all do not like. I wonder if we could just have an honest conversation.
Dude, man.
I'm gonna let him cap. I'm gonna let him cap. It's fine. I'm not gonna.
Bro, especially when it comes to black women, single motherhood, ratchetness, tattoos, weave, bad attitudes. Bro, come on.
Yes. So now those things that he just described, is that only black women that have those things? I want to know. I'm pretty sure we used to go to a tattoo convention. I know who we're not going to see there. I'm pretty sure the tattoo culture is not majority black women. I'm pretty sure we was to go and see who have the most tattoos. This whole tattooing thing is nonsense. We all understand that the weave culture, it ain't just a black culture. For some strange reason, they act like it is. So already, this is craziness. Thank you, Bubba, for being honest. I appreciate that, Bubba. So I think all those things you're talking about is in with every race. We know Spanish women.
Come on, man.
Yeah, we know Spanish women, they stab they cut off again. Just because I disagree, and it's not like I'm lying about something. It's not like I'm lying about something. That's the crazy part about it. Shout out to the sponsor of the show, the Shadow that Titan was with the $10. He says,
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
It says time to hit the blue eye samurai and get her. It is insane. Because the reason why I have to do it, Voice of Venus, that it needs to be exposed. It has been way too long. People keep allowing this to happen as if they are telling the truth without no proper pushback whatsoever. Too many times when our black people get on these shelves that have a disagreement, we start to screaming and yelling and start to be bothered. And now it is time to see that they are the real gaslighters, and it is what it is. They keep trying to make it seem like our existence is not real. Like the things that we see in the world is not real. This is legitimate gaslighting, even though I'm pointing out the facts. Even though we know tattooing is not a specifically black ratchet thing. We know this is a fact. So it got to be pointed out. Regardless, I know things like this is not going to go viral because it was too calm. It wasn't enough yelling. I didn't portray a typical friend, because we don't use the N word here. We say friends. So I didn't act like a typical friends. I didn't. And so it's not going to get the proper respect that it deserves. But we, as a community, we got to start being able to agree on these type of human beings, because they can have plenty of panels just like this when they could just all agree on how disgusting black people are, and they would have 400 to 500 people there. So we should be able to have a panel, have a conversation about how their lives, and we all agree and have 400 to 500 people there. And for some reason, it's very difficult for us to build up the truth and have 400 to 500 people there. Because before I got there, Pearl, the bald man cartoon, this man with a goddamn guitar in the leg, hood conservative, and this goddamn Harry Potter guy, they was all there agreeing, and everybody in the chat was agreeing. 400 to 500 people just agreeing. And then so now all of a sudden I gotta be the one to say, oh, it's just okay, let them. No, it ain't okay. It's not okay to let people just keep on lying on black people. It is not okay to me, personally. I don't find that is okay. Man's right. We know white women, they have a situation with being a baby mother as well, and wearing weaves, doing OnlyFans. So this whole idea that it's just only us that's doing it is wild to me, personally.
I just learned yesterday that Atlanta is the OnlyFans capital of the country now.
Damn. Black.
Fans capital.
Is wild to me, personally.
You know, I just learned yesterday that Atlanta is the OnlyFans capital of the country.
It's the only what? Personally.
You know, I just learned yesterday that Atlanta is the OnlyFans capital of the country now.
I don't even know how that interruption. I do not know how that interruption even makes sense. I don't even know. I don't even know. It's just crazy. This whole idea, only when I'm comparing something that is the thief of joy, is ridiculous to me. That's ridiculous. Shout out to the 120 people in the building. Let's keep it going. That is not true. The fact that judges allow these people, and you know what it is? I'm just realizing that I do not have this strong belief that people that is unmelanated has more power than my people. At all. So I do not look at anybody else that has less melanin to say they always going to have something better or bigger than me. Absolutely not. That's wild to me. Shout out to the GOAT. The GOAT said, I ain't going. Oh, shit. Shout out to the GOAT. He said, I'm going to show you every stereotype. Y'all keep cutting me off. I'm going to show you.
Damn. Black. I actually would I was about to agree with him on the OnlyFans thing, but
about to, right? Because you really can't disagree with the truth because it doesn't make sense to do that Pearl Daily. But however, y'all would do it. And y'all were gonna, and eventually we're gonna see. Let's see what happens. We'll see.
Black woman, you found
Yeah,
it.
you would think it would be the white chicks, but apparently, you know, Atlanta is the capital. So listen, that's black men and women as a team looking crazy.
Yeah, so that's just my experience. My experience is just a ignorant people thing. It's not a black person thing.
Well, let me draw you a comparison though.
Ignorant and ghetto people, they act the same no matter what color they are.
I don't think so, my friend, because
hold on, just real fast.
All right.
Miami, Florida is number 1. Atlanta is a close number 2. But Miami, Florida, it says often tops created per capita. But then
okay, so now we understand that Miami, Florida is the top. Is weird that you even know that stat. So, and we used to go. I'm kind of sometimes I'm tempted to go on OnlyFans and see what I would see the most of, just to check it out. I'm also interested to see who's the top earners of female influencers on OnlyFans and see who that is, because I'm pretty sure we used to look at the top. It's just an assumption. If we used to look at the top influencers that's making money on OnlyFans, I'm pretty sure it ain't the black celebrity. I'm pretty sure it is the white women that are a part of the XXX experience in the first place, like the young lady that did 100 bodies in 12 hours, and then she she also established 1,000 men in one day, that they just try to glance over that situation, right? Like, she is plenty of their own women that attempt to have these OnlyFans situations where 100 people in a day to 1,000 people in one day, penetrating them and putting their mouth on a peen. KT says all the top earners are. Also, we got Shadow the Titan Wild says, hey, the top 10, none are none. The top 10, none are black. What up, conscious moron? So I would like to know what they're talking about. Like, this is crazy. Thank you so much, the Titan Wasp. I appreciate you so much. Seriously. I appreciate everybody for all that you do. Hopefully, out of the 130 people watching, y'all all at least the bare minimum don't disrespect a black man, and you hit the like and the share button. It's much appreciated. Just keep going with the BS.
Atlanta is so it goes back and forth per capita between Miami and Atlanta. Go ahead, Greg. I'm sorry.
All right, but so when I was up there in Chicago, I was big into religion and fundamentalist Christianity stuff. So we would go out into the Robert Taylor homes, and that real dangerous, kind of stupid for us to do it, but we did. And these things go, if you're not familiar with it, they're 17 stories high and they go for miles, and they're 100% black. Okay.
What is the Robert Taylor homes? What is he talking about? Right? It's so interesting how they go to a certain place. They all go to a certain place. I guess Robert Taylor is probably a project in Chicago, I'm assuming. So he's in Robert Taylor projects in Chicago. For whatever reason, whatever his job was, he was going into these places. Because I'm pretty sure he wasn't just going in there just to go in there. And out of these projects in Chicago that go for miles are all black. Okay, let's continue that. So let's go to that.
And doesn't matter how many buildings, almost all the apartments will be burned out except maybe 1 out of 17. Like, and there'll be one family living in that one. And I would go into them, and here's the difference. And I'm not even joking. We'd have to write down their names so they could ride with us to church. And
okay, so now you're doing this for an outreach in the church, and now you're comparing this outreach for a church to the majority of black folks. That your church was helping out majority of black folks. Mind you, your church is going to help out the people that is being affected the most, people that need redemption, people that are having problems, people that have probably criminal problems or drug problems or mental problems. That's what usually the type of people the church helps. And now he's going to base his opinion on black folks about the people that his church helps. Imagine if you worked in a psychiatric ward and you base your opinion on majority of human beings on the Joker because you work in the Gotham Asylum and say, yeah, most people act like the Joker. This is insane, and they will allow it. That's wild and crazy. We got 157 people in the building. Make sure you hit that like and that share button. We need to keep on building honest conversations. We need real discussions. I will be opening the panel shortly. As long as y'all getting the likes and the shares up, we will open up the panel and let's discuss.
like, I would bring out 10 kids out of one apartment to ride in my bus, and every single one from this mother had a different last name. That's not even an exaggeration. That's literal truth.
Right. So now, out of all of these kids that came out of this one apartment, well, we don't know, those are aunties and all these, all those 10 kids, now they was 10 different baby daddies with this one woman because they all had different last names. Even though all those 10 kids, we don't know if that's from, this is insane. How they try to paint this picture is wild and ridiculous. Out of the 160 people, make sure we hit that like and that share button because I will be opening the panel very shortly as long as y'all contributing to the show by coming out the clouds and saying hello. Good day to you. Everybody, 166 people that's here, good day to you. Come out the clouds and say hello in the chat. Good day to you. Be positive and productive by saying good day back. We do not bite. Be a part of the most fun, creative, entertaining chat in all of YouTube. I appreciate y'all.
And 10 kids. And you'd go in there and, okay, there'd be roaches lined up on the wall. Like you'd see them lined up going across the wall. It all burned out.
Right. So we talking about all burnt out project building that your church is going to help somebody in, and you expect it to look like what? You are not going into houses that are healthy. You're not going to healthy houses. So of course you're going to see the worst of the worst because it is a church outreach. So when you go to a church outreach, usually those parents and those children have some very strong issues, whether it's economic poverty issues, where it's criminal background issues, or where it's just mental health issues. Do not compare the lowest of the low and try to say that is the majority of our people. It is a disingenuous conversation. If we're going to discuss, let's discuss. Shout out to the Titan. Who the hell's biting? Shout out to the Titan Wops. He said, they do bite. Who be biting? They said, what? Who biting? That's why I don't trust the missionaries. What's up, Rogue C?
Stove, just filthy, nasty as can be. And then just the biggest freaking vehicle you've ever seen in your life down there at the bottom that they drive. Like, what planet is this? You know, how do they live like this? Now, in comparison, I live in on the border of West Virginia now. I'm on the high.
Where do you live, sir? KT. Where KT at?
Now, in comparison, I live in on the border of West Virginia now. I'm on the highest side. And there, okay, well, I live in an all-white town now, so maybe less than 1% black and anything else. So there's a rundown area, but it's and anything else. So there's a rundown area, but it's not.
The whole West Virginia is a rundown area. The whole area. What you mean it's a rundown area? You mean a rundown area of a rundown area? Is this what we're talking about? West Virginia as a whole is a rundown area. And then you're saying in this rundown area, they have a rundown area. It gotta be that's what you mean. Of the rundown area of America, it also have a rundown area in West Virginia. Good day, Chakra Love. Are we? And not one, not Pearl, not the cartoon bald man, not the man on the lake with a guitar, or hood servant is going to say anything about this. What's up, Tippy06? If you can convince the lowest white man, talk to him, Tippy. Talk to him. What's up, LA Pride? It is crazy. Oh my God. Let's keep it moving.
Nothing like that. Okay. When you go in those buildings in Chicago, you would see feces everywhere, human feces. You'd see every single inch. I'm not exaggerating. All 17 stores covered in graffiti. Every single inch. You would try to ride the elevator, and the stench was so bad from the piss and literal human feces there on the elevator that it was just unbearable.
Now they also not just taking pisses on the elevator, they taking dumps on the elevator too. They taking dumps on the elevator too. Thank you so much, Bomb Cherry. Good day to you, beautiful. How are you doing today?
Knocked on one door, and the door was a little open, and it swang open a little bit, and there was somebody snorting cocaine. I mean, it was just the most unbelievable stuff I've ever seen.
So now when he's in Chicago, he just knocked on the door, and the door swung open. This only happens in Chicago's ghetto, where it's mostly black folk, or all black folk, according to him. He just knocked on a random door that had feces everywhere. On the elevator and piss on the elevator. He got inside of this ish box of a building, walked to a random door, knocked on it. It swings open, and while it swings open, a human being is sniffing coke, is what this man's saying. Mind you, this would never happen in the great city of West Virginia, ever. Crazy.
My life. But down here in West Virginia, there's a run down what they call the ghetto, because they have no concept of the ghetto. And run down what they call the ghetto, because they have no concept of the ghetto. And I mean, I'd walk down it. I wouldn't be worried. There's some crime, there's some drugs, but I mean, I drive past it all the time on the way down to the Y, and I don't worry about it. It
is so, not one person interrupt him. Not one person said anything like, "Hey, can we at least be fair in the conversation? Can we be at least fair in the conversation?" Not one person interrupted this man. In the chat, they was all loving it too. They was like, "Yeah, 100%. These black people, they just be sniffing cocaine in the building while they taking a dump at the same time." He was literally taking a piss in the elevator and an ish on the floor, walked in his room and sniffed some coke all at the same time. And I knocked on the door and I see this man pissing, shitting, and sniffing cocaine at the same time. It's crazy. And I'm just trying to help out all these people. And then I pulled the kids out of there, and it was 10 kids, 1 woman, and all of them had a different last name. Ridiculous.
I mean, a massive difference. It's a little run down. There's some houses that need painting, but some of them are worse than others. But it ain't nothing like that. That's the difference.
I think this is just your eyes, because everybody knows West Virginia is probably one of the worst places in America you could live. It got the highest. It is run down beyond just paint. The place that it got the biggest drug users in West Virginia, and like you said, it is majority white folks there. They are living in.
Okay, I'm sure, but I think here's the
cut off again. The truth ain't in them. Soon as you start speaking some truthfulness, god damn. And this is not me research. This is just me just speaking off the top of my dome. This is no bias. But yet, I get cut off again. Yet, I get cut off again. It is interesting to see what they consider as so-called ghetto and inappropriate, no decorum, right? I held my decorum for this man, even though he was lying the whole time. I didn't feel the need to jump up in between his line and say, "Hey, you lying?" I didn't do any of those things. I held my decorum. I allowed this man to talk and say whether it's a truthful thing or not. I don't believe it's truthful statements at all, but I held my decorum and let him get out his full thought. And not only that, did I let him get out his full thought, I didn't try to gaslight his thought. I said, "Hey, I just believe such," and I started talking. I didn't say he was a liar and none of those things. It's crazy to see in real time. That's the thing that they accuse yellow black folks of doing, they are doing. So what are they?
The challenge, though, is it's like you guys always have to bring up West Virginia because it's not common. Like you can't.
Exactly.
It's an abnormality where I could literally go to any hood in America and it's going to be black people.
And also, rednecks don't try to gaslight.
Any.
And y'all see what they did there. You see what they did there. Just ghetto things. They try to make it seem like I'm the one that brought up West Virginia. They tried to make it seem like I'm the one that brought up West Virginia. That's the craziest part. Shout out to the Shadow, the Titan Wasp with the $2. 25.3 white versus 23.4 black ever used. Ever. Make sure y'all be in competition with the Titan Wasp. Don't let him out sponsor y'all. We got over 130 people in the building. Make sure y'all do your best to hit the likes, hit the shares, hit the super chat, hit the cash app. We should be at 100 likes already. We have barely cracked 50. We barely cracked 50 likes. It's crazy. I don't know.
City, like
so I only brought up
normality where I could literally go to common. Like you can't.
Exactly.
It's an abnormality where I could literally go to any hood in America and it's going to be black people.
And also, rednecks don't try to gaslight.
Any city, like
so I only brought up West Virginia because he lives there and he's trying to act like West Virginia is not so bad and horrible. No, it's a horrible place. Nobody wants to live there. You could buy probably 60 acres for $10 there. It's so bad. They'll pay you to live there to try to uplift it, and it's horrible there. You look at, if we used to go on Zillow and look at houses in West Virginia, they are ran down exactly how he's talking about, with garbage everywhere. Nobody's willing to invest in a place like West Virginia. So to act as if, all I'm saying is poverty is poverty. It doesn't matter what race it is. When you are in that poverty-stricken mind state, you are doing the most horrible thing, and most likely in drugs, especially in West Virginia, when he know it.
How do you account for this then? How do you account for this?
Again, another interruption. But it is okay when you are on their side. It is okay to interrupt. That's when it's okay. When you're on their side, all of a sudden, this is why it's important about this whole situation with Nicki Minaj as well, because it's the same play going on here. All these so-called people with black fatigue and they point at decorum, they are showing and displaying poor decorum. The ones that are just acting out of emotions, they are doing that. It is okay when it's on their side. That's the hypocrisy. Every single time. But let's see what he's actually trying to say. Hoodservative, by the way.
So many people even within Black America and also within the Black diaspora, and then you get to all the other non-Black groups, Asians, Latinos, white people. Why do so many people seem to share the same anecdotal experiences that Pearl and I and everybody else on the panel, except for you, seem to agree upon? Why is that collective reputation so it's so widespread? Everyone seems
okay. So he's saying everybody in America experience black people the same, and they experience them in a very negative way. That is wild and ridiculous. How you doing, Jazz? This is wild and ridiculous, Jazz. Everybody in America experience black folks in this ghetto way. Maybe if you don't try to be in the ghetto. I don't know what you're doing in the ghetto that ghetto people's reacting to you this way. I'm not really sure. Because my experience of seeing the ghetto, especially in New York City ghetto, when we see these lily white women running at 3, 4 in the morning through these so-called ghettos, it is no way that ghetto black people are making white folks feel scared when we have at 3, 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, 6 a.m., white women by themselves jogging through these ghettos. It is no way you're going to convince me that they having such a horrible problem where they literally moved across the street from Marcy Projects. It is no way that you're putting businesses in the ghetto as an Asian person and you getting so much pushback just because you have a certain issue with a crackhead or a drunk in the ghetto, as you having a business in the ghetto, and now you're going to say those 10 people that is disgruntled in your business and that's a representation of the whole ghetto or the whole black folks, because you making plain why. So you saying that all these Asians, white, and all these other people that have business within the ghetto, that the money outseeds the all the ratchetness and danger of how they in danger of their life? If you don't get the F out of here, if those Asian people were so afraid of the black ghetto, they would not risk their lives for $1. Those white women would not be running through black neighborhoods with the highest crime at 5 in the morning. What y'all saying is just not true. In Red Hook, it is, and the audacity of these 5 human beings that just want to lie on black folks, specifically black women. I was not allowing it, but they was doing their best to want to diminish black women. They really wanted to, right? But I just didn't bite. I didn't bite onto all the BS of weaves and like all the other bullshit that they was trying to push the conversation for. Because I understand where I was at. I was attempting to. I wanted to show them that they are the one that have poor decorum. They have poor emotional intelligence. They are the ones that is pushing out all this BS with no proof behind it whatsoever. It's crazy. I'll be dropping the link very shortly.
To get it, except for a few people like you.
Damn.
Well, I mean, nowhere in West Virginia have I ever seen shit on the porch.
We let him answer.
You know,
Let him answer. Go ahead.
Oh, so because I see you muted me, so I wasn't sure if you want me to speak or not. So the problem is that like we live in. By the way, they keep muting me and other thing, even though I'm not being disruptive at all. Crazy. Major cities where there's a lot of human beings there, and so yes, so our ghettos is a little bit bigger than a small town like West Virginia. You know for a fact, being from Brooklyn, right? Small places in Brooklyn, just one little neighborhood is 10 times, maybe even 100 times bigger than a West Virginia. So yeah, you encounter a lot of different black folks that's from the ghetto, but it doesn't mean that we are the most ghetto in America. That's just not a true statement, and it's a horrible statement.
How do you account for the collective that?
Hold on. The biggest difference I've seen between rednecks and black people in the hood is rednecks embrace their redneckness. They don't try to gaslight.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be like, yeah, you know what? I'm a NASCAR loving redneck. Whereas black people, if you call them a redneck, they'll say, I am a redneck. Yes, 100%. I like shooting guns and a pickup truck.
Mm-hmm.
But black people, you can't even call them like you it's the awareness. If you try to say,
and this is when we know, like he's trying to form a beautiful lie, but he can't. What the F do you call hip hop music then? And we do not embrace it. Literally, your argument, if we was allow it to go and I don't say anything, your argument is that black folks embrace the ghetto with our music, our culture. Literally. And now all of a sudden we don't embrace it. This is the double minus of stupidity, literally. This man is literally being stupid. I don't know if he is stupid, but that comment is stupidity at its finest. Where do black people do not embrace their ghetto-ness? It's crazy. We literally will see men call themselves all of the negative stereotypes. So this whole idea, even like down to the lowest of the white ghetto, the rednecks, because that's what he's calling it, right? He's saying they were willing to embrace they pickup trucks and shotguns and being dirty and say, yeah, they embrace it. And then when we literally would have people from the ghetto that embrace it all the time in music, culture, and in all of these interviews that we see, literally would embrace it. They'll say, yo, they say, oh, I'm not that bougie, though. I gotta drink my Hennessy. I ain't drinking no champagne. I gotta be, I want me a ghetto black. I want to ghetto this and ghetto that. Literally, black people are agreeing to say, hey, it's a group of black folks that love to stay in the ghetto, and it's a group of black people that say, hey, nah, I'm part of the bourgeoisie. Literally. These people are just liars. And they are double-minded. And it's time for them to be called out properly. And this is why he is a stuttering, buttering fool. Because once honesty starts to, they can't find words to keep on lying to somebody that actually have any kind of common sense in front of them. It's ridiculous. And we got stupid ass people like Hood Conservative, this man on a lake with a goddamn guitar, this goddamn bald head cartoon character, and then we're gonna see what the hell Reese from Philly gonna say. This is insane.
Oh, you're from the hood. Oh, but you have to understand why. And this, that, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Just own it, dude. Just own it. Say, yeah, I'm from the hood. But
well, again,
gaslighting from.
So I think that
let me reiterate the question one more time, because I don't think you approached the question at all, Sharon. This is largely a reputational problem with Black America. How do you account for the collective anecdotal experiences that so many other groups of people seem to have? And are they all having a mass hallucination about Black people?
Yes, sir. They are. They actually are. They are actually having a mass hallucination. They are massively in a mass. They are delusional about Black folks. Every time they see somebody, even though they love every aspect of hip hop, they also live that every time they see a Black person, they think that they're going to do some hip hop shit. They think they're going to communicate in the hip hop way, which most of us cannot rap. Most Black people can't rap. Most Black folks ain't playing basketball or football. But we are the ones that can do it, they are very good at it. And so therefore, since we have such a plethora of them that are extremely good at it, those folks believe that that's the only thing that we are good at. You know, it's just like how they believe that Chinese folks are good with math. But if you was to go to China, you'll see that they are just as dumb as anybody else. And that the ones that come over here, we get the best and brightest of other nations. So that's why when the Chinese folks, the Asian folks that do come over here, they do very well because they are the best and brightest of that culture. Even when it's Indian and so on and so forth. The reason why they do so well over here is because they are the best and brightest of their culture. That is a fact. This is why Donald Trump is allowing 600,000 Chinese to come over here and do studies over here. But it ain't the ones that's from the ghetto China. It is the best and brightest 600,000 people from China that's going to come over here and get an education, and they are going to do well over here. Because even if they stayed over where they was at, they was going to do well over there. So when we get the certain group of people, it is the best and brightest. And then y'all want to compare the immigrants of the best and brightest from these other places to our worst. Even though, if we're just to look at it, who has the smartest black people in the world? The globe. It'd be America, black FBAs. If we ask you who are the richest black people on the globe, it'll be FBA black folks. Who's the most educated black people on the globe? Whether as degrees or just enrolled, it would be FBA black folk. So this whole idea that black people are the ghetto of the world is insanity. Well, we outpace everybody. You have to put your greatest immigrants against us to even have an argument. Why don't you compare that goddamn person that is working for 10 cents a day to our folks that is in the ghetto? You don't want to do that. So miss me with the BS. And it is time for us to realize what's been going on for far too long. And now we're seeing it happening on the political field as well, with Ericka and Nicki Minaj and JD Vance. We got to stop allowing them to just do it without no pushback whatsoever. Shit is over. Stop it. We cannot just keep promoting and supporting the things that is negative against us. Shit needs to stop. And if you actually believe in the things that I just said, then you need to be hitting that like and that share button, because that will be proof that we ain't taking it no more. That we ain't gonna just allow people to just say whatever and lie on us on a day-to-day basis. We ain't accepting it no more. Let me see if people actually believe and agree with what I'm saying. We could tell by the likes. Did we get to 100 likes? So I guess we got to see by the likes how much people agree or disagree. We could tell by the shares that we're going to see how out of all of our black folks that's in the building, we're going to see if they're going to hit any kind of like button, share button, super chat button, cash app button, membership button, anything. We're going to see how many of us actually support it. Interesting, to say the least. Let's see if we can get to 100 of our FBAs. People, like, you don't even have to be a black person if you just agree with the truth. That's all. Just agree with the truth. It doesn't matter what race you are. If you just agree with truthfulness, you should be hitting the like and the share button. Let's see. So yes, they are, because you are talking about ghetto black people or poverty-stricken black folks. Because I'm pretty sure whoever got in contact with, I believe his name is Financial Frontier, I'm pretty sure they don't have that same experience with him. Or the young man that's I'm speaking with the cartoon, they probably don't have the same experience with him because they are not ghetto minded, right? They was able to uplift their thinking. And so when we realize that human beings, they just move according to their intelligence or poverty level, then we can have an honest conversation. So yeah, it is some horrible poverty-stricken human beings, but I go for all races. It ain't just for Black folks.
So to reiterate, your answer is mass hallucination. Everyone else is effectively crazy, and Black people are just normal. That's effectively your position.
So all I'm saying is that on this panel right now, what is the chances that we got this young man that's sitting by the lake, the cartoon guy, they seem like they are normal Black human beings. I'm pretty sure
that lake background is fake. So that kind of blows up your whole entire argument. It's a
perfect. And this is the real situation. Most Black folks believe the remedial rhetoric of degenerate white folks that Black people cannot obtain anything. And they actually believe that the lowest of Black folks are the majority of Black folks, no matter how much the stats show otherwise. Shout out to Corinne Mackey with the 199. She says, put that crown on, sir. Thank you so much. Let's go. Crown me, God damn it. Shout out to you. Thank you for all that you do. Always showing me love and support. Thank you so much, Miss Corinne Mackey. Now, all of a sudden, even though this man is on his side because he cannot understand or believe any Black person on majority scale can be doing well, that man's background, even though he's walking around and being interactive with it, it's fake. So yes, hood conservative, you are living in a mass delusion about Black folks. Literally just proved it. Literally. And see, I could point out a beautiful background, a Black man look like he is doing well, and not look at it like he's the exceptional friends, because we don't use the N-word over here, we say friends. I think him being a successful Black friends is normal. I deal with a lot, plenty, majority of my Black friends, majority of my friends, because we don't use the N-word, we say friends. Good day, Sherelle. We don't use the N-word, we say friends. How many of us have them? Friends. Ones we can depend on. Friends. You know, and I just find it interesting, you know, that's one of the most iconic shows on television when I was growing up was a TV show called Friends. And the most interesting point about that show, it wasn't a lot of my friends on that show. Even though the neighborhood that they filmed it had a bunch of friends there. I really would like to see a lot more friends on that show. Anyway, I think it's rich that how these Black folks do not believe that other Black folks can be successful and they want to maintain, because maybe he's not in a successful position. And that's why he believed that Black man with that beautiful background is fake. They don't believe that Black men can actually move in a productive place. It's wild to see in real time, but yet I'm the one that they say bash Black men.
It's like a fake image of Black people that you want us to believe in, much like his.
See, there it go. It comes out. He said it's like it's a fake image of Black people I want them to believe in, even though they say I'm the one that always push Black men down. It is not me, it is them. The mirror is starting to fall. So all of these Black content male creators that say that I'm doing something damaging to men, we are starting to see it was them the whole time. It was never me. Never me.
Background.
My background ain't fake, bro. I'm on the lake. What are you talking about?
Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. My bad. I thought that was some AI because you changed it up a couple times.
This cannot be real life, Natasha. I'm working on it, Natasha. I got you. This cannot be real life. These black conservatives literally would try to push black men down on a day-to-day basis. And they try to act like I'm doing it. It was never me. It happened in real time. Let me rewind it back for the people that missed it, because this is very interesting to me. It's kind of crazy when you really see it in real time. And this just flies over people's head. Human beings. I'm pretty sure.
That lake background is fake, so that kind of blows up your whole entire argument. It's like a fake image of black people that you want us to believe in, much like his background.
My background ain't fake, bro. I'm on the lake. What are you talking about?
In real time. In real time, me giving a black man props, and in real time, the man, the hood server that says the truthfulness about black folks, he is pushing down a brother in real time, saying that that man living in a fake world. In real time, this happened. This is a sad time when we could believe in the antics and not people that are being honest. How is honesty not being the thing that we push and promote? It is crazy to me. This is insanity to me. It's freaking crazy. We can live on a goddamn lake and we only got 84 likes. I know my people could do better than that. Everybody, we got over 130 people here. What is the issue? I know it's difficult for y'all to believe and see people actually supporting a black. I'm supporting a black man that doesn't support me because I believe black men can do phenomenal things. So when I see that man with his beautiful lake background, it ain't never once crossed my mind that he's living in a fake AI generated world. Because I don't believe that majority of us live in the goddamn ghetto where we got shit and piss, roaches crawling around. And when you just walk down the hallway, and if you see a random door open, you're going to see a black person sniffing cocaine. So this idea that Sharon is talking crazy about black folks, where this man can't even eat, man, it is disappointing to see remedial rhetoric get pushed rather than the truth. And that people just will believe anything somebody's saying. I got to fight and show people the truth while they could just say things and people believe that. It's crazy to me. But yeah, Ye would go ahead and support hood server talking down on black folks, even though it's a man right there on the panel.
Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. I thought that was some AI because you changed it up a couple times. I thought that was something else. But
so I think sometimes people just don't believe that normal black people actually exist. They only have a lens on ghetto black folks. So this young man that's on the lake, it's plenty of young men that's like him as well, moving the world. I don't have the same issue with people looking at me as some ghetto black person, even though I was born and raised in the ghetto. So
you're affected by ghetto black people, though.
So now he jumps in again. I get interrupted again. Now he's saying we are affected by ghetto black people. So if I could be affected by ghetto black people, why am I not affected by this man being I don't know what's the opposite of a ghetto black person, but we're just going to say normal for the lack of better words. Y'all could tell me if we could find a better word. Why I'm not affected by this normal black man that's living on a lake that we all can see. Thank you, Miss Jill. I appreciate you. Seriously. Shout out to the sponsor of the show. Shout out to the Titan Wasps. I appreciate you. Why cannot be affected by thank you, Miss Jalen. Why? Thank you so much for all that y'all do. Why I can't be affected by a productive black person like this man on the lake? Why the average black man cannot be a part of, he's only making 3,000 less than the average white man. So if you're going to call the average black person ghetto, then you're going to have to call the average white person ghetto. Because the average black man is not doing all these goddamn murders. But the average white man, on the other hand, we go to the crime. You know what? Nobody want to talk about goddamn, what's his name? Rob, whatever. What happened with Rob? What's his name? Somebody help me out with that comedian. What's his name? What is that comedian name that just recently passed away? Him and his wife, Rob something. Please, I don't want to disrespect. Rest in peace. Rob Renner. Who deleted that man? Who deleted Rob Renner? I wonder if it was just some strange black man. Some ghetto black man came, ran in his house, did a B&E. Oh, thank you, Bubba. And I'm pretty sure his son is not black. Is that safe to say, Bubba? Because I don't know what his son looked like. Because according to this West Virginia white man, he said that you just walk into a random house and there's a black person sniffing coke with roaches and drugs and shit and piss everywhere. Okay, Bubba says very safe to say that. Thank you, Bubba. I appreciate you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And I wonder, wasn't it recently something happened at Brown University? Is it safe to say that wasn't a drugged addict black person from Chicago that lives in a piss and doo-doo infested elevator that takes you into a bunch of doors that are just open and they just fling open and it's just a random person sniffing cocaine? Can we say that person that whatever happened at Brown University, that is not somebody from a Chicago ghetto that is sniffing cocaine, sitting in a roach-infested project? And is that safe to say, Bubba homeschool? I just want to. I just want to know. College football, can you let me know? Okay, nobody want to tell me anything. Okay, all right, Black. Okay, Bubba. I appreciate you, Bubba. I appreciate you. So we saying it was one of Fatty's people. He was from Portugal. All right. I wonder what's the majority demographic over there in Portugal? Are they, you know what? I'm gonna have to ask Fatty next time if I ever get a chance to speak to my guy Fatty again. Hey, what is the majority demographic? Is it black folks or is it white folks? Or what's considered black and white? Because we all know, you know, I wonder what's the majority. But can you tell me, was it a black Portuguese or was it a white Portuguese? Inquiring minds want to know. Crazy. But yet, I'm the delusional one. Say what?
You are affected by ghetto black people, though.
I don't believe I am. No.
See, therein lies the problem right there. Because you are defending people. You are defending people who damage your ethnic image, who wouldn't piss on you if your gums were on fire, would rob from you, steal from you, and freaking you're defending these people with that level of ignorance, and it's sad.
No, so and again, no, this is just not true. So now when we go into that crime statistic of people who is robbing and stealing, who is the majority of people that is robbing and stealing? I wonder. Oh, thank you, Bubba Homeschool. There we go. We have started dealing some truth today. I love it when Bubba telling the truth. He said we could call him whitish. That was funny as hell. Oh, I wonder what we Natasha. It's I don't know. Maybe he's related to Big J. Oh, that's Little J. Oh my goodness. So now when if we was to dive in, and we was to dive into that crime stat of people being robbed, B&Es breaking in and getting robbed by people, I wonder who is the majority of what majority of people are doing the stealing and robbing on all levels of crime. Who's doing it? We could just be honest. We could just be honest. Clearly, it is very difficult for people to support honesty because we can't even get up to 100 likes of support. Wild and crazy. And yes, I'm going to keep on mentioning it. You need to do better. We all need to do better. I need to do better. Maybe I need to do better picking topics. I don't know. Maybe I need to do better at gossiping. Maybe I need to do better at being ghetto and just pull up a panel of me screaming and yelling at somebody about nothing. Say, no, you stupid. You stupid. No, you stupid. No, you stupid. Maybe I need to do that more often. It's fucking ridiculous. What I'm doing is the same thing like what you said earlier. The rednecks is the rednecks and the uppity white folks is the uppity white folks. So it's just, I don't have to defend them at all. The same way how white folks don't feel like they have to defend whoever is the West Virginia white folks of America. Nobody cares.
But that's literally the problem.
I'm doing the exact same thing. I understand that it's a difference between the ghetto black person and the person that got themselves up out the ghetto mentally, and I could deal and I could build with that person. It got idiots all over the world. It got idiots in every race.
I gotta be honest.
Wow. What's going on? What happened to the decorum? What's happening to the decorum? I would love to know. But anyway, I'm gonna hold my emotions. I'm not gonna attack the person. I'm not gonna attack the host. I'm gonna allow the host to interrupt because I have decorum. I'm not emotionally charged. I'm just speaking the truthful facts of how I can see it visually, my anecdotal experience, reality experience, and stat experience. That what they're saying is just not a reflection of reality. So if you are saying anything other than the reflection of reality, then yes, you are delusional, hood-servative. Well, let's go.
Not really. I mean, white men are really smart, and you don't really find that most of them are idiots. I mean, like at all. I grew up in
And we all know exceptions to the rule with.
So I find it rich. I wonder if she feels that way about that one white man that's on the panel. We are not good. No, we should be at 1,000 likes already. We already got over 600 views, but we don't got 100 likes. No, it's not okay. I'm not accepting mediocrity. I'm not accepting that I'm supposed to accept people not supporting the channel. No, I'm not accepting that. I'm not accepting that. And people are not going to get me or convince me to believe that I'm supposed to expect less than. And act like out of all of the 130 people that's watching, that everybody on this that is broke. And that everybody that's watching this on YouTube, they have problems with money. I'm not accepting that. Absolutely not. You absolutely can support, whether it's financially or just by commenting and hitting the like and the share button. I'm not accepting that you can't do it. And I'm not going to accept anybody that tell me that I should expect or support less than. Absolutely not. I don't give a damn what time of the year it is. These motherfuckers have money. They have a goddamn finger. They can hit the like and the share button. I'm not even asking for financial. I don't give a damn. Not according to Nicki Minaj, not according to JD Vance. All of these goddamn conservatives said the economy is doing great. So I'm not going to accept that y'all tell me to say don't ask. Absolutely not. And do not participate in the bullshit that's saying that black folks can't afford shit. Or white, I don't want to hear it. Say that shit on other panels. When you see money flying everywhere, make sure you go over there and say, I don't know. I thought people, no, I'm not accepting it. I'm not accepting that you want to try to tell me that I'm supposed to expect less than a like, less than a share, and less than $1. No, I'm not accepting it. I don't want to hear that shit, Shiesty. Absolutely not. I don't want to hear it. You better go ahead. Hey, Shiesty, you better go do what you gotta do. Shiesty, I'm not having it, Shiesty. Nope. Shiesty, I am not having it. No. Robin, I'm not having it. I'm not going to be the only one that's supposed to accept that I ain't supposed to get. No, I'm not accepting that I ain't supposed to get likes. I'm not accepting that I ain't supposed to get shares. I'm not accepting that I ain't supposed to get $1. Absolutely not. Y'all have it. Y'all can produce it. Y'all can provide it. Absolutely not. Every day to this day. Absolutely not. Let's keep it going.
Black people, I mean, everybody knows an exception, but you know, I have coincidentally of all things, I have a black neighbor, and she like wins the award for the ladies of the month, and all this, keeps her yard real pretty, and
right. And I think that is rich again. You live in a West Virginia, and it's majority white folks there, and you have the one black neighbor, and she's winning awards. But that doesn't shape your idea of black folks. Because per capita, you should have the worst of the worst black person, especially living in a rundown city that you live in. You live in a rundown city. And then in your rundown city, you have a rundown part of that city. And in this rundown city that has a rundown part, which is crazy, you have a black neighbor that winning awards over all of the white people that lives there. And yet your idea of black folks is in a negative sense. It's craziness to me.
is a great neighbor. We all know exceptions, but the exception is not the rule. I don't know of any place on Earth, and I mean in the entire planet. Then I'm sure there is, because I don't know everything, but I don't know of a single place that is majority black that is nice or that people would really want to be in, that isn't run down.
So we know there's plenty of places, so we're not even going to entertain that. Y'all can just name them. We know it's a place in Baltimore, right? Yeah. It's plenty of places, but just because you don't know them, that means they don't exist. Got you. Right? We're not going to talk about Baldwin Hills or any of it. It's ridiculous. You're right. The one black woman he knows, that's his name, but she gets all the awards. Right. Go ahead, Pastor. Another one. Like, this is ridiculous. Prince County, Destro, Texas. The list goes on and on. PG County is insanity. But I'm the fucking one that's, it's crazy.
I don't know a single country. I don't know a single city like that. I'm not aware of a single place on the entire planet that's like that.
I'm gonna let Reese from Philly go, because he's waiting patiently. Reese, what's up, buddy?
While I got the mic, I'll respond to the brother was just talking real quickly. There are communities like this here and there, sparse, but they're not all over the place, and they are small. They're usually on the close proximity to the ghetto too, but they do exist. So you're a little bit wrong.
There you go. At least Reese is attempting to tell the truth. I'm slowly changing the minds. I'm slowly changing the minds. Exactly, Windchime. It's rich how these people think.
There.
Mm-hmm.
But
what you gonna say?
Miss Hannah Pearl Davis, today's your lucky day. Uncle Reese is gonna help you with your BF.
Woo!
Okay.
At least he knows BS. Even though he's willing to help her. Just like Hood Servitors is willing to help. Shout out to Duncanville, Texas. Reese want to help her with the BS. Hood Servitors want to help her with the BS. The cartoon boy-headed man, he wants to help her with the BS. The man with the guitar in the lake, he wants to help her with the BS. Why? I have no understanding to why they want to help people push black folks down to uplift themselves. I do not know what is the point of it. However, it is a group of people that want to do it. They want to help with the BS instead of being truthful, even though he started off very good. He started off saying, yes, you are wrong, West Virginia, ma'am. Shout out to Cedar Hill, Texas. We named over 10 different black communities already, even though they never heard of these places because they don't want to hear any of these places. They don't. They want to try to keep us in this downtrodden state. And for some reason, my brother Reese from Philly, he want to push the BS. Hood Conservative want to push the BS. Even though a man right above him is living on lake and he thought that place was fake because he want to push the BS. And the cartoon man that is afraid to show his goddamn face, he want to push the BS. Little JX.
Because you don't really have it. What you have is the equivalent to like a mild cold. Or
what happened? What happened?
Black fatigue. Sorry.
Wow. And then they all laughing. He barely said any words, even though he said, I'm going to agree. But because he called it BS, that's black fatigue. Even though that's not the definition of black fatigue at all. Oh, yeah, they dropped him. They dropped him real quick. Let's see. They dropped him. What happened? Why? Why you do it? Pearl, why did you drop him?
Black fatigue. Sorry.
Nigga or the man laugh.
See that? Oh my god.
Guys, Math was on here, and he said the best thing about this. He said, this is a feelings-based thing. People see with their eyes, and you can't use all the data and statistics to tell a group of people, but even white people, that they shouldn't feel the way that they feel.
What is going on? What is going on? I need to learn it. Yeah. What is happening here? Come on, little J. I know you can do it. Come on, Leghorn Foghorn.
And I just don't understand. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying a whole math hand drawing about.
Like, I do find it interesting that the two goddamn avatars, one sounds like Leghorn Foghorn, and the other one sounds like Daffy Duck. They both cartoon characters. One sound like Sucker and Succotash, and the other one sound like boy. Let me teach you, son. Insane. I do find that highly interesting. One sound like Daffy Duck, Sucker and Succotash, and the other one sound like Leghorn Foghorn. Shout out to Little J. X.
Black fatigue would be epic.
I think he has one. Does he not?
I don't know. I've never seen it.
So I guess maybe because I work in the construction world, I run my own construction company. So I see a plethora of different races that are not smart to very intelligent young men of all races. And I guess maybe that's why I have a disagreement with y'all saying that white men have an extreme high intelligence level. It's just not true when it comes to race. It's really a competent thing. It's a lot of people that are incompetent in every race.
It's just not the same though, because there's not a lot of white people that are incompetent. Like, I'm just being honest.
Right, but if we was to go down a list, we could clearly see that it is very even. Incompetence doesn't necessarily have a race. If we was to go into the truck drivers industry, I'm pretty sure we could see it. If we go to airplanes crashing, we'll see it. We go to incompetence in the CEO world, and the corporate world, the science world. We see incompetence of all, and it is okay for us to just be honest about it. I don't know why it's such a difficult thing to be honest about it, but it is.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Ms. J. Boricua Paricioso with the PR with the $5 super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for all that you do. It's much appreciated. Thank you. Very interesting.
I grew up in an all-white area. Most white guys are competent at something. They might not be like they might not be like gifted in like the traditional sense, but even like when I think of like one of the dumber white people I know, even he can like build a house with his hands. He's not stupid.
Right. I would say like in our culture, we know that at least in Black America, when it comes down to athletics, Black people are very competent. And because of that reason, you could say genetics, you could say it's just culture. It's irrelevant. The end result is they're very competent in this aspect of human endeavor. Now, white people are very competent in many other things like nation building, science, just the STEMs in general. Now, Asians are too. And you could say what the reasons are, but the end result still remains the same. When we have this conversation, no one's attempting to say that there's no Black people in the entire galaxy that can't do X, Y, and Z. What they're saying is we have a large problem with this group of people that are conducting these crimes, period. Now, what we're doing is, well, I don't know, everybody has crime. I mean, it's not real. No, this is a lot of crime coming from a small group. And I'm going to be the Black person who says, that's true. Does that mean I don't exist and I can't do math and I don't have a stop? No, it doesn't. It just means that I'm identifying an issue. And poverty is not an excuse. There's many countries in the world that are poorer than America, but they don't commit that much crime. So crime is no excuse. You don't go delete people because you're poor. In Kenya.
And there we go. You have to cherry pick a very specific crime to make your argument work. You have to cherry pick a very specific crime to make that argument work. And again, this is why I started off saying we had over 100 different communities in America that we as Black folks built on our own, and a certain group of people came and destroyed it. We tend to act like that did not exist or it didn't happen. We tend to act like a lot of the things that we are afforded today, Black folks didn't have a hand in it. To say that Martin Luther King and Malcolm X didn't have a hand in the nation building is insane. To say that we didn't have a hand in the infrastructure of the internet and all these other things that is here today, that we didn't have a hand in it, is insane. I don't understand what is the purpose of lying at this point in my life. The things that you are saying are just not factually true. We could point to certain things of building this nation. How did we become a super? One of the things that we did, we got up in space and made it to the moon first. Did Black people have a hand in that? Do Black folks have a hand in it? I wonder. Did we have a hand in getting a human being to the moon if we landed on the moon? If you believe that we landed there? Didn't that help build the nation? Us getting to the moon before every other nation and planting that flag there? The fact that a lot of the things that is done with deleting human beings in this world, just not when another group of people do it, is just not considered a crime at the same rate. When we know when they do, I'll leave it because it's not the same to them. So I'll leave it.
If you steal, the society will take you out and call the cops to pick up your body because they don't tolerate crime. So it's a culture too. It's not, I'm poor, I steal, and I have to feed my family. You don't steal from people in your own community.
Literally, that's what happens. Literally, people that are poor and hungry are the ones stealing. And in their culture, they do it even when they are wealthy. They still will commit robbery. Even when they are wealthy. They would steal their goddamn father's life, even though their father probably pushed them in a position in life that most people can't be in. A man could figure out a way to get out of poverty, figure out how to get over the drug addiction, and make great comedy and contributions to the world, and still somehow his son will find a way and find an excuse to delete that man. Rob Renner's son deleted him. Not because he was poor. Give me a break. When are we going to just be honest about the things that you're saying? You have a certain kind of hatred towards your own people for some strange reason. Because you believe in the negative stereotype about your people to make yourself feel better about being on the lake. It's crazy.
You know the funny thing?
What's the funny thing? So that
when you brought up Kenya, let me just real quick. Let me just point this out. When you brought up Kenya, and this is relatively true for any of these sort of ethnically homogenous places, right? In Kenya, amongst the Kenyans, they will have no problem with justice being doled out to a criminal because that's just the way it is, right? But in America, and we have a very weird dynamic where in the eyes of Black America, law enforcement, law and order is basically the white man. And so because law as a concept, law enforcement as a concept seems to be connected to the white man, it's hard to get Black folk to just internalize a lot of these concepts because too much of it is internally connected to being white in some type of way. And so it's hard for people to make these connections. But go ahead.
That's in real time. That's in real time. It's craziness to me. At this point, it's just insane. Yeah. So just to concede to the I guess the murder rate situation, yeah, that's a situation that we got to get a handle on. However, if we gonna talk about crime, then we got
it's like murder. Like, that's
say that again.
That's pretty bad, you know.
Absolutely, and it's something that we got to get a handle on.
If you're gonna, please don't bring up the white school shooters.
More interruption, but I digress. Okay, and so if we're looking at crime in totality, then we just need to handle crime in totality and not just cherry pick one part of the crime and try to use that as excuses just to beat down on one demographic of people. That's my only issue I have with it. Crime in totality is a plethora of different people that's committing crimes. It ain't just, and I get it. That crime is one of the worst.
Nobody's saying it's just black, Sharon.
And mind you, I got cut off again. Mind you, I am admitting and conceding to that we do a certain crime higher than anybody else. Mind you. Oh, that's cool. That's who that is. These are the people that y'all rock with. Let me see if I can tag him into it. Let me see if I'm blocked by him. Maybe I'm blocked by him too. Let me see. That's the Clue channel right there, Pastor. Let me see. I can't find him neither. Oh, well, I can't find him either, so. I can't find him. All right. I can't find him or conservative. Yeah, I can't find either one of them. So, anyway. Let's see.
Nobody said that.
No, that's what they are saying.
No, nobody's saying that.
I think that's what people hear because that's how you want to fight this argument, but that's not what the argument actually is.
So Ron, murder is pretty serious, my guy. All right, it's not Oh, we need to get a handle on that. People are being deleted. It's not something you just breeze over and be like, let's talk about other crime like pock picketing. No, let's talk about people deleting people, babies and children and young boys who try to actually help their community end up getting pewed by their own people. That's serious. That's something we say, hey, let's segment the whole entire conversation off. Not, hey, let's talk about white collar crime. No, let's talk about people being deleted. That is pretty serious.
Okay, so let's talk
Period.
about what is it about
That's extremely serious. Let's
talk
stay
about
there.
how do we solve
Let's
that
save
problem?
some lives.
Well,
Because
that's big picture. Here's how you solve it. It's you start at the simple level. You start with teaching your kids, hey, don't throw the trash on the floor in your room. Pick it up and throw it in the trash can.
you didn't
And
have
if they're
nothing to do
not,
with
they're in
people
trouble.
deleting.
And when something breaks at your house, you fix it. If you need to paint your house, you paint it. If the grass is tall, you cut it. You
I'll
go
do
to
one
you
better.
go to these
I'll
ghettos,
do
they
one
don't
better.
do these things routinely, and it's not that they couldn't. You know, they could get a lawnmower. You can find a lawnmower for $50 online.
You have
And this is a clear example that white men are not that intelligent. We went from talking about deletions to lawnmowers as the solution. We went from, and not what the, Pearl, the cartoon bald head man, or the man with the guitar in the lake, all conservative, all Clue would say like, hey, we are talking, I thought we were supposed to be talking about deletions, and this man is talking about a goddamn lawnmower and landscaping. And then we got Mr. Alignment. He's correct. Okay.
You know, you can
You have
do
both
these
parents
things.
in
You
the home,
choose
right?
not to.
you
Yeah,
both
but-
parents in the home, and your kids should, because I'm from the generation where you had a healthy fear and respect of your parents. When I was young, I would rather have the school call the police than call my dad. Right? We need to get back to that, where parents have such a strong presence that the kids have a healthy fear and respect of their parents, because that's how they get a healthy fear and respect of law enforcement, and how incarceration becomes a successful deterrent. So how about we start there?
Being fearful of your parents doesn't help with crime. That doesn't help. Most of the
come on.
people, most of the people that's in these
Bro, no. I'm sorry, guys.
Say that?
I let that go on a little too long, guys. I'm sorry, man. Like that.
What happened? What happened? What happened to decorum? Thomas Pearl or ballhead cartoon man? Or any of y'all gonna say, hey, even though he was disagreeing, he wasn't being disrespectful. He held decorum. He held his emotions, and he was just communicating to his point. And whether if it's right, wrong, or different, he was holding and maintaining this decorum that you say black folks don't have. Did any of them say anything about this? Being afraid of your parents doesn't stop the people that are, man, this whole idea. Okay, I rewind it. Let's see how this happened. Let's see.
Deterrent. So how about we start there?
Being fearful of your parents doesn't help with crime. That doesn't help. Most of the
come on.
people, most of the people that's in these
Bro, no. I'm sorry, guys.
Say that?
I let that go
All
on
of
a
them
little
laughing.
too long, guys.
All of them
I'm sorry.
laughed. Most of the people that's in these
Bro, no.
all of them laughed.
I'm sorry, guys.
Say that?
I let that go on a little too long, guys. I'm sorry, man. Like that right there is the problem.
What's the problem?
The gaslighting,
What did I
the
gaslight?
deflection. Oh, it's not a race thing at all, guys. Come on. And like we let that go so you can see exactly what we have to deal with. That right there.
You know, ironically enough, I think that's actually the cure to black fatigue. I mean, it's sort of like, with women, because a lot of this black argument, a lot of the black politics, in my mind, it codes as very feminine as well. And you know how, like, with a lot of times with women, you just got to say no. Just tell her she's crazy and shut up. And it's the same thing with, like, it's literally like that with the black fatigue conversation. Like, since the civil rights era, since Dr. King, white America has refused to tell black America that you're kind of crazy and shut up. Just shut up. Shut up and dribble wasn't exactly a wrong thing to say. You know what I mean?
No, it wasn't.
It's just so, and honestly, I think it's just, it's a matter of that. You know how, like, when somebody knows they can get away.
And that's what it's really about. That's what it's really about. They just want to just beat down on black folks about lawnmowers. And soon as I got kicked off, what he started to talk about, black women and women in general. Even though she's a woman herself, she thinks that she is an exception to her. She's the only one that is not crazy. So when Hood Service said women are crazy, she is the exception to the rule. That's the crazy part about it. This is the insane part about it. They will act as if somebody just have a different opinion, whether if they are doing it correctly or not. It doesn't matter. And this just goes to show how it also stemmed from before, like way back in the days. It didn't matter if we dressed appropriately. It didn't matter if we built our own businesses. It didn't matter if we built our own communities. It didn't matter if we built our own cities. They will come and destroy it just because in their delusional mind that black folks cannot do anything good, it is okay for them to destroy and dismiss it. Just like he even did it on the panel of the black man that is on his side, that he believed that that black man was lying about his background, where he was at. It's crazy, Sway. And these men and these people would say that I'm the one that is destroying things and talking down on black men. When I literally agreed with them about the goddamn crime. But they just cannot deal with somebody that's not going to allow gaslighting about a whole race of people. And they laughed about it. Even though I was holding decorum, emotional, all the things that they say black people can't do, I did it. And guess what happened? They still kicked me off. So it doesn't matter to people that think like this. This is why when Hood Survey asks this question about people having a delusional idea of black folks, yes, y'all have a delusional thought about black people. It's delusion. Because even when you don't encounter that black person, you still take it as if your delusion is correct the whole time. We let it play for a little bit longer to see what they say, because I didn't hear.
It was a thing, like with a kid. When the kid knows he can steal from the cookie jar, he's going to steal from the cookie jar. And then he's going to get sad and turn into a piece of shit at the same time. That's what's happened with Black America. We knew we could steal, and now we're fat and arrogant.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guys,
that's it.
Your sister is hitting you. And then you hit her back once, and she runs to your mom. Your mom says, "You should never hit a girl." Like, but she hit me like 10 times before that. That's black. Black people are the little sister that keep hitting the bigger brother, and then run to the mom and be like, "Oh, see."
This is the craziest part about that analogy. This is the craziest. This is the crazy. It's actually the other way around. It's actually the other way around. We are saying that, hey, we kept getting hit and hit and hit and hit. And this is the reason why we are hitting back. And I knew this from the jump that they was attempting to move it towards a woman conversation. And this is what effeminate men do. They always find a way, even though the conversation was not about a gender. As soon as a man has left the building that they kicked, they brought it into a female conversation. They want to discuss females now as soon as I leave. As soon as I left, they started communicating about women. It's weird. Shout out to Tiny Watts with the $2. Why are they stretching black? I don't know, Tiny Watts. Y'all let me know what y'all want to do. Y'all want to open up the panel? Y'all want to have a discussion about this? Do we want to discuss? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want me to open up the panel. We are 2 hours and 40 minutes in. Shout out to y'all for stick with me. We got 130 people in the building, under 130 likes, but that's okay. Everybody could send 99 cents. That would be awesome. If y'all like me to open up the panel, let me know. Put a 2 if you don't want me to open the panel. We got 1s. Okay. We got 1s. Do we have any others? Absolutely, Mella. Likes would be appreciated. All right, since we got the beautiful black queen to say yes, I got y'all. T-Dub says, T-Dub sounding just like little J over here with the ball catcher. One. And anybody that has agreements, disagreements, questions, comments, or concern, you are more than accepted to take the invitation. We appreciate all disagreements, agreements, all of that. As I said, we do not want to echo chamber here. We do not censor people. I will just ask y'all to refrain from cursing. We haven't cursed in almost 3 hours. I think I said one curse word. So let's maintain that, please. And if you can, it would be better for the visual aspect. If you can have your camera on, if you are in a position to have your camera on, please do so, because it helps for a better engagement. We got 130 people in the building. Let's keep on moving. Let's keep on building that together, please. And thank you. Let me go ahead and drop the link. Okay, link is dropped. Let me pin it to the top. Hold on. Let me see. Give me 1 second. As the chat tries to catch up. God damn, hold on. Let me see. Did I get a chance to put it? Is it in the chat? Let me make sure. All right. There we go. Let me pin it. All right. It is pinned to the top of the chat for anybody that has an agreement or a disagreement. If you want to discuss what we just viewed, it is all good. I want to hear your thought. Welcome to the show, the beautiful Mella. How you doing, beautiful?
I'm doing as well as can be expected after hearing this nonsense. It's good. It's good that you're exposing people who are not so smart. Good. As soon as they had the audacity to kick you out because you weren't being agreeable, they started to continue in blathering nonsense. It was I'm sorry you went through that. That's discouraging. But it'll be all right.
You think so?
Every dog has his day, baby.
Yeah, I guess. Roof. Goddamn. Welcome to the show, Reese from Philly. He was also on the show. They decided to kick him off. What's your thoughts on your experience there, Reese from Philly?
Well, there was no experience. I only lasted about 15 seconds. But I'm not sure what Pearl thought she was about to hear. I wasn't about to like try to dig at her or none of that. I was going to just explain to her what everybody is describing as black fatigue is not that at all. They have no idea what they're talking about because they don't live amongst black people, so they don't know what the fatigue is at. They'll see something on the news that bothers them a little bit and get to go back to their lives. That shit doesn't affect like the way it affects me. You don't really have to live among it, so they don't know what they're talking about. I mean, they might have it mildly. Like I told her, it's like a small cold what she has. But I got black AIDS. How about that? That's what she wanted to hear about. Other people's experiences. But she never gave me the chance.
So I guess when you said the BS, so you believe she was on or they were on some BS?
No, I didn't say BS, I said BF. It sounded like BS.
Okay. What BF stands for?
Black fatigue.
Black fatigue. Yeah.
So do you agree with their version of, because their version of black fatigue is not the actual definition of black fatigue. Do you agree with their version of black fatigue?
Not 100%, no. I agree with some of the things they say about like when they diagnose some of the behaviors, because I know it's true. I live amongst it. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like that's our issue, right?
Okay, so now let's pause there. So now what about the black fatigue is the average black person of what you're talking about? Because you're talking about what they talking about, the ghetto and those type of things, correct?
Dude, my situation is a little bit different than everybody else. I live in North Philly, dog, and my neighborhood is not like, I don't know. Everybody's bad in my neighborhood.
Okay,
Almost
so
everybody.
So now your experience of your bad black neighborhood, should that be the same experience for and say that this is majority of black people? Do you think that's fair to say?
Majority, nah, man, but too many. Way too many. Way too many.
Okay, so now why is it such a difficult thing for us to be honest about that, to say that, hey, the ghetto black America is not the majority of black Americans. And even though that we have a problem in the ghetto black America, it's still a bunch of black people in the ghetto version of black America that is doing the best they can.
Yeah.
I think it boils down to, I don't understand why this BF term exists in the first place when actually it's the Nazi syndrome, if I dare say so, because it's about falling for propaganda. There is a concerted, there has been an effort since the inception of this country that black phenotypes are not deserving. That and it in order, and it's not a mystery that in order for a bully to feel better about themselves, they have to step on you. So this is a Nazi syndrome issue. This is not a black fatigue issue. It's about people choosing to emphasize the importance of ruminating on black people not being deserving in order to make themselves feel better as with their bullying. This black fatigue syndrome is a bullying tactic. I'm not sure why. I don't know how long the trend is going to exist, because there are trends, but it, to me, it's a bullying
Okay.
initiative.
I like it. So with the bullying aspect, I want to also welcome into the show, Pastor. Good day, Pastor. What is your thoughts on what Mela just said? Is this just a bullying tactic, and this is how they're gonna try to keep the propaganda above water?
Yes, this is a bullying tactic, and me and I think Jess Jay, we should talk about it's a cult like bullying tactic. You got to follow the rules of the cult to be a part of the bullying. Now, I got an issue with the crime, right? So the deletions in this country are going down, especially in in minorities. But they didn't want to bring up the fact that we got an elephant in the room, and that's these PDF files to the point where they're redacting and handing out nothing but black sheets of paper about the destruction of children. Now, because a couple brothers get mad at each other and shoot at each other and hurt each other, probably take each other's lives, that is bad. But
Yep.
what's happening in this country with these children at the rate and in the places that it's happening, the high places that it's happening, is worse.
Mm. And why would you consider? So for some reason, when it comes to us talking productive about ourselves, it seems as it shouldn't be spoken about, and that it's not important enough, and we shouldn't talk about it. Why do you think that is a problem with Black folks, that we cannot get on a accord and have a dope conversation of us saying, like, no, we are not the degenerates of the world? But if it's a group of people saying how horrible we are, those are the conversations that get the most attention.
Because all these brothers, because a lot of people, and I also suffer from doing this too, wanting to be want to be that head nigga, head brother in charge, want to be the standout or the token, wanting to be the special one, and like the brother with the lake house, you know what I'm saying? He wanted to be the only brother that could afford that type of lifestyle, but he's not, and he's surrounding himself around people that want to isolate him as being our only brother, when there's a lot of brothers that's living like that. They might not be as many as it should be, but there's a whole lot of brothers that's living good. And I think that's what it all boils down to, wanting to be that, wanting to actually be the token. And we always talk about the token black, but we never talk about how much people want to be that token black.
Damn.
Well, you know what, Pastor? Nice to speak with you again. I want to piggyback off what you just said. Think about how words matter, and in association to our people, right? It's always a negative connotation. We've been baptized in viewing ourselves negatively. It's really insidious when you think about it. And think about these terms, quote unquote, white privilege. Think about supremacy. You know, all these glorious terms are associated with these pale faces, right? And then when it comes to us who are not so pale faced, we have to contend with, what are we being stuck with? Negativity. Everything about us has been programmed for not only ourselves but other ethnicities and cultures to view us as more likely to be negative than positive. And when you're a child during your formative years, growing up with that message, it is very imposing as to your outlook on life. Now, as far as people deleting each other in our culture, I blame drugs. I would say I blame nutritional deficiencies, but it's more than that. I think when it comes to, quote unquote, the hood, from what I understand, people are escaping their misery with substance abuse, and that will distort your value for human life. Unfortunately, you become impulsive. But that's not designated for Black folks. Look at, unfortunately, the Rob Reiner situation. His son. That's a clear example of, no matter how much money you come from, anybody's susceptible to psychosis. And I think psychosis exists in the hood for complex reasons as well.
Okay, we got Reese from Philly. Seems like he is in disagreement. Go ahead, Reese from Philly.
No, the black fatigue that they're talking about, that is very, very common amongst. They're not using the N word, right?
No,
friends and black people, right? The victim stuff and the crying and the boo-hoo and complaining and talking about the white man for over and over and over again, that is what they were talking about. That is common amongst most blacks, and that is a fact.
So what about it is untrue?
You know where I stand with this, dog. I don't even believe in that slavery story. It never happened. People are dumb, so I have to pretend that it did in order to have conversations with you. So let's do that.
Okay, so so we can move past slavery. We could just go into the. So did civil rights movement? Did that happen? Are we in agreement with that?
It was all fake, all propaganda.
Which for who?
Everybody. It was designed to promote more racial division amongst black and whites, and those were the two target groups.
Fine, but was there a movement for black people to have marches about civil rights? Did that happen?
There was a movement.
Okay, so that happened.
Yes.
And okay, so now that we are in agreement that happened, what about that? If we are using from that moment on, what about that is wrong to bring up when we are being honest and truthful about what happened in America?
Because you were lied to about what took place. And the people that were around, even my mother and so forth and so on, the elders that were actually living through that, were also lied to too, and propagandized by the news and by television. Everyone was lied to and put against each other. And they used that slavery story to do it, and a couple other stories.
So when you're saying that it was propagandized, you're saying that black folks was never had a opposing group of people holding them down because of their skin color?
Never.
And so
that clearly happened.
No, it didn't.
What about Jim Crow, brother?
It's okay.
All horseshit, all propaganda and bullshit.
Okay, so all right, if all of that is lies, so you mean to tell me
not Jim Crow? That's not a lie.
So Jim Crow is not a lie.
No, that little situation took place. But it came from lies and propaganda. The propaganda is designed to put whites against blacks. Those were the two target groups. Everything they came up with was all bullshit.
So let's say we agree with you. Propaganda made us believe that. So that made white folks do what they did against black folks, correct? Because they believed in the propaganda as well, correct?
Exactly. That's why they were less likely to hire you. There were classes out here teaching whites that black people were 3/5 of a man and all this other shit.
Okay.
And all these dumbass stories. So that's why they. That's why some of the. You were talking about people cutting you off earlier.
I'm not talking about. I'm not cutting you up. I'm telling you that we understand that you saying that white people believe the propaganda. So I want people to understand what you are saying. I just need y'all to slow down sometimes. So white people believe the propaganda, and so black folks had to fight against the propaganda because they all believed in the lies that both parties was being told. Correct? That's what you were saying.
Exactly. You were propagandized first. Whites started mistreating blacks because of the propaganda, and fast forward to today.
Okay, so perfect. So regardless of who lied to who, it did happen that white folks was treating black folks unkind because of the propaganda. So we are in agreement.
Yeah, but
okay. So now when we move forward, what about that experience? Why we cannot use that as a truthful thing that this happened, regardless if people got lied to, brainwashed, or whatever, but people follow the propaganda and they use that against black folks. Why is it not okay to use that experience?
Because every time you speak of it, you breathe life into it. It happened before. Nothing that happened before matters today. The only thing that matters is what happens tomorrow. And what happens tomorrow is going to be fucked up because people can't let go of what happened yesterday. That goes for whites and blacks. they're gonna have bullshit in their minds too.
Okay, so now when you say that, so if are you saying white folks like Pearl and the 3 black men that was in agreement with her, they are all pushing the old school propaganda and try to maintain the lie?
I don't even know if they understand that they're maintaining a lie. They're just
That's
talking
fine,
about.
but you saying that's what they are doing, correct? They are
I don't think
maintaining
they're
a lie.
maintaining a
Keep
lie.
living in
In today's world, there's a real thing going on, and in America, the American nigga is the worst human being in the world, dog. Period.
No, that's not true.
There's
Okay,
no
so-
one there's no
So
one
Reese, I
killing
need to
themselves.
hold on
No
before
one
you
has.
think-
There's no
hold on,
group in the
hold on,
world that has
slow
that
down,
hatred.
Slow down, Reese. Nobody here is trying to fight
Y'all
you.
have to cut me off.
I'm trying to get an understanding of what you're saying. So, was Pearly and the rest of the 3 black men that was there, were they pushing the propaganda of a lie? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So now what should we do as black folks that are not a part of that lie? Majority of black folks do not represent that lie. What should we do? Should we not bring up the truth of why they believe in that lie?
Maybe you should understand why they feel the way they do because of what they're seeing, and then go in there and meet them halfway and then explain to them what you're seeing is not what it is. Instead of calling them liars, grifters.
Pause there.
You can't meet a lie halfway.
Hold on. Pause there. What did I do on that show just now? Did I call them any of those names?
No.
Did I not try to meet them halfway by saying the deletion rate is a problem that we need to figure out?
Nigga, I tried to meet them halfway. It didn't last 30 seconds. They were already charged.
The second time he used the N-word, by the way.
need is honesty. Did I not do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so now didn't I still get the same aggression and they kicked me off? Even though I did exactly what you said.
They were tired of you trying to make it seem like it's not a real thing.
It don't
And like
work.
things weren't the way they are. They got tired of that shit.
Okay,
You're meeting them halfway don't work. It don't work. I've been there. Trust me, I've been in these spaces. It don't work. The thing about it is, so this is what I have been in these. So the thing about it is, she made another proclamation about white male intelligence and white male capability. She said that white men, the dumbest white man she knows, can still build a house, but yet white people, the average white American, is complaining about the cost of housing. How can you do both? How can the dumbest white man you know can still build a house, right? Which is significantly cheaper than paying for a house to be built for you. But yet white people are complaining about housing cost and housing accessibility. You can't do both, Reese. That's just why I think you can't meet a lie. You can't meet a whole lie with halfway truths. Because you're gonna have to halfway tell the truth to meet their whole lie. It don't work.
That's a poem you just said. They don't even know they're lying. Everyone is behaving the way they are today because of propaganda. No one wants to look at that. They want to blame each other, and that's it. Welcome to Earth. 8 billion dickheads.
So what do we do about the propaganda?
There's nothing you can do because too many people.
The prioritization of propaganda is something you just mentioned. Do you have a solution-based idea?
Yeah, my solution will never come to fruition though, because I've been saying it for decades.
Just say
Turn
it.
off your device. Turn off your devices. Take all your devices from all your children. Turn off the ones in your house. Get rid of all that bullshit. Find something else to do. No one alive is going to do that. No one in the world is going to listen to me, and that's the only problem y'all all have.
Okay, so you saying that if I take my kids' tablets away, that's going to kill my children. Now, what about the other children that have all these devices?
Everyone alive has to do exactly what I tell them to do. That's the only way we're going to fix any problems. Outside of that, you're fucked. So say hello to the end.
Okay, so if that's the case, why do you yourself push the propaganda of Pearl and those 3 other black men? You don't push what I'm saying, even though you yourself said I was attempting to meet them halfway. I wasn't being emotional, I wasn't being disruptive, and I was giving them real life experience, and I was not lying. you are more willing to agree with them.
No, I wasn't. I was going to. They don't have black. She doesn't have black fatigue. My entire family was destroyed by black people. I am alive for no reason at all right now. The living dead because of black people, dog. They have destroyed my entire family, from my grandparents to my kids. She don't know what black fatigue is. Black fatigue is when you don't know how many fights you've been in, you don't know how many people you shot, right? I don't even know. 56 years of BS with black people, dog.
So now,
That's
Reese,
black fatigue.
how people gonna believe what you're saying if you don't do it yourself?
What?
How people gonna believe that you have the solution when you don't do it yourself?
I don't understand. What are you saying that I don't do? What is it that I don't do?
You're
have
on
not
the device right now talking to us.
You defeated the whole world. Listen, I got pictures on my phone of 200 people on a subway platform, 200 jackasses, all looking down at their phone, and I'm literally the only one. This went on for years and years and years. You have defeated me. So the only way to get through to anybody is to come on one of these boxes. Because if I talk to you out here in the street, you'll slit my throat.
So pause there. So therefore, you know this solution that you came up with, turn off all devices. Even at one point in the world, we didn't have these devices, and somehow the propaganda got pushed out there without these devices.
No,
So
they had devices.
Hold on. So it goes to show that these devices is not the reason for it.
You're
People
wrong.
still
They
get it.
had devices. Period.
You know
They had
that because
televisions and phones and
Hold on,
radios.
hold on. So when they had the Civil War, what device they had then?
The Civil
exactly.
Yes.
War? None. Guns.
No, you blame the radio. Blame the radio. Then blame the radio.
They had
They had radio.
newspapers. They had newspapers. Hey, the newspapers will come to you and tell you what's going on. Okay, now you guys got to be soldiers. Pick up some guns and go kill these
now
people.
you see the issue with your. What I'm saying is this, Reese. What you're saying is just not possible. What we need is some honesty in the world. That's what we need. You keep saying
We'll
they gotta
never have it.
So your advice is that we just stay isolated, which is not advice.
I did not say that.
If Reese,
Blame the printing press.
Reese,
There
if we
you
was
go.
to get rid of every device, you would be isolated. You would not know what's going on in California, correct?
It wouldn't matter because you're not there.
Okay, so isolation is not the key for survival. When we was isolated, whoever the humans that was here first, when they was isolated from everything else, you know what happened to them? They got conquered because of isolation. Isolation does not work.
That's what your book says, huh? That's what that book
Knowledge is
says, huh?
power, brother. Knowledge is
Indians,
power.
right?
I can see to any okay, I'm trying to get frustrated. Go ahead.
So my thing is, you say you got black fatigue, but you continue to participate, Reese, just like Pearl. So I agree with you. You don't have black fatigue, and Pearl don't have black fatigue.
I have black AIDS. Niggas destroyed my entire family. Were you listening?
And you
I am dead
and
right
you
now
are
because of
still, and you are still, you are still surviving with black AIDS. Then around black people, how about that?
I'm not surviving. I told you a minute ago. I am the living dead. I contemplate self-deletion every single day
Have
for
you
the last
therapy
3-4
for that?
decades because it doesn't make sense
hold
to
on,
even
hold
be
on,
alive
hold
around
on,
this
hold
much
on.
hatred,
So have you
evil,
been,
and
have you been to a professional, sir?
Yeah.
Fuck
Have you
no.
gotten therapy?
They're all dumbasses.
No.
That's why they actually
Hold on, y'all. So Reese, do you actually believe that you're the only smart person in the world?
Sometimes, yo.
Okay.
Sometimes.
All right. So
Yeah, that's depression right there.
No, it's not.
And
No,
that's
it's
what
not.
we have. And that's what you definitely have.
I feel like y'all praying, like y'all get on your knees and hands and knees at night and pray to my dick because I'm so superior to you because
Here
you
we
can't
go.
think.
Here we
Y'all
go.
just
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
motherfucking
You
amazing.
just have psychosis.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Reese, would you be able to refrain from using these kind of profanity for no
Oh
reason?
yeah. It ain't Friday. My bad.
And that's more than depression. That's chronic depression. You say you contemplate this every day for how long? Years?
never did.
Anytime you have an element that goes longer than 3 months, it goes into a chronic. or long term. So you have long term or what we call chronic depression, and that's fine, brother. I'm not here to dish you for that.
Yo, you're
But
bugging
then
right now, fam.
You gotta
I'm not
let
okay.
us
Okay. Okay.
communicate.
I
Reese.
don't have chronic depression.
Hold on,
I made my
Reese, you gotta
life
Reese,
gleeful. My
hold on,
prop.
Reese. We gotta let everybody.
I want to respond to him.
Let's not over talk each other, right? Because this conversation was not about you, and you are moving it towards you, and we are attempting
mute
to.
me, man. Go ahead.
Okay.
Mr. Bracy, just take a breath and delegate whom you would wish to speak next.
Go ahead, Pastor. If you want, you could talk about how. And before I bring it to matter of fact, let me just bring in Joshua. Maybe he have a different perspective.
You got it.
Yeah, let's try to. Go ahead. Welcome to the show, Joshua. Good day, sir.
How you doing?
I'm
So Pearl's weird because she adamantly makes racist claims while claiming they're not racist, which is insanity in itself. You remember, y'all know me. I lived in Montana, which has 3 black people in the state. And so if all her statement was true, Montana would have no crime rate, right? Yet it has it has one of the biggest meth distributions in the entire Midwest. So, but let's ignore that. Let's also ignore Munster, Texas, which has a 0% black population. There's not a single black person living in that city, yet they distribute drugs at a higher rate than any other major city in the Northern District of Texas. But again, we're not going to talk about that. And I speak as a black man raised by a white family. I've seen the chaos that white people bring to the world. But so people who know, like you can go down to Fort Worth, Texas, right down the road, go right onto where most of the homeless are. A good 70% of them are white. But there's no such thing as bad white people. Just saying. So
they don't want to talk about Fort Worth, Texas. They don't want to talk about Funky Town, Texas. Don't talk about that shit. Leave it alone.
But we can go touch that, right? Yeah, I mean, as blacks, we do have a major issue, but it's not what other people are saying it is. It's just it's like how you say we shouldn't talk. We as men shouldn't discuss women problems with other men. White people shouldn't be talking about black issues, especially if they've never lived in a black issue.
Yeah.
Right. I agree.
I want to go back on a statement I made a minute ago. Because the brother just made me think about something when he started talking about white communities. When I said that the worst thing in the world was American black, I was wrong. Just check out Kensington and Philly. That's the worst neighborhood on earth, white or black or otherwise. Those are literally miles of dead human beings and nothing being generated there. It's a dead area of the world, and it's like 90% white people you'll see.
Go ahead. Move the conversation
all over the sidewalk looking dead. But there are black people keeping that way. All the dealers are black.
The supplier of the drugs. He just told you the supplier and the transporter of those drugs are not black people. Read.
Hold on.
We are not moving meth.
That's my neighborhood.
We are not. No. We are not moving meth across this country. I refuse to. That's the Hell's Angels. That's the Banditos. That's not us.
I'm gonna say honestly, that's also not true because blacks have been moving into meth too. And again, I know this because
we have been moving into meth, but the vast majority of meth being
is white. It's fact. Yeah, absolutely.
White. Now, have black people moved into the usage of meth? I've seen it in the hospital. Yes,
they ran the meth game in Hawaii in the 80s.
I
don't understand. So this is what I don't understand. When we literally would have a true statement, what somebody say, they will find a way to turn it into a black problem. Like we are the ones that's doing it.
Wait, hold on. And let me even expand that because even speaking Philly, because some of my G's from Philly were saying the same thing. Meth they will bring meth from Texas. Granted, white people are making the meth in Texas, taking it to Philly, and then selling it just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it is what it is, but it's still happening. Like, that's one of the things Dinosaur mentioned to me. He's like, hey, bro, whenever I was breaking bread, you know, I buy my stuff from Midwest, or I buy my stuff from Texas, bring it up and sell it at 3 times the price. Didn't matter who I sold it to.
Correct.
But you can't mistake people making money through the economy through people still trying to flood it, because regardless of where the supply is, if you want it, you're gonna go get it. And I believe that wholeheartedly. I believe we can remove all the drugs from every major state in America, and then you'll find somebody in the rural area who's going to produce it because the money will be there. Like, that's just my honest belief on that.
Right. And just like we understand who's the major contributors to buying marijuana. We know who
Right.
Right. It ain't black folks. We just the ones that put it in our music the most. So it seems like we are the ones that is the main contributors to it, but we know it's not true. It's insanity. It's no way that is one of the biggest industries in America and is only catered to black people. It's just not a true statement. For a drug, any drug it is, for it to be successful here in America, white folks gotta have to buy it.
So I looked into the stats while you were in your discussion with Pearl, right? And I'm looking at, they're like, oh yeah, well, black people are the one who you actually, black people, you can actually see, you can break it down to exactly what drugs are admitted to be used in self-surveys, because we talked about how self-surveys make a difference, right? Well, more whites admitted to using marijuana, meth, and cocaine than any other major racial demographic in America. Period. Absolutely, including
So that
crack
study's
cocaine.
a lie. That study's a lie, because I read that study too, that drugs are racist. Like, drugs like to pick a race. But like you just said, black people are moving into meth. We initially did think that drugs were racist. We did think that. We really truly thought drugs were racist. But is Tylenol racist really? It's not. It's not. It's not really. Drugs are not racist. We apply that to drugs. It's not true.
But hold on, but you talking
Actually,
about
no, I
Tylenol.
like,
We're not
no,
talking
I
about
like what he's saying. No, that's fine.
Tylenol,
He's got a
you
good
said?
point.
It's not a good
So
point.
acetaminophen is one of the most easily accessible painkillers in America because of its ease to make. But now let's compare Tylenol with hydrocodone. Are you saying those are used at the same rate?
They're not used at the same rate because they don't have the same accessibility, but they don't have a racial demographic like we tried to say they did. We tried to say that white people were the only ones that are part of the pill meal, and they are a huge portion of the pill meal, but yet we're seeing that it affects all races.
And I agree with that, but we're talking about like percentage wise, right? White people use pills. They use cocaine specifically. They use, hey, wait, Sean, can I use these actual words on this?
Right
like,
now,
I don't want to.
So far, you're okay.
Okay. They use the pills. They use cocaine. They use, and especially since marijuana's legalization, marijuana, and primarily methamphetamines. They use them at a much higher rate than any other racial demographic. I'm not saying that the drugs themselves are racist, but the access to those drugs are. Because cocaine, despite the fact that it's easier accessible now, it's still an expensive drug. Most people don't have that money to spend. So blacks typically have gone for cheaper drugs, which is why crack became a big thing, because it took the expensive drug of cocaine and made it extremely cheap.
But on Pearl's channel, brother up there said he just opened the door. No, some guy, I don't know who it was, white guy, somebody said they opened the door and they saw somebody doing cocaine. Am I lying?
That's what he's saying. But right,
but
so
you can tell.
Hold on, before what was the point of bringing that up, Pastor?
Because that's where my disagreement about these drugs having a racial demographic.
Okay,
Yeah.
so hold on, Pastor. So what Joshua is saying is that in majority saying, he's saying that he's not saying that we don't do these things, that like no black human beings doing it, but the vast majority of the people that's doing these type of drug usage is a certain group of people, is what he's saying. He's not saying that we are not doing it at all.
So I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that as well. I agree with that as well.
Oh, okay. That's
Okay.
what. So okay, that was a
That's fine.
example. That was,
Okay.
yeah, he was just
So-
saying the majority. Pastor.
And
Okay.
also,
So now we all together. Go ahead.
I'm somebody who's never used drugs. So you could put different drugs in front of me and I couldn't tell you what they were. And you got to keep in mind, that could also be his situation. He probably just saw somebody sitting there snorting something. But I know for a fact you can snort pills, you can snort cocaine, you can snort meth. Like, you can snort these things. I couldn't tell you the difference when looking at them, but I know that it's an inhalable drug. You see what I'm saying? Like, just because he's saying, oh, I saw somebody snorting cocaine, doesn't mean they were actually snorting cocaine. Because keep in mind, buying that much cocaine and while not being able to live in anywhere but a project makes no real sense.
Right. That's
Like-
also another fair point is that you talking about you was walking around piss and doodle on the walls and with 10 kids in the house and you are just on the couch sniffing.
Oh, hey, boss, stop it.
It doesn't, it doesn't make sense altogether.
Right.
And so, and if we just be honest, for some reason, it is difficult for a lot of our black brothers and our white co-parts to just be honest about this real conversation. And for some strange reason, they don't like the fact that I have a conversation about it. They'd rather hear other people talk about it, I guess. Maybe because other people will lie about this topic. I think people are adjusted to hearing the lies about this topic. And when you just speak the truth, people tend to try to run away from it. But it ain't going to be no run away for long. You cannot keep running away from it because we are going to keep on diving in the truth of these conversations. And that's because you just have some noise in the background, Josh. And so, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. People are not going to be able to maintain the lie for much longer. As we've seen on that panel, they try to make it seem like black people don't have no decorum. I showed plenty of decorum. They did not. I was able to show emotional intelligence. They did not. They was not able to deal with what I was saying. They wanted to try to paint narratives. And so they had to kick me off because I just was not going. I was being honest and truthful. And we know who the gaslighters really are. Let me also, before Josh go back in, let me welcome into the show, KT the GOAT. KT? Okay, maybe his microphone is not working right now. He's unmuted, but he's not saying anything. Go ahead.
Oh shit, my mic was muted.
Shit.
I
Okay, there you
apologize.
go.
No, I'm saying shout out to y'all, shout out to you guys, shout out to Reese, shout out to all y'all up here. And it's the new segment? It's like Kick a Cracker Monday type shit. We on that time today? Because I'm with that. Y'all know I'm with that.
I mean, you say that, but did you share the stream?
You know I ain't got no social media, sir.
You have? Yes, you do.
No, I do not. I got YouTube, and I can't.
There you
I
go.
don't-
So
can
did you
to
share it?
your
Did you
YouTube?
share it on your YouTube?
No, how do you do that? No, you do have to have a certain amount of subscribers to add things to your community posts.
No,
Remember?
you don't. You could press share on your YouTube, and that's it.
Nah, mine is the last time I tried, it said I had to have a certain subscriber count before I could make
I didn't say
community posts. So
nothing
I'll
of-
try it again.
Yeah, it's all good.
I gave you a like though. I gave you a like. You know what I'm saying? Don't know your chill, bro.
Go ahead anyway. Go ahead, KT.
Nah, but look, I want to say, man, from what I've been seeing so far, you was getting on their ass. The one thing I'm only gonna fight back on is where you were saying it's gonna break through soon. I hate to admit it won't, because it's a lot of niggas. Look, half of these niggas up here is trying to cape for them niggas right now. Like, the problem is we believe the propaganda. We believe the shit that been told us so much to where a lot of people done accepted it. Now they trying to enforce what they been told. But like, bro, we heard that white man lie like fuck about West Virginia, boy. I wish the fuck I was up there. I'd tell that nigga all about this goddamn fourth world country.
Goddamn much too, by the way. Go ahead.
My bad. You're right. But I tell him all about this fourth world state. You hear me? Like, they made EBT because them white people was so messed up, bro. They out here humping cousins and bro, that man was lying, bro. He talking about he from Southern West Virginia. He know everything messed up down there. I'm talking about the whole city done fell down, like, in places. It's no exaggeration. So we can point out these facts though, but the only thing I'm saying is it might take a little bit more than just. I hate to admit it. We got to fight their propaganda with a little propaganda. You got to get a little bit of entertainment with it. I was on the show with Q Butter and them last night, right? You know, they Pan-Africans. I had a little chick come up. She out here acting like a ratchet. They ain't want her to do it. I'm like, nah, let her do the ratchetness. Bro, the view count went up 60 bits. You feel me? People want entertainment even with they truth. So we got to hit them with some propaganda our own. I say highlight how dirty they is. Amish Gold is a famous white man, and he's literally famous for being dirty and having moldy cheese and shit. Like,
having roaches crawl on him. He blew up because a roach crawled on him.
you feel me? Like, this what white people did. And he said, I'm the common white man. This how the common white person. He's not lying. Like, we can highlight these type of people as who they praise. That's what we
Living
need to
in
really
his
get.
parents' basement. Living in his
Facts.
parents' basement.
You all,
Yo,
you all remember Girls Gone Wild and
Facts.
Cops? Those TV shows were highlighting the dysfunction of pale-faced people. And To Catch a Predator, mostly pale-faced people. And
Oh, not wrong.
these
and they took that
network
shit off.
shows have been removed in the interest of, as we say, propagandizing this assertion that it's there's nothing wrong with pale faces, it's something wrong with us. And so it is a propaganda
Every
because
time you see a child getting abused in these schools, it's a white woman now in the modern day time.
Bam.
We talked about that shit. We talked about that stuff. And you
they are
know,
Pastor, hey, hold on, Pastor. Did we not talk about it on this channel as well?
we did. And at first there was some pushback because there was some pushback even then because
Talk about
you
it,
know,
Pastor. Hey,
there
Pastor,
was some push.
Pastor, I just want us to start being more honest because they keep saying that I be like, downplaying our black brothers. It's just not a true statement for real, for real. Like every time I do have these shows about the degenerate woman, guess what they do? They run away from that show. Hey, it is what it is. Go ahead, Pastor.
But yeah, there was some pushback even then because we didn't want to come to the reality that these white women were gender studying these kids. It was out of line. And then you know what? In West Virginia, cooked, dog. They about to fill West Virginia up with data centers.
Why do you say that's being cooked?
Because the people in West Virginia do not have. Pearl says, these smart white guys, right? How many of these smart white guys in West Virginia gonna be able to take a job at a data center that's coming to your next Virginia city near you?
Boy,
So now,
first you
why
gotta find a smart white person in West Virginia.
They're gonna eventually move these people out? What you mean?
They're going to get displaced. White people don't think gentrification can happen to them. That's just an argument I even had with imperialists and all these other white people on YouTube. They don't think gentrification can happen to them. They think that white people are going to move into their neighborhoods and be like, oh, there's some more white people here. We're going to just have a good old jolly, melancholy white time.
They think they got to bring them up with them.
Right. Something weird about Pearl, because y'all understand, like, I sit in that space periodically, so I took the time. Pearl has made the exact statement before, and I heard her say it. The reason why the black family is being destroyed is because black women are the most educated in America. How does she say that and then in the same tongue in cheek say, oh yeah, but black people are just uneducated? Yet black women have the highest amount of degrees in America? Like, make that math make sense.
Man, she got a master's degree. She can say that for her very own white people. White women have a much higher. We're talking about IQ. The white woman is maintaining a 95 to 100, and the white boy is falling to an 85 and 80.
Damn.
Their SAT scores are dramatically dropping. They're not getting into med school because of DEI and black people and Asians and Indians. They're not getting into med school because they can't pass the SAT at the same rate they used to. They're not making the same scores on their SATs. They're not making the same scores on their MCATs, their LSATs. They're not getting the same grades they used to. And they're saying it's us, and it's not us. I don't know why they're not making these grades anymore.
I mean, to be fair, the degree doesn't just because you have a degree doesn't make you any smarter. The degree isn't what measures the intelligence. It measures your achievement.
Well, hold on. They were talking about in particular courses that they were being
right.
And I agree with you on that. But they were talking about in particular courses or degrees or jobs they were being held out of because of them lowering the IQ standards. And it's not that they're lowering the IQ standards, it's that their IQ standards are actually lowering. It's actually the other way around. Their IQs are going down rather than them lowering the scores for the IQ. But they don't want to admit that. But they
The
keep
bell curve changed.
exactly the bell curve. They don't want to talk about the bell curve. And I got the bell curve written by Herrnstein and Murray. I'm looking at the damn book right now.
Damn.
And they don't understand it.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that's been happening too. Like the No Child Left Behind program wasn't made because to help like inner city. It was literally because, and that's where they kind of mess us up, right? They'll specify when something's a black statistic, and then when it's white, it's like an American, or it's like if you look at the newspaper, a white dude kills somebody, it's like Stanley Evans of Michigan. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't really bring up the race factor, but that's a big proponent of No Child Left Behind. The white people were just not really, even when we talk about things up here, like how men aren't reading as well, we have to really talk about how it's really white men. Like, since there's so many of them, you got to think about it. If they're being stupid, it does affect like what our total stats would be if we're just categorizing everybody as men. But they reading at a 4th grade level, bro. I was looking this shit up the other day. Like, white people stupid as fuck. They really stupid right now.
See, certain points I can argue with, but sometimes I got to put a little bit of pushback. And here's why. In white households, you got to keep in mind, I live both. I live black household and white household. In the black household, my parents taught me that I had to push for excellence, right? But in white households, they push strictly just for education. They say, make it to college because that's where you're going to find your wife. Like that, those are the two different lessons that I learned. One is it's about me, one it's about us. So there's a slight difference in the message that's given to kids.
No, for sure. I agree with that. 100. I mean, like, I ain't, as I always say, I ain't never been with a white woman or nothing. And I ain't really gonna say I lived with some white people, but I've been around them a lot in West Virginia. Like, and I agree with that completely. Like, I tell them all the time here, like, y'all don't understand the lack of culture y'all have. There's no other way I could really say the words, but they're really self-focused. Like, they're not even focused on what they need to do as a community. They're just focused on, like, yeah, if you do this, if I do this, it'll put me in better position. And then now, but the main thing that really are fucking them up now, in my opinion, is how they're now being what they've always tried to accuse us of, which is lazy and like victims. Because now they all keep talking about how we persecuted, they holding the white men. And boy, if y'all don't shut the fuck up with that shit, do what y'all told us and pull yourself up by your bootstrap.
But look, here's the chaos in that sentence.
Before you go to the chaos part of it, let me shout out to Narrows and Dialogues. Thank you, and I appreciate that, my brother, as well. Thank you.
So listen, if you listen to the stream that Sharon was talking, he only said about 50 words. And every time he started a sentence, they cut him off because they knew where he was going to go. And a lot of people on the stream might hear me say it, but there's a lot of times when you're like, oh, you don't sound like your typical black person. Because Sharon came in not arguing, not being argumentative, he was ready to contest what was said without being confrontational. But apparently being confrontational is black.
Right.
And the minute he stood on something, they were like, oh wait, he's not arguing. Kick, and then they started making jokes about him after they kicked him off. That didn't make any sense.
But Josh, you don't sound like a black person because you was raised by white folks.
I mean, I get that.
Yeah, so that's why we think you don't sound like a black person. You got to understand that these people got a deep hatred for Sharon. Sharon bullied them and beat them up on this channel so much. And they said, finally, I can get my payback. And soon as Sharon go over there, it was up from the beginning. Like, you know, I know y'all, this the first time I heard Sharon talking about the white man, you know, the white man holding the white man accountable. But when we look at like pearly things, because everybody had smoke for me because they said I ain't had no smoke for pearly things, right? Only reason I know about pearly things is because the Black Manosphere. They gave her a platform to literally have a conversation about black women. And so now those men that is in the manosphere said, no, let's hold her accountable. Quote, cool. But the only reason we heard her voice in the first place was because of these black dudes, right? So, but you gotta understand the hood conservative and Sharon thing go real far back, Josh. I know you're just getting here, but you gotta understand for years, maybe months, might be good. Josh, you gotta understand Sharon beat on that man, and he beat on that man, and he beat that man and beat that man, and now that man finally got a chance to get back. And that's what that is. How you doing,
Oh, so
Bob?
Sharon was just being a bully, and now he got his get back.
Yeah, dude got his get back because Sharon beating on that man. You don't understand. It used to be so bad. He's like, be quiet, peasant. Nah, he wasn't that bad, but that's how it was, though. So, hey, Born, what you think? What you think about these men? Well, hold on. Let me ask Josh this question before I go to Born. So, Josh, so do you think so you on their side, or you believe that there's more black men that's actually doing the right thing and are productive, and that's not the voice of black men that we see that they try to display?
Oh, I know a lot of positive black men. I believe that's a completely garbage statistic.
So you agree with Sharon?
Yeah, absolutely. I believe, like, per capita, there are more. Otis. Sorry. I believe there are more positive black men doing positive business than, or positive motion, positive examples than negative. Absolutely. I mean, I understand we have concentrations of like poor activity, but just because you erase well doesn't keep you from doing wrong. I mean, I'm a good example of that.
So I just want to tell Anya, you don't understand. He didn't run this by you, but I got promoted to vice president over here. And when he walk away and go eat them vegetables, I got to hold down the show. Now, when he come back, he taught me a lesson the other day. He was like, hey, you the vice president, you ain't the president. He left me in the back for like 15 minutes. He didn't know I knew that was retaliation. But I got vice president rights. I ain't got president rights yet. But we working there.
Okay.
I think we always knew who white folks was, right? Like me being from Georgia, it's never like I didn't know who the white people who didn't have my best interest and in Georgia they never hid it from us. I think what we got to have the conversation about, Josh, the black people that's co-signing the talking points that the white people are saying.
Nah, we gotta, man. Listen,
Exactly.
we gotta say, and that's why I always be telling y'all. I don't care if y'all say that some of the things I say, or even Josh say, whoever say they might have some similarities to them. When people tell y'all what they are, it is what it is. Now, if they showing real life signs, like somebody saying some things similar, I don't think that's a real life sign to say that. Because I hate the manosphere niggas. And I hate them because they white appealing. Like I don't like none of them. They just want to be white, and they think about tearing us down. Then white people like Myron bitch ass at TPUSA. You seeing how they kick this bitch ass nigga out? Like, oh yeah, get your Muslim ass the fuck out of here. We ain't even gonna let you in the door. That tap dancing shit, I hate that shit so much. You feel
Well,
me?
listen, this is what somebody told me to do. They told me, I want you to go to this, and I want you to close your eyes, and I want you to listen to these white people talk, and I want you to go to some of these manifestations, close your eyes and listen to it. We can't even tell the difference. They said, and you said that it sounded alike. No, they sound identical. It sound like twins. Like
No,
they're
They,
I
they used
literally.
to be writers. They used to be writers. The ministry, the black ministry used to be writers for the white ministry. Mom know this. Obsidian used to write for the white ministry. Donald Sharp. They started out as writers, and then they got their own platforms. So that's how it all sounds the same, man. They started out as the
That,
literal writers.
that
Obsidian
becomes the
literally wrote
question.
the manuscript, like
Hey, but
21
listen.
Convention and all. He literally wrote all that shit.
But listen, if that's the case, these are the thoughts of degenerate black men. The white people are just they're actors at this point. They're just the face. But we say they doing blackface. They're literally telling the secrets and thoughts of the black men in the manosphere. So who do we hold accountable? The person who had the thought or the person who recited it?
Both.
Both.
I think both
I
because
agree.
they pushed that shit. They maybe they had to cuss, but they pushed it real far. Now I'm not gonna say that Rolo and all these white guys didn't come up with some stuff on their own, but the bed line of it. I mean, we got the flatbed of it came a lot out of the black manosphere. And then when they didn't get they didn't get the recognition. I don't think the racism is why they left. I think the lack of recognition is why they really left. And then they left and created their own thing.
But they kicked them out. They kicked them out.
You think they got kicked out, Mom? I don't know, because they still got the Donovan Sharp still running the white manager, really. I
Well,
don't know if they really got kicked out. I think they left.
well,
But I
Donovan,
get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
yeah, Donovan Sharp is more. He speaks on all colors. He don't do the black woman thing like that, right? But the black manosphere, when they kicked him out, and they became black manosphere because they want to focus on black women. Right? Like Pearly Things. Pearly Things wanted Sharon as a black man to go over there and be willing to play black women. And because he didn't do that, that's when they gave him the pushback and did what they did to him, kick him off and everything. Wouldn't give him any respect to even speak. But if you would have went up there and said, yeah, these black women, your ass would have been over there all day. You would have been at the whole show. And so, damn, my internet acting up already? Am I good?
Nah, we hear you good. Keep talking.
I saw Sharon freeze on me. I thought it was, but anyway.
Oh, no, you're cooking, girl.
Now it's the sweater. It wasn't the freeze. It's the sweater.
Oh, but no, that's what it was. Black men have pushed, not all, right? The angry ones, maybe they have a right to be angry because they can't find a woman. They're mad the cheerleader picked somebody else. But when they gonna get over that is my question. Like I understood it when you're young in the beginning, but when you get older, especially when you find a woman, when do you get over that?
Well, I think we was explained that then their income's connected to it. These old men can't go out there and get no job. They can't go out there and be productive in life. So what they gotta do is the smart thing is I gotta keep paint the picture that I have to paint so that I can keep getting paid.
Yeah, and lie that you say you made $6,000 in by selling 2 items. They just be making shit up. But they're not.
Cherry, that's the problem though. Even when we attain that level of success, right? I am in the clubhouse, right? Still working on my laptop. I should be playing golf. We have multiple golf courses because I brought the kids to Disney World, right? For
What in the hell are you talking
Christmas.
about?
I brought the
This
kids
nigga
to Disney
Will
World for
wilding
Christmas.
right now.
I'm
We don't care
talking to
about no
what
golf
you're
course.
speaking of. I should
No,
be
I didn't
playing
say
golf.
nothing about what you just you're talking about.
Nigga, we want to talk about Disney, nigga.
Yeah, this nigga come up here talking about what he did with his kids golfing.
We're talking
And
about
he
those
want
of
us
us who
to
have
know that he
attained
can go
something, men
golfing.
with money,
Some
correct?
of us live. I don't know. Listen,
Yo, flexing
my
on
neighborhood
YouTube with
has a
your
golf
kids is
course.
nasty
My
work. I
my
stopped
You
neighborhood
doing
like
has
that
that though.
shit.
tennis.
You like that. I'm gonna show
So
y'all the
what that
golf
mean?
course later. I got a couple more wires to send.
Yeah,
But
I
I'm gonna
stopped
walk y'all
flexing with
around the
my kid
resort.
on YouTube, dog. That shit is good. That shit backfire. No, don't. Yo, keep the kids off the flexing on YouTube. My suggestion: you do what you want to do. I ain't no father of the year. I'm just trying to be the best man I could be. I
Oh
ain't
yeah,
about to
that's
come
what
here
I'm
and try to
telling you.
prove
See,
nothing to
some
you
black men
niggas.
like
I
me,
ain't
we
trying to
are
prove
father of the
nothing to you
year.
niggas.
My kids are gonna be
Hey,
at
so look,
Disney World for
this
Christmas,
is what
right?
I want to
It's a
do.
lot of
I do
white
not want to
fathers
turn
that
this
can't
into.
achieve that, right?
I do
Hear what
not
I'm
want to
saying?
turn. Hold on,
Hear
Willie.
what I'm saying? She's
Willie,
talking to
hold
me.
on, Willie.
When she's talking about
Hold on,
successful
Willie.
black men, she's
Willie, hold
talking to
on a
me.
second, Willie. I do not want to turn this into now we got to try to ish on each other. That's insanity to have that.
Right, I wasn't going there. I'm just responding
I'm
to what
letting,
she's talking about, the successful
and we
black
also
man.
need to make
I
sure
never
we have a
said that. I
conversation.
never
We
said.
also need to have a conversation where we maintain our decorum, especially when so far we are all in agreement. It's no need for us to start turning up on each other. We could still be 100% entertaining. What's up, baby? Without us being argumentative. But go ahead, Bonche, finish your thought, and we're gonna let Wall Street attempt to get back on topic. We don't want
I
you to
just
turn
wanted to
off topic,
commiserate.
Willie. You've been doing good for the past week. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead, Bob.
thought we all was speaking on. We was talking about the red pill manosphere, and that's all. I didn't say anything negative about no man over here, and I didn't mention no successful or non-successful men. I was speaking to what the history of the manosphere was. Okay, so that's. I just wanted to clear that up because I don't know what he talking about. But go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, so go ahead, Wall Street. Really, you wanna I guess brag about what you're doing today? That
Yeah, I
is
was gonna
fine,
do a
but
little something.
that is 100% off topic.
Yeah, I was
Nah,
gonna do a
see,
little
Willie a
something.
conservative.
My
He
my
you know what
point
I'm
is
saying?
this, right? Here's the
He trying to get
problem,
his
right?
flex in.
Y'all need to listen to black men that golf more than the red pill, right? Successful black men that bring their children to Disney World for Christmas. My kids are gonna spend Christmas at Disney. I never had that. So that is an accomplishment for me to be able to offer them that, right? And I'm going to try to get some golfing in the meantime. But now, in between time, I am stuck here working on my laptop in the country club, right? And the kids are out eating, right?
Willie,
The point
listen.
is this.
I
The point
love
is
you, my
this.
nigga. We not
The
talking about
point is
appealing
this.
to white people
The
right
point is
now. Matter
this.
of fact, we talking about fuck them crackers.
What are
So,
you talking about white people? I'm talking
cause you
about
be on
me.
that, bro. You a
I'm
conservative.
talking
You fuck
about
with that
black
white
golfers.
ideology, my G.
Black
I don't want. We
golfers
don't.
are a
We ain't
thing.
listen. I ain't taking my
Black
kids to
golf does
Disney,
not
nigga.
make you.
Carowinds is this.
Do you think black
And
golf?
so
Hold on, hold
that's my
on. Do
point.
you
She's
think
not
golf
trying
makes
to
you more?
talk
Hold
to
on.
you.
No, no. You
She's
made a
trying to
statement. You
talk
made a
to
statement. I want to
successful
ask you a
black men,
question.
right?
You made a
Hold on.
statement. I want to ask a
My
question.
point is she's not
Me
trying
and
to
Willie
talk
done
to
been
you.
on all other shows,
She
bro. I
wants to
know
have the
Willie.
conversation with successful black men, right?
Do
When
okay?
PH
Are
Diva,
brothers that play
when
golf
PH
more
Diva
successful?
talks about a certain level of success, right?
Are
This is
brothers
the
that
type
play
of shit.
golf more
This is
successful?
baseline for what she's talking about. Being able to golf, right? The kids being able to go to. Do you know how special it is to go to the Magic Kingdom during Christmas? It's not the normal Magic Kingdom, right? My point is there are black men that are doing this, but again, y'all don't want to hear from us. Y'all just want to talk to the red pill, right? Y'all just
Hold
want to
on,
talk to a
pause.
bunch
Hold
of
on, hold
bum
on,
ass niggas.
hold
Then
on,
my
hold on,
golf
hold on,
score
hold
even
on,
bothers
hold
them
on,
because they've never
hold
golfed
on.
in their
You got to
lives.
be able to listen as well. Hold on. You got to be able to have a point to what you're saying. You saying that this is what I don't understand.
But I'm not gonna give it back to you. You want me to get it?
Whoever got a lot of background noise, please mute up. What I don't understand
You want
is
me to
that,
get it? No.
That's bomb. She's
oh,
away
that's
from the
fine.
mic.
Okay, I got it. Hold on.
You found it.
So what I don't understand is that we have plenty. Either man is he does what you are saying, Willie. You do what you're saying, but we don't have to. We don't have to brag and boast about ourselves
Stunt.
to get attention. You should be able to get the attention that you need off of your merit of what you are doing. So the only issue that I have with it is that if we are going to keep pushing this merit-based situation, then we need to stand firm on that merit-based situation. Every time when we have somebody that is showing their true selves and who they are, that's the person that y'all give the most pushback to is the issue, in my estimation.
And that's because y'all don't
If
show my
you just
life.
want to, no. So the problem is,
That's because y'all don't show my life, right?
no,
Y'all
but you
like
don't.
talking to
But the
my
problem is
man
that
Gay
you are not.
Godfrey. Hold on. Y'all
The
like
problem
talking
is
to
that
Gay Godfrey and all the
the
losers.
problem is that you tend to disrupt and you want to
I
talk
bet.
about yourself when the conversation is in general. So nobody was talking about themselves personally, and then you brought into yourself
Yeah, I
personally,
am. Right?
and that's
But look, when we want a representation of those black men that are doing certain things, that are successful out here, right? I'm a representation of that. The
Shut
reality is,
up.
y'all don't want to talk to me. Y'all want to talk to the red pill. Y'all want
yeah.
to
But
try to
so
allow the red
the
pill,
reason.
hold
So
on, to
hold on, slow
represent
down,
black
slow
men.
down,
Red
slow
pill don't
down.
represent
The
black men.
problem is that you
I
don't listen. The
represent
problem
black
is
men on
the
the
problem
golf
is that
course.
you
Good.
don't want to listen. You are not saying
That's
anything
not the
that is
problem.
productive to the conversation.
I am.
We don't want to
You
talk
just don't
about
want to hear it.
you,
You just don't
right?
want to hear it.
Because you're
I
not.
am saying something productive to the
I don't
conversation.
know. I
And
don't
I'm going to
know.
keep it very short, right? What I'm saying is, y'all want to.
I don't understand when somebody is explaining something to you. Why do y'all do not heed and think about what is being communicated to you? Stop thinking that you are the final thought in the situation. I'm telling you that what you are communicating is not what people are receiving. Now, if you want to continue to communicate the way how you are and make that disconnection, then you got to keep on doing that. That's up to you. But after we explain and express why you being disconnected from the audience, don't get mad at the audience anymore at that point.
Now, I was never mad at the audience. I can explain why I'm disconnected from the audience, right?
But
Because
we
I got
don't
a
want to.
bag.
We don't. That's not
Because
the
I got a
topic.
bag, right? I am
No,
anti
that's
the
not,
rhetoric.
that's not true. No.
I am different from the rhetoric. The rhetoric
Okay,
is
so-
black men.
Okay, so prove it by sending $20.
Hold on, slow down. Let me.
All right.
Oh,
good.
wait.
Prove it by sending $20.
I'll send you a little.
All right, so prove it. Prove
Hold
it.
on, hold on.
Don't prove it, but that was funny though.
Yes,
I ain't gonna lie. He
it
said,
does.
slow down.
It does. It does. Because that's
I will send you a little.
Hold on.
When I send you the $20, right?
Okay,
Hear me out.
hold on. Okay, so send
When
it.
I
And then
send
will
you
hear
the-
out. Say it. Send it, and you'll get 5 minutes uninterrupted.
No, before I send
for
it,
a
I have
whole
a
5 minutes. I'll let you speak for a whole 5 minutes if you
It's
send
not
it
even
20.
about speaking. I want to walk you.
I would drop everybody down, and you speak for 5 minutes.
It's not even about-
uninterrupted. I promise you. Go ahead and send it. The problem
It's not
is-
even about speaking, right?
Hold on. Send it, and then you'll be able to talk. So
now you're going to extort me.
I'm not
Now you gonna
extorting.
extort.
I'm not extorting you. I'm not. So again, the problem is y'all would
God
say
dog,
20
Negro, you
If
was just at
somebody else
Disney
send
World. You ain't got
$20
$20.
Hey, nah, I was about to say
somebody
that.
else
You
send
out
the
taking the
$20
kids.
first,
Hey, now you in the country
Matter of
club
fact,
right
hold
now.
on, y'all.
So
Hold on.
just so I don't
Hold
feel
on.
like it's extortion,
Hold on.
if
Okay,
somebody
I
else send a
understand.
20, I'll double it. I'll
need-
double
Hold
it.
on, hold on, hold on.
And then all I want is
Oh,
you.
see, this is-
Walk you around a beautiful resort.
I need y'all
Wait.
to hold on.
Whatever I
Hold
sent. Oh shit.
You said that shit. I ain't said that bullshit. That's
Hold on.
crazy.
So even though y'all said $20 not showing it, I'd have it made $20 today on this show. So don't say $20 ain't a big
Yeah,
deal.
now you want to extort
So
me.
that's number one. So
I'm here
number
for the
two.
conversation.
So
Wait,
now
I thought I
number
sent you
two-
$20.
Not yet, but I could double check to see exactly how much it is altogether. But we didn't make it to $20 yet, and it is okay.
Wait, Willie, if I send 40, will you
before
send
I
80?
send the $20, right? I want to be clear, Sharon. What makes
Why
it
you don't? Why
hard
you
for
keep
me?
stopping me? Why you keep
Before
jumping?
I
while I'm
send the
talking?
20, I'm trying to send the $20, but I need to send some. I need to say something to feel okay with myself sending the $20, right? The reason why it's hard for me to send the $20 is, let's be clear, I've sent you money and gotten dropped in the back, right? My money wasn't even respected. So now for me, it becomes, well, fine. Why don't you let the people you give the floor to
Why are
all
you
the time
crying?
support the channel?
Yeah,
Right?
hold on, but
They
he
don't
said
do it.
if I said
They don't do
$20,
it.
he was gonna
You
double
just
it.
trying to extort me.
I don't want to talk about that no more. I want to talk about you doubling what I said I was gonna send. So he gonna send 40. I sent my 20. Cause you know
And if
I
I
learned
send
that.
50, if I
Yeah,
send
hold
50,
on.
will you send 100?
Yeah, he said he gonna double it.
I'm about this game.
It sound like hold on. Let him send his $40. He got to log into his work computer. Hello, real quick. Woo!
I
I
don't
would
have to
say,
log
hey,
into nothing.
Sharon.
All I want is the
Sharon.
opportunity to show y'all. Well, I will be golfing this week.
Sharon. I just
I'm at a
said like,
lovely resort in Orlando. And Orlando is a little cheesy. It's very, white American. Like it's kind of podunk. But this is a very nice resort, and you do
yeah,
have black
we
men who are
don't want to
golfing.
talk
Wait,
about.
are
We
you in
want to
You
say
do
Mar-a-Lago?
have black men
at
who
this time,
do
$80. You
at
got to
Disney
double it
World
to
this week.
$40.
That's
That
a
was
very
it.
big deal. That's
Okay,
a very
that is
big
a
deal.
big. Okay, so we're gonna concede that is a very big deal. That is awesome. Now you say you're gonna double up with what somebody said. Maybe he had to drop so he could send because now they want to hold him accountable. And then I don't know if he
No, but
dropped.
let's say this because I don't talk
Wait, I
about
was
what I
definitely
do.
about that game.
Hold on, listen. I don't talk about this, but I've been golfing. I was raised in Augusta. I've been golfing for a long time. You going to a golf club one time is not a flex.
Damn.
It's you having that you're actually being a member at that golf club, right? Because
Like,
if you
I'm
start,
actually a member of a country club. Like,
yeah,
I understand what you're saying.
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That just because they let you in to see what the white folks are doing, it's not a flex. Trust me. They just let you pay dues for a day.
Yo, no,
I just think it's funny how as soon as he said double and now the audience is holding him accountable, my brother ran. Hopefully he ran because he got to go and do it on his phone or something of that nature. Shout out to Eda Man Williams. He said, "Yep."
Sharon, that's not where the humor started. Okay, He was
Like, I was
talking
about to
about
say.
doing all this baller-ish, right? I was just at Disney with the kids, and now I'm on a golf course golfing with the resort at a resort. And then as soon as you
Yeah.
say send 20,
Yeah.
he like,
Because
slow
let's be clear.
down. Wait a
Oh,
minute.
yeah. Why we going so fast here?
Right,
Why
he's
so
talking
many
about me, right?
words?
So I would hope I'd be allowed to speak. You have to understand, right, on this platform, right? I've given
Now
money,
hold on, Willie.
and
Can I
my
speak?
money wasn't
Can I
respected.
speak to the money
That's what
first?
makes it
Just before
hard
you
for me to
interrupt?
chip in again.
Wall Street Willie, can I at least address the money before you interrupt? Thank you. You said you was going to send money. We will see. Time will tell. Please don't interrupt. $19, $20 super chat from Eden Williams. Thank you so much. Shout out to Conversation with MJ with the 10 ball. These are two solutions. One, ignore the provocateurs. Exercise the right of association and excel. Two, be willing to handsomely pay the provocateurs to push corrective narratives. It's all about money anyway. Also, we got Ms. J. Boricua
like that.
Aparicio PR with the 20 ball. Make it 60. Pop Belly Willie, stop crying.
So here's the thing, right?
Why are you
And
talking
I want to
already?
get to
Why
what
you
the real
talking
issue
already?
is.
Hold on. Lord, have mercy. Can I please conduct my
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
But
Why would you expect me to spend
but you
money
know
on a panel I can't talk on? I've spent
You
money in the
don't-
past,
hold on,
and
hold
my money
on.
wasn't
But you said
respected.
it.
Hold on. Stop
that,
saying
hold on,
it.
but I think I got the right to talk at least 5 minutes. You go get him 5, give me 10. Listen, this is the point. A lot of people are saying they gonna do stuff, they ain't gonna do it. That's why they don't listen. When you
Hey,
when you
bum
get the
nigga,
beating
$40 means
when you
nothing to
get the
me. Do you
beating
not see these palm
when
trees?
you get the beating on your chest
Do
and
you
saying,
really
"Hey,
think? Do
I'm
you really
all
think looking
this
at palm trees in
masculine man."
December?
Hold on, sir. Mute him. Thank you.
Yes.
Jesus.
This is what I'm saying is like a lot of people think that people don't want to hear them because they quote unquote successful, but their actions is not lining up with your words. We didn't start this. You said double it. I was sitting over here being quiet. And then that's what I'm telling you is people with money realize that we know pretenders when we see them. We know it. Like we know like anybody who got to prove themselves and say, oh, I got this money and I'm doing this kind of stuff. It'd be different if you just on the vacation with your family. You trying to show people this lifestyle because you don't really live it. Come on, man. This is crazy. It's really crazy that this man said he gonna do this and he gonna do that, and then now he sound like, why would I do this? It sound like he bat skating.
I think we should take MJ's advice and ignore it. And even down to that, I want to get back to the conversation. Because fuck it, this nigga done derailed the whole scenery. Like, shit was going good, productive. Here this nigga come talking about palm trees and shit, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was weird. Like,
And if he was smart,
That
he would have
was
sent it
weird.
quick. If he would have sent it quick, it would have been just 20. Now it's 120.
Look, I was about to say 40, but I realized he wasn't finna match it.
Dang. He gotta understand he spent his last money to go to Disney World, man. He ain't got no more. That's why he
I knew
works.
Crazy.
I mean, when
And
you
the
go on
idea,
vacation and work,
the idea of him going to Disney World at the cheapest season, right? Because it's cheaper to go now.
There you go.
and that is a
Now,
fact.
that's how you know she knows what she's talking about.
that's a
And
fact.
half
on
of
the
the
spot.
half of the rides are closed for the
Y'all crazy. and I think sometimes people just get delusional to about why they get the treatment that they get most of the time. I think they just don't really understand why you don't stay on topic. Like you started talking about something that's completely different, even though you believe that is connected because you want to talk for 10 minutes and start off at the wrong spot and then circle back around and say, see how it's all connected? We don't.
And the crazy part about what he's saying is that you are not a red pill person and people want to talk to you. Like the host himself have people respect him, want to have a conversation with him, and he's not red pill. What I learned about, I think it's a lot of people that watch Sharon that agree, but since they agree, they just stay in the chat. So when we see people who disagree come up, because controversy is typically the talking point instead of people just listening. I mean, echoing what Sharon is already saying. It's crazy.
Hell, that's why I'm here every day.
It is a little crazy. Let me also welcome in the show Omni, etc. Omni, what's your thoughts? And then we're gonna go to Uda, and he's gonna tell us what's his thoughts. Go ahead, Omni.
First of all, shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to the chat. Salute to you all. Listen, I ain't gonna mince words. You absolutely held it down. You held decorum. You know what I'm saying? You were poised, and they just wanted to shut down everything that you said before you even got you know what I'm saying, started into it. You know what I mean? As a matter of fact, what was very telling to me was in the content that you just played was when Pearly said, "Please don't go to school shooters," as if she knew what you were going to say.
Absolutely.
That was the point, that because they don't like you bringing up school shooters. They don't like you bringing up mass shooters. They don't like you bringing up who's the primary demographic of both of those. So, yeah.
Or SA. They definitely want us to bring that up too.
Facts.
Right.
Absolutely.
Like
Don't bring that up at all.
At all.
Hey, let's talk about crimes, but don't bring up the one crime that my demographic is the primary executor of. Let's ignore that.
Hey, believe it or not, too, they also lead like a whole lot in assault. Like in terms of like fights and bull beating DVs and all that.
Yeah, DVs.
They got crazy
absolutely.
numbers. Listen, they bring up murder with us because that's literally the only thing they actually can.
Absolutely.
Like like I tell people, I ain't trying to like stand up for it. I'm just saying culturally, black people don't play like that. Like, we not white people, bro. Like, you see how they are. They joke on gay shit all the time from like the day they born. Like, haha, nuts, man. You know what I'm saying? Boy, a black dude gonna kill you about that shit. Stop playing with me, bro. What the fuck you on, you weird ass nigga?
let me just address something before I pass it to Uda. So I want to understand what happened. Sometimes people just get offended as if me respecting the other audience, when they say, "Hey, drop Willie for 20," and then he sent 20, then somebody else sent 40, they try to act as if I'm disrespecting them personally. And it's just not a true statement. Again, most people being here long enough to understand that I even dropped my own cousin, which is a major supporter financially to the show. He don't even need to pay to drop people, and he still do it because he respects the business of the show. And he himself gets dropped. And don't complain.
I mean, sometimes you got to drop us. It's just kind of the game we're playing.
It's weird.
I wouldn't complain about it. I'd just pay to get back up. If I had it like he said he got it.
Even man himself done got kicked off, and he's a big supporter of the show as well. He don't come to me and Sharon, yeah, you let that funky $20 get me kicked when I sent you 50 before? He never said that to me.
In fact, I think the last time I got kicked, I paid to come back on because I'm like, yeah, we'll play that game, man.
Tiny Wobbs never said that to me. He like, oh, I understand how we play, and it's a part of it. It is what it is. And it's very confusing to me, to be honest. Sometimes when and majority of the time, Willie, you don't get kicked from money. You don't get kicked because you sent me money and then I said, you know what, now I'm going to kick him. It's crazy to me. Welcome to the show, Uda. Nobody paid to kick him at all. As a matter of fact, I think it happened once or twice between him and Diva.
It wasn't even like this situation wasn't even about the money. It was the fact that he kept over talking you, wasn't it? You're muted.
No, because it's Uda. Tommy Shine. Come on, Uda. You got it, buddy. Dang, Uda dropped the ball again. Dang.
Uda, you there?
Hell no.
I'm here, bro. I'm here, man. I was trying to plug my microphone in. I was trying to plug my mic in.
thought y'all could hear me.
What's up, Uda? Good day.
Yeah, what up, y'all? Salute to everybody. Yeah, man, salute, man. I seen you ran down on Pearl over there. I said, oh shit, Sharon over there. Okay, this is gonna be good. So shout out to that. But you know what I mean? I think they was expecting you to get like more of a rise out of you, for you to probably act more in a way, like more belligerent, act more like that. And I think some of those reasons are why you were dropped too. Because I think that they wanted more out of you. Because they were saying little triggering things, and I've seen that, especially when you misuse how black fatigue is in the word and how that's used as well. But out of everything was hood conservative. He's just shucking and jiving over there. I'm like, oh my God, people that sell out their own mama, bro, for anything, for a little view, for a little light, bro. And I'm like, yo, bro, him over there shucking and jiving. I was like, come on, bro. That shit was crazy. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Yeah, it is definitely wild to see.
I gotta understand them black men got.
Now, Hood trying to come up, I respect the. Nah, I ain't say I respect, but I understand the business motto. You know, he trying to be the. I guess he trying to take bald head dude place. He think they over there being good black brethren against the black community. Nah, it's shark eat shark, man. Hood trying to take your spot, bald head, and
Hold on, who's bald head?
the dude with the avatar, the bald head avatar, when it was
the
Little
cartoon
J.
character that was there.
Yeah, Little J, yo, Hood trying to take Little J's spot, yo, and Little J don't even know it.
I peeped that. Okay.
Man, nobody give a fuck. I can't respect no business if it's on some tap dancing. That ain't business. That being a hoe ass Negro, and I don't approve. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Fuck that.
Yeah, and I do find it interesting that it is difficult for a lot of our brothers that say they are for the black folks. They can't even maintain a whoop on, like how what you called it earlier, KT. They can't even maintain. Let's go ahead and keep pushing us up on the things that we are actually doing positive and productive, that we could have stats and data to prove that we are on our way up. They would try to find a way to turn the conversation away from that to maybe themselves or to other avenues of the conversation. Is weird how this tends to happen when we talking positive and productive about black people. Is a very strange thing to me. I don't know why it's happening.
You know, I was sitting here thinking, Sharon. You remember that at the beginning of that video, the guy had his camera on and he was showing that he was successful. You remember that? Did you notice he didn't have to say that he was successful? Sharon just looked over there and said, "Ooh, I can tell by his background that he got a certain level of success." Why do you think, Sharon, that Wall Street Willie had to set it up? Why he had to give us the backstory of his success for him to be able to, so you identify him as a successful black man?
And why did Hood try to make it seem like your background was fake? That shit was hilarious.
That shit was crazy. Like, nigga, your life cannot be that good, my nigga. No way. No way, nigga, you living that good.
I was in shock and awe that he literally said that, to be honest. I was like, oh shit.
And he's
like,
seen your
Wait, he said that in this video?
Yes. He said
Hood's been up here numerous times, hasn't he?
Right.
Yo, it was insane. I mean, he's and the dude was like, "What you mean, bro? This is a real background." And while the man was being interactive in it, he picked up things, he walked around the house, he went from one place to another, and it still looks nice and settled, like mind blowing.
That nigga said it was AI. That nigga said it was AI.
This is how
that's a deep level of hate right there.
Yes, that's how far the delusion would go, that they cannot believe any black person, any black man especially, can move forward. I ain't never even doubt the man's background. Even if it was a lie, I didn't even doubt it, even if it was AI, because I know is plenty of black successful men. It never even crossed my mind that the man had a fake background, because I don't look at black people as just lies, even though we have a long plethora of people stunting and lying and using backgrounds and jewelry and all that. I still don't look at it as, hey, that person gotta be scamming me. I pay attention to the words and how they communicate to determine if this person is attempted to scam me or not just strictly off of they living a nice life. It's weird. Or supposedly nice life. It's so crazy. And they say I'm the one that be putting black people down or black men down. And it's usually the person that says that I'm talking down about black folks. They are the main ones that don't believe black folks doing well exists, especially black men.
That's one of the things Hood stand by. He said that niggas are niggas. Oh, I'm sorry, friends are friends. And you know, and some of these men really believe that there's no goodness in the community, like the one who over there growing weed in front of our face every day. They say that the hood and black people are bad.
Right. Even though he's from that and he's working his way up out of there by being a businessman as much as he possibly can.
I never said that. I'm the hoodest nigga in this resort.
We're not talking to you, dude.
Oh, my bad. I apologize, Bone Character.
Do you have a main character syndrome, my brother?
Sometimes.
Nah, he do today. He trying to get that Disney
Because when you're
brag
talking about black men in general and a certain level of black men specifically, yeah, I'm the representative of that. See, y'all rather talk to Gay Godfrey because y'all know y'all can cook him, right? Y'all don't want to talk to me while claiming y'all want to talk to black men. Yeah, I do have an issue with that. Y'all don't want to see the golf course, right? When y'all say that black men are only at a certain level. Y'all don't want to see me work this 9-iron, pause. Because y'all would rather beat up on the guy with the reflective vest. Y'all would rather beat up on the guy with the reflective vest because he's the easy kill. So I do have an issue with that. Sharon, you know, I sent you money. Not only wasn't I allowed to speak, but once I started cooking, you dropped me in the back. So now, if you press me to send money again, you're extorting me. Because you're not even giving
don't
me
get on bum
the time I'm
I'm
paying
not
for.
the one you want to go
I
after.
say you can extort.
Hey,
Okay, hold on.
I've lived a
Hold on,
life
y'all.
you don't understand. Don't play
So
with
hold on. So I would say this. So Wall Street really, from
Now,
what I
get
remember,
Godfrey, you my guy. I'm just messing
so
with you, bro. Don't
hold
take
on.
it serious.
From what I understand, Wall Street really, and I just looked at it. You sent me $20 one time.
Correct, and got dropped in the back. I paid for time to speak. I didn't get my time to speak. So now, if we
Yeah,
talk
but
about commerce, do you not believe that if you actually lived up to your end, right, and provided the service that I paid for, I wouldn't have come back and paid for more? If you pay for a service and you don't get the service you paid for, do you come back and spend more money? So when they press you to spend more money, at that point, is it not extortion?
That's not what extortion is
And
by
I'm a street
definition.
nigga. I don't do well with extortion.
right. So it's not extortion because somebody paid that same 20 and more. They paid 40 to drop you. After
Nobody
you
paid to drop me that day. I will
so
go
you
back
have
to the
so you
video
have a
and
miss.
pull the timestamp. Nobody paid to drop me. You dropped me because I was cooking. Same reason you always drop me.
What?
You dropped me because I was cooking. And I wasn't being I wasn't representing the argument you represented. And that's why you dropped me.
No, it's not you representing the argument. It's about you speaking to the topic. So like again, like you came and you changed the topic just now, but you probably won't admit that you are changing the topic,
I have no problem.
right? And so
I have no
that
problem with admitting I changed the topic, right? It happens all the time on the panel. The problem is, it's only a problem when real men
so
do it. I ain't
let
talking
me
about
explain.
your man,
So
right?
Willie,
I'm talking about when actual
hold on,
men do
Wall
it.
Street Willie. When you go to see, and this is the problem that I have. So people like you, Willie, you'll come up here and muddy the waters, and then now you have somebody out the blue that never said a word in my chat a day in their life before. Do you agree with this statement that this person is saying?
What do you say? It is an argument. First of all, I don't agree with the statement because it's not grammatically correct, but I'm gonna try. It's isn't argument. It's lack of clarity and being honest. Greed is your problem. I wouldn't say it's even greed, right? Because you didn't come up with my little funky $20. The reality is you don't respect my little funky $20, right? It's all about letting estrogen the man make his point. in representation of black men. It's always about talking to Gay Godfrey. And I'm just messing with you, Gay Godfrey. Like, you cool, right? But it's always about talking to the guys that PH Diva can cook. You don't want to talk to me. You don't want me to put these golf courses on this camera and show you what black men are doing. Look at the bunker. Look at the bunker, right? That's one of the golf courses. You see the same.
But are you not attempting to cook me right now?
Hear what I'm saying? Hear what I'm saying? Men like me don't have a place here because I will cook a lot of these arguments. You'd rather talk to Eater Man and Mr. Work. I mean, not Eater Man. You'd rather talk to Gay Godfrey and Mr. Work for 3 hours without letting me get a word in edgewise, but then you're gonna exploit
Hey, put us in
me.
the box. I'm ready to go after this. Put us in the box. I'm ready.
I'm saying
I've been
there's a
letting him
reason.
eat for a little bit. I'm over
I'm
that.
saying
Let's
there's a
go.
reason you get the arguments you get because they are not coming from the type
But
of
bro,
guys that
you.
PhD could remotely respect. Let me
But
talk
here's the
sometime,
thing.
especially
But
if you
here's
want to
the
make me
thing.
pay for it.
You're
That's all I'm
talking about
saying.
some crazy shit.
Hey,
Do you
Uda,
have
am I
any
bugging,
idea what
Uda?
I've actually done?
Hey, Uda, am I bugging? I just wanted to show him the bunker, right? I
Okay.
bought my clubs. I can't wait.
The bunker look nice.
Hey, Uda, I am gonna golf
Shit,
in
I'm in
my
New York City. It's
Pele.
cold and freezing
I
out here,
swear
bro.
to God, Uda, I'm gonna golf in front of these white people in my Pele, Uda. I swear to God, I'm gonna golf in my Pele. You heard? Like,
And I'm
and
guessing
men
that's
like
what
myself
defines
don't
success for
really
you.
have a place where we can speak here. That's all I'm saying.
But that's
You
what
know I love you
that's
to
what you
death,
define
Sharon.
success.
You know I love you to death, but I recognize the side of the argument that you represent, and you're capping when you're like, you want to have the conversation with men of a certain caliber that can
Man,
have those
comprehension is hard
conversations.
for you,
No,
huh?
you want to talk to Mr. Working Gay Godfrey all day. That's my only issue, bro.
But
My
here's the
only issue.
thing. I can tell you factually, in my 20s, I'm still doing what you were doing in your 40s. Hey, you don't want to play this game with me. Like, everything you're talking about doesn't
Gay
mean anything
Godfrey,
to me.
this isn't about you. You wear a
But you
reflective
just made,
jacket for a living. No, listen what I'm saying. It's not
everything.
about you,
No, no,
Gay
no,
Godfrey.
no,
I
no, no,
was
no.
just messing with you,
Hey,
bro. I
nope.
was just
But
messing with
you took too many shots at me, so I'm ready. Here's the thing. You can't shoot a shot at somebody who shoots the shots. You can't talk about me. I put $3 million on her table and went to prison over it. Like, everything
She
you're talking
did
about
talking to
doesn't mean shit
kinfolk.
to me.
Hey, I was talking to kinfolk. She did cook me, right? Because I wasn't able to speak. Because I wasn't able to turn this camera on and show her. No, there are black men that are very good with a wedge. I can shoot out of the bunker, right? But I'm not able to put that on display because he'd rather talk to Mr. Work and Gay Godfrey all the time. That's my point. I don't have
Bro,
a
I've been
place.
golfing since I was 10. What the fuck are you talking about?
Willie, don't nobody
Like,
want to hear that shit, bro. That
Yeah,
shit
nigga.
boring
Gay
as fuck,
Godfrey.
nigga.
Wait,
Gay
are
Godfrey.
you a
It's not
member
about
of
golfing,
wait,
Gay
are you a
Godfrey.
member of a country club?
Gay Godfrey.
Wait,
Yes,
wait,
I
wait.
actually am. Yes,
So
I
you're a
actually am.
member of a country club.
Yes, I actually am.
Okay. So if you
In my
understand you're a member of a
hometown,
country
hold on,
club,
slow down. In
why
my
are you wasting
hometown, I
time
am.
bragging about one that you're not? You're not a
I
member at
just
the Florida club, right?
no, not at the Florida club.
It's
No,
not
because
an
I'm on
extension of your
vacation.
club, is it? Right.
No,
It's not an extension of your. Okay.
not at
Why
all.
are you trying to brag about something that has nothing to do with your home club?
It's
Show
not
your home club
even.
off.
It's not
Right.
even a brag.
So,
What I'm saying is
show your
they
home,
speak.
but you are
Hold on,
bragging.
hold on, hold on. Let's talk about it. They put you on display because you come on here with a reflective vest and you're easy to cook. Mr. Work is easy to cook, right?
See,
For the
I can
side
take
of the
pride no
argument
matter
that they
what life
represent.
I'm in.
Listen, Gay
And I
Godfrey,
don't
I'm
have to.
saying I
I don't have to
represent your
argue. No, no,
Gay
no. You
Godfrey.
don't.
I
You can't
represent your
represent me.
side of the argument. But the problem
But
is
you
I
can't
represent it
represent my
better
side of
than
the
you.
argument.
I'm
Do
saying I
you?
represent Gay Godfrey. Hear me out.
Then
Hear me out and I'm gonna
what was
land.
the argument we were making?
Hear me out.
No, what
I'm gonna
was the
tell you.
point of we were talking?
I'm gonna tell you the argument I'm
You
making,
represent
right?
Gay Godfrey. What the
Hold on.
fuck, nigga?
He don't look
No,
like Gay
the niggas
Godfrey,
retarded.
nah, but listen to what I'm saying, right? They use you, bro. It's the same way Chaotic Truth uses JP. It's a little bit different because they actually challenge you and he promotes JP, right? But at the end of the day, y'all are both the weakest people to make the talking points y'all make, right? They don't want to have these conversations with me because they're not going to win. So they'll allow you.
Then make the
Hold on.
talking
They
point
will allow
that
you as a pastor pimp, right? As a pastor pimp. as a Christian ex-pimp. They
Hey,
will
yo,
allow
nigga.
you.
Hey, no, you don't want to smoke. Hey, Will, you don't want to do that, bro. You don't
Hey,
want
he
to do
really
that,
does
fam.
though.
Come on now.
He really does.
Why you doing that, man?
Who that? That's my
I've
man
been a good
Detroit.
citizen. I've been a good citizen
Hey, yo,
on
Detroit. I will
YouTube
put no
all
smut
this
on
year,
your name,
yo.
Detroit. You are solid through and through. I will put no smut on your name. You know what I mean? I'm talking about the people who they
So
make
hold on, Willie,
examples of day in
Willie,
and day out
Wall
on this
Street
shit.
Willie, Wall Street Willie. Did you pay me any money today to come up and talk?
Nah.
And do I
Then
allow
why are you still talking?
One.
Put the bag where your mouth is.
One.
Okay, so now, so that's
All right,
right. So
good.
that's true. So
You,
have
you
have
talk
I
about being a man, but
have
you make your word.
do you normally show your back? Do you normally have your camera on?
Never.
Okay, so why are you trying to act as if?
Because my kids are going to Disney World
Show
for
your life
Christmas.
to us while
It's a
showing
special
your
thing.
background. Why are you talking over me? Why are you
I
talking
thought you
about?
asked
Is
me the
this my
question.
show?
My fault. Good. My fault. I'm on mute.
And this is the problem that I have. For some reason, I always have to prove liars incorrect. It annoys me that people actually believe y'all and try to act as if I'm doing something bad and negative when y'all literally come up here and lie. It is not fair. The person that's been showing integrity for over 2 years gotta point out the fact that I don't do the things that y'all acclaim me of doing. You do not show your life for me to say that I do not want to have conversations with you because you are here showing your life and you are the opposed to the argument. Where either man literally shows his life. He
So you
showed his vacation. He been on here when he on vacation with his wife and his children, and nobody down talked him at all. At all.
So you clearly didn't understand the point, right? How many times have
And
I
so
been trying
again,
to
hold
make a
on.
point, right?
For some reason, you
Just
don't
like
think
right
that.
now,
Hold
right?
on. For some reason, again, I'm gonna try to get you to understand how you communicate. You don't believe that is disrespectful for you to tell me what I'm trying to do. I'm literally pointing out something. You telling me I don't get something. That is disrespectful. You are playing with my intelligence, literally in real time.
But am I lying?
Yes.
Yes.
Let me ask you something, right? Most of the time in conversations, right? When we're having conversations just representing these points, right? What is the common running joke? Either man goes 3 times and then let Happy go and then let Bomb Cherry go and then Wall Street Willie is last. Every single time, right? But you're going to put the extortion down on me? Now at that point, right, as much as I would want to support, right, I have trepidation with doing that. Because the reality is I'm not able to just have the normal conversations everyone else has. And me as a black man, why that's a problem is you highlight the worst representatives of the other side of the argument. That's my issue. That's my only issue with you, Sharon. Straight up.
All right, well, here's my issue with you. You said it. Nobody put the fire under you. And you keep talking about black men and the worst of us, right? One thing people always talk about when it comes to blacks is the fact that we don't keep our word. Sir, you literally said, if anybody pays it, I'm going to double it. And then we started. And guess what you didn't do? So we can talk all the crazy stuff, and that's irrelevant. But the problem is you made a statement, and then you didn't stand on it. And you're wondering how come he's looking at you the
Yeah, I
way
have
he
no problem with
is.
that.
You said it.
I don't have no problem with that. I still got $20 on the books when I wasn't allowed to speak, right? But doubling it up,
Yeah, but that's a
$40.
lie.
Hold on,
Okay,
doubling it up, $40 when I just showed y'all a golf course bunker.
Please
Y'all
tell
know
me.
I got
Hold
$40.
on.
That ain't no big deal.
Hold
So
on.
now we
Let me
just
tell you
being
why.
disingenuous.
The reason why is a lie. You get to come up here every day and change the topic, and then you get mad.
That's cap. I don't.
You
I don't
prove
even get to respond to the topic. The only one that gets to change the topic is Estrogen the Man, because he's in with y'all. He makes y'all side of the argument every single time.
Willie, today proves that you come up here and change the topic, and you overtalk me religiously. You think that your word matters over everybody else with no proof of it whatsoever.
My point
And he
is,
still owes
I know my word
$120.
doesn't matter at all. That's my point. No, I'm not claiming my word matters more than anyone else. I'm saying my opinion doesn't matter at all.
But
And what
Willie,
y'all
didn't
like to
Sharon
do,
say if you
and
sent your
what y'all
money?
like to do is let the low hanging fruit talk. So I'll let y'all talk to the guy with the reflective jacket, right?
I
And
mean,
I'll let him
but I put
represent
my
black
money up,
men.
did you?
But this is
I
the
put my
only
money up, did
way.
you?
This is the only way that the
Just because you
estrogen
bulldoze the
side of the
conversation doesn't
argument
mean you're
can
right.
win. Hey yo,
That's what I thought.
hey yo, Gay Godfrey, chill for a minute, bro. You not my op. I shouldn't have called you Gay Godfrey. I take that back. I thought you would laugh.
No, because now I'm on fire.
You
Now
do look
I'm
like
really into this
Godfrey.
game. I'm gonna keep throwing money down,
You
and I'm
do
waiting
look
for you
like
to even start
Godfrey,
matching.
and you were making
Hey, start
Traname.
matching it.
Hold on, we can't deny you were making Traname, and you look like Godfrey. It was a joke. Like, chill out. That's
Yeah, see,
not the point.
I wasn't.
That's not the point.
Didn't you
The
just
point
say
is
us
this,
as blacks we weren't raised on
Gay
gay
Godfrey.
jokes?
The point is this, Gay Godfrey.
So,
You
as a
are the
man from the
low
street, you
hanging.
understand.
Gay
No, as a man on
Godfrey,
the
you
streets,
are
you
the
understand that
low
you're crossing
hanging
a
fruit.
line. Man,
You are
fuck
the
that.
low hanging
Put
fruit
your
in these
money down.
conversations.
You're
You
still
are a
talking about.
felon. Listen to
You're
what I'm
still
telling
talking.
you, felon. Listen, hear what I'm saying. You are the
Yes.
low-hanging fruit in these
Hey, guess
conversations,
Okay,
no
what?
hold
matter
on.
how
All right,
much
hold on,
No,
I
hold on,
may
hey,
hold on,
agree
let's
with you.
get it.
hold on 1 second.
Let's get it.
Hold on. Anybody that we have a conversation with besides you is low hanging fruit?
No, Detroit is definitely not low-hanging fruit, right? He's an intelligent black man, right? He doesn't get put on display.
Okay, thank
What
you.
y'all do to
Okay,
Mr.
thank you.
Work
So
and Gay
again,
Godfrey every day.
see, the problem is that
All
you
right, good.
go on, you ramble. You don't need to
While
do all
while
these
he's
things.
crying about his
No.
golf course.
I'm the only one that rambles? Right.
So
Either
again,
man can cut me off 30 times to say
so
a
you
bunch
you
of
think what
nothing.
you're doing right now is being respectful?
All right, I'm gonna go back on mute.
Has he ever mentioned the topic of the conversation? Like at least once?
It is no way that y'all believe that y'all being respectful. This is not possible. Like y'all complain about something that do not happen to y'all here. Literally. Every fucking time. And then it bothers me that for some reason it is okay to insult my intelligence, okay to insult my integrity when I show nothing but the utmost. I allow people to say even disrespectful things towards me. Every fucking day. You come up here literally lying. You up here every day without spending a dollar. And then you saying that the one time you did, that's when you was disrespected. How did that
Correct.
make sense when you up here every day changing the time? It's not possible.
I
When
don't get
every
to
day
change.
proves what
See,
you're
that's
saying
cap.
is wrong.
That's
Every
cap.
single day you're looking for reasons to not support, which is fine because I see a lot of people do that. Y'all look for reasons not to support.
There's
And
only
other people,
one
they look for
reason.
reasons. They
Oh,
don't
my
even
fault.
need reason to support. Me and Work don't agree on nothing. He don't even need a reason to support. Me and Shadow the Time with Joshua, we don't agree on everything. He don't need a reason to support. Omni
You
doesn't
want me to
need
go
a
through my
reason
cash
to
app and
support.
tell you how many times I've sent money to Bracy?
Say what?
Would you like me to do that? Would you like me to go through my cash app, give you the time and date of the various times I've sent money while you sit up here pretending like I only sent money once? Would you like me to do that
Screenshot
to
it.
show you how disingenuous your argument is?
Screenshot
I'll
it.
do that. Cool. I'll give you, we'll start with the dates, right? Let me search Bracy, right? Because the simple argument is you're being disingenuous, right? Now, I'm not saying I send a bag every single day, right? But I have a little October 30th, October 17th, May 26th, right?
My nigga, it's December 22nd.
These
What
were
are you talking
all,
about?
hold on, slow down. These were all days that I sent bread. So it's disingenuous to say you sent money one time and then you don't send money, right? That's the
Okay,
point.
how much did you send each time? Because I noticed you kind of skipped
Yo,
that.
bro, how
Sorry.
much do you want me to like that? The amount of money is irrelevant. The point I'm
I
making is this.
agree.
The point I'm making is this, right? My issue, right, is that they allow people like you to control the conversation
Willie,
and being
Willie,
a
my nigga,
pastor
make a
and
point.
being a hold on real quick, Detroit, and being a
It's not
pastor
even
pimp.
Detroit, bro. I'm saying just make a point.
Yeah, I'm
Like
trying to,
whatever
brother.
you saying
I'm
that they
trying to,
don't.
brother.
No, I'm saying whatever you
I'm trying
saying
to,
that they
brother.
don't let you argue with. Like get that point off with Sharon, so we can move on back to the subject or the next subject. Because bro, you just like, come on, bro, let's do something else. You tripping?
I didn't mean for it to go this way, but I wasn't opposed to responding to it. And that's the real issue. You know
Willie,
what I
you
mean?
came up here and started this whole shit. You came up here talking about
Nah,
Disney
you
World
right.
with
All
your
right, my
kids.
fault, King. Nah, you right,
Goddamn,
King.
chill, bro.
Nah, you right, King. I will respect correction from my brother. You know what? If you're saying I was wrong, good brother. But I'm just voicing the fact that I watch Mr. Work sit up here and be questioned for hours, right? Just so people can make him look goofy. It's a disingenuous argument to say that the conversations on this platform are one-sided. That's it. And I still support the platform. And I still don't have no problem with sending no bread right now. Right?
Yet you have not. Yet you haven't. I'm talking about business. Fuck everything else. Like, where's the money you said you were gonna send? You owe
Hey, gay
$120 now.
Godfrey. I know I offended
You
you
owe
by
120
calling you
now.
gay Godfrey, right? I
You owe
know.
120 now. So I'm about to put another 40 so we can make it 200 because I like this.
That's cool, gay Godfrey. I'm just happy I can get the bread up.
Well, send the money.
I'm just happy I get the bread up.
So what you're saying is
Now,
you're not going to send the money.
Whether I send
That's
the
essentially what
money
he's
or
saying.
not,
He's
people
gonna act as
invested
if
in the
he's gonna act
conversation
like
I
this
created,
channel.
correct?
He's gonna act as if this channel focuses on. It's fine.
On the female perspective, yes, this channel focuses on the female perspective and the weakest of black male arguments. That's why y'all always talk to Mr. Work and Gay Godfrey, right? And y'all keep me muted. That's the point.
And
What really happens every day is I get muted, no matter what the topic is.
So the problem is that men
I
like
get
you
cut
believe
off,
that
no matter what the topic is. That's the real issue.
So if we're going to be real about it, like every time we've had a conversation, and keep in mind, I've been listening for about 13 days now. The first thing I ever heard your voice say, you were talking about your Johnson, homie. So what are you talking about? You threw that out there in a room full of men. Why would you do that? And then today, all you're doing is bragging. Make that shit make sense.
Because that's what I do, baby. See, the difference between me and you,
Excuse
when
me,
I do what I do it like I'm doing it for TV.
excuse me, real quick. Excuse me. Sharon, if you will just indulge me for a second, I apologize. I'm out here doing what I do. I'm making a little bit of money doing what I do. But with that being said, I listen to your show. We don't agree all the time. Obviously, the whole chat and the audience knows, but I do respect you. And I have, for a fact, have donated more than 3 times within a year and come up on your panel and you allow me to express myself. So I would like to drop him because he's so, excuse me, I'm not gonna drop it. He's very irritating. I could usually take people because I know it's entertaining. I understand it's YouTube, but he's a narcissist and he's actually on your platform not generating or giving a dime. And you're allowing this man to take over the platform. And it's very, very irritating and it's disrespectful. And I'm kind of mad at you a little bit, Sharon, because you know better, but I understand it's YouTube. But drop him and I will cash app you right now the money. I'm pretty sure I proved myself that I've earned that. How much it cost to drop him? $20?
Yeah, that's the normal.
Drop him right now, and I will get off, and I will send you the $20 right now through Cash App. Or do you want Cash App or the chat? You tell me which one you want. I do it right now because he's very irritating. He's irking me.
That's up to you. That's completely
okay.
Up to you.
I do it. Yeah, but drop him right now. He's irking the shit out of me for real. Stop it. You're a narcissist. I thought I didn't like Brownsville, New York for other reasons, for entertainment purposes. But I really don't. You're a narcissist, man, and you really haven't proven yourself. For real, either man is right, and everybody else is right. Who talks about their wealth or their abundance of it? It shows through your actions. You doing a lot of talking. You irking me, dude. I'm finna see the money right now. Drop him. Bye.
All right. And it is definitely weird to see it happen in real time that they act as if I do something to them and now it's a female perspective And all we got to do is say, hey, can you show this female perspective? What did I say that's a female perspective? They usually cannot answer it at all. I think that's the weirdest part to me.
The weirdest part is that they expect you to move off of money and not respect because they, you know what I'm saying? It's almost as if I spend money on your show, Sharon, you should let me dominate the conversation on your show. You should let me bogart the conversation on your show. You should acquiesce to every one of my demands because I spent money with you in the form of what's supposed to be donation support, but not, you know what I'm saying? You're not their paid employee. It's, you know,
right. They attempt to use the amount that they, and the crazy part about it is the people that spend the most never do this to me. Ever. You know what I'm saying, Omni? The people that spend the most never do this. At all. Shout out to Otis staying true to his word.
About to be a situation.
And also, I would give him this.
Fuck up in 2024. You sound
because that thing traumatized my brother Otis for a while on this channel. They used to kick him off left and right, and guess what? He still showed up. Shout out to Otis who, and he usually don't pay to drop people off, and he did it twice. So y'all be really irking Otis nerves, god damn it. Work academics. LOL. Why are you complaining, bro? When have they cooked me? That is the question. You got cooked plenty of times, though, Mr. Work. At Work Academics with 2 balls. Sharon, he just mad he doesn't get 15 minutes of fame. Well, he got more than that today. And he also complained about something that just doesn't happen. It's imaginary. It's delusional. It's very similar to these people that have, what was it called? Black fatigue. He's delusional. The things that he thinks is happening is just not happening. He doesn't realize that he is not sticking to the topic. He think that he actually believes that he be showing us his life. This is his first time ever showing us a golf course or whatever it is that he's doing today.
Man, that nigga showed a bush. Oh God, that shit was a fucking shrub, nigga. I ain't. The background was blurry. Y'all seen that shit? Where am I tripping?
But no, but the thing is that he believes that's what he's doing every day. That's the weird part about it. You understand what I'm saying, KT? Yeah, like this is what he do every day. He's showing us his lifestyle.
I think the weird part is that it's like you think that's really flexible. Like, man, and listen, that's why I always come up here talking about most people. Because listen, we trying to get to the common people. I ain't saying don't highlight people of high stature and all of that, but I'm saying like, man, bro, don't nobody care about what you got. All right, be happy you got it. Thankful to the Lord, whatever, whoever you praise for. But Jesus, why you gotta act like, oh, highlight me because my kids at Disney World? That was weird, nigga.
And he's starting on shit that doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, kids at Disney World. That's like I said earlier. Should I take my kids to Carowinds? What, I'm balling now? That's weird, nigga. Like, it is what it is, bro. All right, enjoy that moment with your family. Don't share it with us. Some things ain't for everybody, too.
Especially when it doesn't add to the conversation.
It was counter to what we were talking about.
It was counterproductive. That's what really had me mad. We is all in the line. All of us today. God damn it. This is a rare sight. And he may have derailed that for real just because that shit was so... he a bad example of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like overall period points and shit. Now
and then of course he shot shots at me, so I'm pissed off now. So I'm like, yeah, let's get it.
Right.
Like, bro, leave me the fuck out of that conversation.
Is he is he a representative of Black fatigue?
No, he is not a representative.
Is he the one they're talking about when it comes to
Mella, because I'm exhausted, right? Because like, yeah, no.
That's what I'm saying.
Because that's that black dude that be trying to be around them white boys. And they think
there we go.
We've identified who we need to get rid of in order for these white people to shut the fuck up.
So what we identify is when a black man has a European mindset. And that's what he showed. He showed that even though he's black and he act black and proud and all these things, but really his rhetoric and his ideology is European centric. And that's why he keep having the backlash with black folks. And he just doesn't want to acknowledge that. That's why because he's still double-minded. He still have a black voice and a white voice. You got to understand that's his issue. He literally has a white voice that he displayed it, and he sounds, he code switches for a living. That's the problem. And so a lot of people, what they tend to do, they tend to have all the optics of being pro-black, and that's the danger. A lot of people have the complexion for black people protection, and so it's because they do everything that's optically, illusion-wise, is black and proud. But really, when you listen to their rhetoric, the way how they communicate, the things that they actually do, it's not conducive to anything of the black community. It's weird. You see it every time.
He's Negro-pean.
Right.
And that's why I brought up earlier, like, bro, I've been on shows with Willie before, like outside of here, man. Willie conservative mindset. That's why I came off from the beginning, like, bro, you trying to do that white boy appeal. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, I'm with what we approve, what's our culture, what we trying to. I don't need to show my kids Disney World to impress them. That's weird to me. Let me take you around a bunch of white people. Look, kids, we doing great.
Right. And it shows, and this is why they always attempt to, no matter what I do, no matter how much I show that I buy black, or damn near 90% of the products in my house is from a black person.
Nah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm living what I'm talking about, right? Like my clothes, and if it's not black, then it's at least American made in my household. I do my best to not participate in anything else. And it's difficult to do that, by the way. It's not as easy as people think. And then to find quality in that as well, too, right? Those are two things that is very difficult. First, find somebody that is of your same melanin to have a product that you are looking for, and then find the quality in that product. Those two things are not easy. And then if you can't find it in your own people, then even try to find it where it's just American made, period. That is another difficult issue. But even though my life represents what I talk about, what they would try to use is that because who I married, that means that I'm against black folks. It is weird. That's because optics means more than what actually is happening. So, and this is why a lot of the people that speak negative about black women, guess what they usually have?
Now, look, though, can we get back in the conversation earlier? Can I use that as a little shake
No
back
doubt.
into it? Because look, that I ain't gonna lie. I hate to admit it, but that got to be, sometimes it's part of the propaganda. Like a lot of black people do want to see, and I ain't saying that that's right or wrong, and I ain't saying that mean you ain't for your folk. You get what I'm saying? But I'm saying a lot of people do want to see that image. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at it either. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. It is what it is, however you go about it. But the propaganda needs to go, man. We need to hit that shit. That's all I'm saying. They've been hitting us with this propaganda shit. And I'm not saying that all propaganda is bad. Let's be real. Like, you can literally train the future into thinking the computers and STEM is the best thing possible off propaganda. That don't mean that it's bad. But I'm saying like we need to hit some of that shit back, man. And I agree with what MJ said earlier. Yeah, and MJ said earlier, we need to ignore it, and we need to pay them. We need to put, that ain't a 1 and 2. She put it as 1 and 2, but we need to put that one together, because we need to ignore them, ignore the bullshit. If they talking bad about us, ignore it, and pay them. Because white people, them motherfuckers definitely moving for the money. Don't get me wrong, niggas is too, but that's really how they going. Any of them, we could get ones with big
Are you
views.
saying we got to pay white people to shut them up?
Nah, the brainwashing,
Yes,
the propaganda.
absolutely.
Yeah, the
Absolutely.
propaganda. Because they want a white face to tell them that they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they listen when we as niggas tell them they ain't shit. They like, man, fuck
Oh, I
that.
see
Y'all
what
be
you're
killing
saying.
each
You may be
I got
onto
what you're
something
saying.
because when Oprah was giving away those cars in a show, all of a sudden black people was cool. You know, when Oprah was giving away money to white folks, you know, helping them start new shows, Dr. Oz, what's the other guy, the psychologist?
Phil.
You know,
Phil.
when
Yeah.
she was being a philanthropist, however you pronounce that word, when she was being generous towards
Philanthropist.
Caucasian people, pale faced people, all of a sudden they did shut the hell up. You didn't
Nah,
see
facts.
as
I'm gonna
much
tell you from experience.
black
If you pay
fatigue
white people, they
bashing.
will shut off.
Yeah, nah,
Like
man.
if you
Listen,
give
you
white
can
people enough
control
money,
white
they would
people
do
so
anything.
easily. Fact for sure, man. Like, listen, it's no for them, and like we was talking earlier. White people are self-focused. Like black people naturally, even if you by yourself, you kind of still think about your family. Like that's your main thing. White people don't think like that. Like they the type if their kids was burning in the house, they like fuck it, I can make more. We gonna try to save our kids. You know
I
what I'm
got a
saying?
cousin.
I kind of disagree with that.
I got a cousin that goes to a bar and grill on a regular basis, but they started off like they just moved into their suburb and they wanted, I guess, a watering hole that they can reliably go to that cooks good food. They just wanted to feel welcome. So what did they do? When they went there the first time, he was throwing out big tips. Period. He wanted to be remembered. And
Absolutely.
they were looking at him astounded, like, you know, like, damn, he's pretty generous coming up in here. And he said, I just want to be welcomed when I come in. And that's all it is. He's like, they don't give him a problem. They don't look at him funny. They don't ask him all those awkward, wow, what are you doing here type of questions that some black people get. Have you ever been
Cause
in an
that credit
all-white
card good.
environment, like an Irish pub or something, and they just interrogating the hell out of you? He wants some place to go where he doesn't have any problems. He can walk in, be welcome, respected, and leave. And he did that by paying off first grip. Like, you know, you get $20, you get $20, you get $20, like the entire, you know, serving staff. He just was just dropping off money because he wanted to be welcome there. And trust and believe he's not tipping anymore. He's not doing that on a regular basis. He just wanted to make a good first impression. Like,
No, look.
do not think I'm in here broke. I got
And
money
nah, it
and
ain't
I expect to be welcome.
it ain't even just that though. It get deeper. Like this the thing with white people. Like I'm saying, they easier to pay off than we really understand because like once you give them
So
enough
they
up
hoes for
front,
sale. Okay.
yeah, nah, for sure. Once you give them enough up front, now they just going because they know that the possibility that you could do that again. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Word.
Hey,
They
hold on,
not
let me
even.
let me read a couple of cash apps. I'm not sure if my brother is here, but I want to also shout out to Jabba. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for the offline support. Shout out to you. It's at Xmas Gifts. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Shout out to my guy. I don't know if you want me to say his name, but he says, oh, he does. He says, Uda. Glad you ran down on Pearl. LOL. Shout out to Uda. Thank you so much, my brother. Also, Reese from Philly. He put the white fist or the light skin fist. Shout out to my man Reese from Philly. I really appreciate y'all.
That's what's up. That's what's up. When it comes to Pearly, can she be
There you
paid?
go.
Can she be paid to shut up?
Yeah, bro, look at Pearly. First of all, Pearly listen, this is what y'all don't understand. Like, we're not gonna say y'all don't understand, I apologize. But people don't think about for real. We're important because before they need to blow up to get they like foundational base, they always come around black people. What Aiden Ross do?
That's
Chill
the
with the rappers.
strategy. Yeah.
You gotta come around us. They need us, bro. We don't need them because we gonna build swag. We gonna build whatever the latest word is. You feel me?
You want
Like,
me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
you get what I'm saying? So and we don't take advantage of that enough. So like look at Pearly from the jump. Why did she take off? Because she had niggas with her agreeing. Let's be 100. Word, like, and that's why she took up, bro. So it's real easy. Pearly doing what she doing now just because she see, well, that's where the crowd going, and she can get some niggas with that, but she broke. Hell yeah, some niggas came through and said, you know what, nah, start preaching this. She'll hit that shit with the boy. She tap dancing. Them white people tap dance harder than we ever could. I'm gonna keep it real.
So she's
Word.
malleable, is what you're saying. She can shift and change according to an incentive.
Bruh, they all are. Listen to why Trump made it. Listen to what they say. Trump could be a good president because he was a good businessman. What the fuck you making money and you're not even really good at it, you feel me? But what the fuck you doing making money got to do with you running the country? That ain't even the same shit at all. Like, that don't even make sense. But white people think, oh yeah, Elon Musk, shit, he's a trillionaire. We respect it. Man, they believe whoever got the money. They respect that shit and then they champion that shit. You get what I'm saying? It's real easy.
Yeah. There are people that have denied their own children. They are wealthy. They have denied their own children, but they are still respected because they are wealthy. So a lot of times you're right. For some people, it's not about the principle. Like what Sharon did with that. And shout out to you, Wall Street. I respect you. No problem. We all have different personalities in this world. What I'm saying is, I respect the fact that Sharon was just not. He debunked the fact that this guy, Wall Street, was asserting it was an extortion. And what I appreciate about Mr. Bracy is that he was like, no, you are disruptive. And you're not going to troll for free.
Right, and that's what's really happening. Like, you keep trolling because for whatever reason it is. I don't know what is the issue with this understanding that they have that, you know, it should be them that's supposed to be praised over whoever they think is being praised. I'm starting to realize that as well. A lot of them, they have an issue that they are not being praised, whether if it's in a real life, or it's you know, I don't know what is that disconnect that they need this channel or me to approve that they're doing good for their family and their children. Well, on this channel, I rarely even insert myself into the conversation. I really maintain, I'll do my best to maintain a conversation about the general population as much as I possibly can. We don't even gossip on this channel for us to be talking about ourselves enough. I don't ask KT, you know what I'm saying? I don't ask nobody about their personal life. I ask about their personal opinion, their personal thoughts, their personal ideology. Where did you build that ideology from? And for some reason, they think I need to say, hey, because he is a successful Black father, that I'm supposed to concentrate on him personally. It's weird.
Unsolicited accolades. I don't know. So is it attention seeking, or does he have a personality disorder?
It's narcissism.
Absolutely.
It's narcissism.
Yes.
I say it all the time, bro. I'm sorry. People being online chronically, that's some narcissism. I don't give a fuck what a nigga talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you got time and I may get it, but like, if you want to be online all day talking to motherfuckers and really goddamn talking about yourself for real, that's some narcissistic shit. You just want somebody to clap it up for you. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about that shit.
As many arguments me and KT had, I don't think we ever actually had an argument about what we doing in our household.
Nah, hell nah.
You know what I'm saying? That ain't never happened between me and him.
Yeah.
No matter how many arguments me and Omni might possibly disagree, me and him never actually talked about each other's family and what we doing with our family.
What I did pick up on is
Never.
that
And
he
Omni, I think Omni
emphasized-
at this moment right here been in communication with me the most. Like, out of the 2 years I've been on YouTube. And me and him never actually went to the realm where we talking about, I do this for my and he said, well, I'll do this for mine. And like, that ain't never happened.
Yeah. It's
in a
crazy.
2-year time frame, and then they try to act as if I be doing this. Is weird.
That is curious. I can only think that, what the hell am I thinking? When it comes to him, he
borderline personality disorder.
It gotta be
TNS, that nigga syndrome.
Credentialed to diagnose anybody.
we
what I'm
wasn't saying
saying
that.
is that
Right,
I remember him saying that when I was their age, I didn't get to experience this. So he's proud of himself for providing an experience he he missed out on, and I'm trying to figure out, is that wrong for him to want to say that? Like, I'm providing an experience that I missed out on when I was their age.
But the
Is that
problem
wrong for
is
him to
he's
do that?
making it about him and not about them. The problem is he's
He
him
derailed the
focused in that
conversation with that shit. That's true. He
No,
derailed the
not the
conversation.
derailment
He
part.
did.
No, he didn't make it about his kids. He made it about him. Is what Josh was talking about. He turned
He's
it
saying,
right.
I did this for my kids. I
Yeah.
did this, my kids. He's
And
focused
I'm
on
the black
me, and
man
mine.
that need to be complimented up here.
Bingo.
Yeah, which is nasty work. Like who out here like, why you talking to these niggas? Talk to me. That is crazy work. Like, and you grown as
There
hell,
was
bro.
a trip.
Word, you out here talking about you got your kids at Disney World. Why the fuck is you on here with us? Like, I ain't gonna lie, that's what I'm saying.
Thank
Like,
you. That
that's
right there.
the
Nobody who
crazy
lives that life
priorities for
talks
me,
like
my
that.
nigga.
And,
Like, I ain't gonna lie.
this is the thing that I always said, Omni, right? Like, and I'm pretty sure Omni could be excited. I was like, yo, y'all don't want me to start focusing on y'all because I could pinpoint all the negative things that y'all really be saying and having in your lifetime.
You've been saying
So
that for a
we have
while.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey,
Yeah,
listen, I'm trying to take it off of us black brothers because if we start pinpointing it, it's not going to look very good for us. We have a long way to go. We are moving in the right direction. We got brothers like Omni moving in the right direction. He's working his ass off to do it. And a lot of men are not willing to work their ass off while he does it. It is what it is.
Well, shout out
And
to
the thing
Otis
that-
with his outburst. He obviously demonstrated some people have Wall Street Willie fatigue.
Yeah. The thing that get me is like, man, like if I'm at look, I don't give a damn. If I'm at Disney World, y'all ain't hearing from me for shit. That's yeah, like I'm not coming on a panel. If I'm at Disney World, when I'm out with my wife, you know what I'm saying, we eating at the restaurants we eat at now. Like, yeah, I'm not
Facts.
yeah, y'all ain't hearing from me. That's the last thought I'm gonna
Yo.
have.
Nah, that's why I said, who the fuck taking your kids
Even
to
like
Disney World?
about those
And
things,
you
right? It's like even when I'm just hanging out with my family, the things that we do, I'm so immersed in it that we forget to take pictures and shit.
Likewise,
Because my mind is not thinking about like
I get
whatever that what we do, we gotta do it to stunt or to. I'm just really just immersed with them at the time, like so I don't even think about pulling my phone and take pictures. I try to do better at it because I know it's a part of my life now, but it's just something that missing. Then when we driving back home, like damn.
Well, think about it. You're not gonna just do it once. You don't go to somewhere and think, oh yeah, I need to make sure I remember this because it's gonna be a once in a lifetime opportunity. You're like, oh, we'll probably do this again next week.
That's
hell nah, I ain't rich like that, nigga. Next year though. You know what I'm saying? Talking about going to Disney World. Hold up, we ain't doing this shit weekly, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But I got y'all on God. You know what I'm saying? I got you.
So you know that's the I think that's the another thing too as well, right? Like you know, like even when anyway, because I don't want to turn this into a bragging about what we do for our personal selves because we know that varies with every family. Hey, wildin'. And even when it's something to have a conversation about, let's all just agree on this point, is difficult for black folks to do that. Even though and this is what I'm saying about the whole optics, right? Even though the whole panel was in agreement today and we was having a good time agreeing and still made it entertaining to agree, we had to have one person say, no, I'm gonna go up there and disrupt it, even though that same person says he is the most blackity black.
Nah, but like I said,
And I would've-
ignore and get rid of them niggas, man. We gotta like listen. I think somebody said on here a couple days ago something about how should we platform people or something. I may have been watching something else. I don't know, my bad. But we shouldn't platform people if they talking bullshit. Like it's just straight up. Listen, I hear you, but you ain't talking about shit. Let me get you up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like we can disagree, and then this you changing the topic to focus on yourself, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Shout out to Billy
And I
Allen.
wouldn't have said shit to him had he not brought me up.
Right. And it just goes to show when we this issue is very eye-opening for a lot of people, and I'm glad that we are starting getting to a point when people are starting to realize that the rhetoric is not just white folks. This is a propaganda problem. And we have plenty of people of all colors believing in the propaganda. That's why this whole situation with Ericka, Kirk, and Onika is important. Because we see all of a sudden now it is okay to get a Onika to push the conservative party all of a sudden, even though traditionally she was on Obama's side.
She was never on Obama's side.
Nah, facts. But what I'm gonna say is too,
saying like her makeup of who she is, of the being free-willed, dancing and performative and showing her ass and all those things. That is typically a liberal stance of how she
nah,
moves.
man. Onika been playing blackface for a minute though. Like I ain't gonna lie, she like let's be honest. The disciples of Wayne, they are some weird motherfuckers. They don't talk about social shit. Like Drake, Wayne, none of them. Remember Wayne, the nigga who said shit, I don't black and white. Shit, all I know is green. So
right. So I'm just saying MAGA Minaj is a little bit different. That's what I'm saying. That's just interesting that it is okay for her image says otherwise. Her politics might have always been conservative. At least that's what Omnius, I believe, is saying, and what Curtis is saying. So maybe that is a true statement. But her image was always the opposite of what conservative is.
It's what I call the hypocrisy, because most of these entertainers are right. And when I say not just hypocrisy,
I like
but
that.
hypocrisy.
I like that too.
You know what I'm saying? Is most of these entertainers are actually quite conservative in their personal life. But they will sell you on liberal ideas and ideologies.
Oh, you talking about like the red pill, manosphere, incels? They be out here lying to be with baby mamas. I got you on it. I see how you wordplay there. That was good, bro.
Shout out to Cooley. Yeah.
What's your thoughts, Eda, man, on Onika leaning towards the conservative party now that maybe her rap career is not where she probably wanted to be, or maybe she's just not interested in it anymore, and even the outfit that she had on was as conservative as it can be. It actually made her look fat because she was trying to hide all that junk in her trunk that she got.
Who is Onika? Sorry.
Nicki Minaj.
That's Nicki Minaj.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
MAGA Minaj we talking about.
Yeah, I just think that one thing we got to start the reality of everything is that where our state of our life, where we're at in our family lives, is dictating our point of views. And what I learned is the reason we look at ourselves as family being valuable, because that's where we at. While we believe women are valuable because we have valuable women around us. So I think at this point, Miss Nicki Minaj, the reason that she's thinking this way is because now she got kids, she got family, and her whole world is residing around conservative environment to take her generation to the next level. So I think we should actually applaud this growth, because family people should have conservative views. Like you shouldn't want your kid, out there being liberal for the most part, right?
No, hold up. It's the difference between being conservative and far conservative. That's what these people are being, bro. Like
I never said far. No, but
I'm saying that's what Nicki Minaj supporting. When you saying like being conservative, we gotta clarify that. You know what I'm saying? We can't just lump it all like it's one, because then that's what make people kind of toe that line to go over there. Like, listen, we shouldn't support nothing at all. Like I was saying earlier, any nigga tap dancing, I don't support that shit, none. Like, I don't respect that, none of that shit. I don't give a fuck about your business acumen, none of that. Because it don't matter.
What do you mean by tap dancing? Wait, what do you mean by tap dancing?
Okay, before you answer that, what do you mean by tap dancing? So we want that. Let's mine that out. I want to shout out to Work Academics with the $2. It says, Sharon, you going to review when Ilkon smoked you? I will absolutely review that since you are asking, my brother. I will review that, and I will show you how I did not get cooked. And I never been cooked by that man in his life. He would. He had the ability to out communicate me. But I will do that. We will do that very soon. Either tonight or tomorrow. I'll do that. So go ahead. KT, I'm gonna mute you real quick, Josh, while you do that. Go ahead, KT. What do you mean by tap dancing?
When I say tap dancing, because of the far right, correct? That's what it is. The far right, yes. That's a whole different level of what's going on right now. And if we being very honest here, like MAGA itself it's a really I don't think it's the basic conservativeness. Like I don't want to say so when you appealing to that side of it, you tap dancing. Conservativeness, like y'all saying, is just like, keep your family together and shit like that. Nothing wrong with that. But
Yeah, it's a set of values. It's not a party.
Yeah.
Right.
But you're not necessarily explaining what tap dancing is. That's what I'm trying to ask.
Get him, John.
Selling out, just easily. Even I don't care who you is, just selling out. It's doing some shit that you truly don't believe in, but you doing this for either the money, the clout, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so let's talk experience, right?
I think she believes. I believe she believes. Like, you gotta understand. Like, I don't think people actually sat down and did like that looked at the taxes for 2025 and taxes for 2026, right? The difference, right? Like, I'm telling you, like, we are seeing from a financial point of view that the right side is actually more beneficial for the working person, right?
Right, exactly.
All right, so we got to understand that when you're talking about she's still a multi-millionaire who want to keep her wealth, right? Especially in this stage of her life where she is not going to get any more income coming in because she's not performing, she's not doing all those things. When you see a person trying to hold on to their wealth, partner with one side and the other side is trying to take their wealth, it makes sense. It really makes sense.
They are not best for the working people, right? They are good for the wealthy, though. If you talk about you a millionaire, then yes. But
they're for the working people.
No, not even that.
If you look at the taxes, if you take the tax codes, if you look at the tax increases, and I'm talking about working people, just look at the standard deduction. If you look at the standard deduction going up, you look at the no tax on tips. Like, if you take the whole thing,
no tax on tips, though. You saying shit that is not true. You just saying things that they
But hold on, Bomb, it is true though.
No tax on tips and overtime.
Bomb, I can talk in experience. I don't get taxed on my overtime now. And I work 21 hours of overtime every week. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's go look that shit up. Let me look it up. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like,
when did they pass this? When they passed
at the
this?
top of the year.
July 4th, 2025.
Okay, we're gonna go look.
No, but but what I'm saying is,
you don't
like,
have no tax. We're not talking about they taking out on your pay. Do you pay?
I do not pay federal taxes on my overtime at all.
Yes. Okay, we're gonna check. That may be true.
And they also have, in addition to what he's experiencing, those who don't know about it and haven't changed their stuff over, they actually have a tax credit to adjust when you get your income taxes, when you file for income tax. So you'll get it back either way.
Bingo.
There's a new credit. You put in the amount of overtime that you work based on your pay schedule, and they will reimburse you for all your overtime work, all the taxes that they took out. A lot of people, I have to continuously explain this to people at the job because they do not know about this at all.
yeah, and I'm just telling you, Bomb, I'm not telling you something I'm thinking. I have sat down with my accountant, and my accountant's like, hey, bro, you're going to save almost 20-30% that you saved last year. Like, we done went through the numbers. So I'm telling you, from a financial point of view, I think it makes sense. But from a racist point of view, I understand why people don't align with it.
No, and that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Let me also welcome into the show, Troll to Win. Good day. How you doing?
Good morning. Good evening, everyone. Happy holidays.
Mm-hmm. How you doing?
I'm good. I want to get on this conversation. When are we going to realize that these people sell, but they don't consume what they sell us?
Thank you, Troll. That's that hypocrisy.
No.
Hypocrisy. They do not partake in that which they think is okay to peddle and push onto the public. I said it with Cardi B. Same thing with Nicki. Same with most of the rappers in the hip-hop
Jeezy.
community.
Let's do Jeezy.
Young
Well,
Jeezy.
Snowman, but he paid for his boy to go to college, right? Snowman.
Yeah, like you know what? I really understood it was a game, Army, when Cardi B said, "Hey, I don't want my daughter listening to my music." That was
Exactly my point.
That was crazy. I was like,
Exactly my
"Dang."
point. My exact point, and that's the one that I keep making, is that she is okay to push WAP on everybody else's daughter, but will get on camera and say, or actually, it wasn't just she got on camera and said that, she actually removed her child from the room physically. When that song came on, her song came on, and she removed her child from the room on IG.
So then I have a question.
Wait a minute, but that's
Since
not
we're all
true,
in
though.
the,
That's
oh, I'm
not.
sorry.
She's not pushing WAP on nobody's children. She's making music for adults, and if you allow your children to listen to it, that's your fault. And she don't allow her children to listen to it, just like I don't allow my.
Nah, it's forced because
I disagree with
you
that.
can't hide your kids from being outside or going
Yes,
to
you
school.
can. They
you know
don't
what I'm
play
saying?
the explicit portion
They friends do
outside
on their
unless their
phones.
friends do
It's
it.
not hard. That's what I'm saying. You can't
But
hide
Cardi
children
knew.
from the world.
But here's the thing, Cardi is from my generation. That means her entire life has been based on social media or some form of internet platform. If she's saying that she made it for just adults, it would be. But there's an unexplicit version of it, meaning that it's allowed for everybody, 18 plus, 10 plus.
Okay, so now we're gonna have to tell the truth. Guess what? My children do not know Cardi B music or Meg Thee Stallion music. They heard it once or twice in passing, so yes, they heard it. But to know it, to say, "Hey, yeah," if I ask my kids what WAP is, no.
Hell nah.
You know what I'm saying? So my kids do not listen to raunchy hip hop music. Once in a while, if they catch me in the morning when I'm right before like 4 in the morning when I be bumping music. Sometimes they catch it and I gotta turn it off when they hear me listen to my
So hold on. Wait. Why are you playing WAP at 4 a.m. in the morning? What is your
I'm about to
activity?
say
I was gonna
that
ask the
was-
same
you-
question.
I'm really
But I have a
Let's not
question
get
though.
distracted. Let's not get distracted.
Hold on. I didn't say that song specifically. I'm talking about like songs that like King Von. I'm like Bon.
Nah, I want to go back to WAP. You ain't gonna work in your way about this.
Well, I think the song itself is a minor, right? I think the
Right.
music
There we
itself is
go.
a minor. So my thing is, what is the point of contention now? Because she has made all this money, right? And now when she comes out and speak her true thoughts, why is people up in the uproar?
That's what I'm
Nah,
saying. She's been saying it on music that she's Republican, though.
No,
Okay.
listen, like I
But
said,
no, but why
Republican.
people are in an uproar is the question. I want Omni to answer it first. I'll go to you, KT. So again, why you think it's in an uproar, Omni?
Because people don't listen to the music, they just be skimming through it. Like, it was one of Wayne's droughts. I forget which number drought, but the Mercy remix, Lamborghini Mercy by Kanye West. He remixed it threw Nicki on there, and she said that she was a Republican voting for Mitt Romney. This was back when Obama was up for re-election. She's been on this type of time, but also I watched the TPUSA thing, and she said that she was scared to actually really heavily promote it because when you're in an industry like the music industry is, you are what I'm saying, you're expected to move in a liberal fashion. But Nicki's been a Republican. She's been conservative.
But she hasn't been promoting anything.
She hasn't been promoting it.
Yeah,
she hasn't been promoting it.
And so troll to win. That's why people are in the uproar about it, because especially with hip hop. Hip hop's supposed to be about who you truly are, whether it's right, wrong, or indifferent. You're supposed to be your true self. And so for her to sell this liberal or Democrat lifestyle, but she's really in real life a Republican, that is a problem. Go ahead, KT. Then I'm gonna bring in Chicago Gorilla and Detroit Coalition. Go ahead, KT.
Yeah. And I think it's also like accumulation of people are tired and mad that they can see the grift. Even if they a lot of people believed it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't, like you said, I've been heard all these mixtapes. You could tell by how she moved, you know what I'm saying? But other people is falling for that shit. You see that whole Nicki Minaj fucking the barbs, them bitches crazy about her. You know what I'm saying? they're not gonna rock with her the same. And that's for a lot of these people. They playing blackface too. Like, I'm gonna be honest.
You know, on the Barbs, when she first came out, the whole Barbie thing confused me. Like, because there was also a black Barbie that she could have modeled herself after, but she chose Barbie.
No, from that moment, that's what I'm saying. The moment that she started, you could tell like it was two things for me: a white Kim, like the pop version of Lil' Kim. She was gonna steal Kim crown, and then she was gonna be real poppy. Like that's what it was. And you appeal to white people, like I said, you tap dance for them white folk. Now I ain't saying she don't believe in what she's saying either, but even what I gotta say, either man was like she doing it exactly what you saying for the money. I don't think she know. I'm saying she know what she's saying, not really for the betterment of anybody, but she knows for the betterment of her wealth. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's never a good position to take with anybody or people to notice you take.
The reason I got a different stance because most of these rappers
Boy,
don't write
either
their
man
own
love to
songs.
jump out of turn.
It's always my turn, Chicago Reload. You ain't realized that yet? No, but this is important that most of them don't write these songs. They have men like if you listen to the lyrics, men write these songs and they just regurgitate it, right? So a lot of we say why we not holding her accountable for her music is she is a higher performer that just repeat what the men want her to say.
Nah.
And that's a fact.
No, that's not.
She's a writer. She's a writer. But
She ain't
shout
no
out to
writer.
all the Nicki is a writer. But shout out to all the I didn't know Republicans twerk and strip and all that. So shout out to them.
Right.
I just
and
came
also,
up.
Hey, Chicago Gorilla, don't forget also the legitimate community that she represents also.
Oh, yeah. Oh man, who could forget that? But shout out to the Republicans, man. Who knew they were so liberal?
So she's a stripper. She a stripper now?
Absolutely. She
What
she definitely presented herself.
Wait. So this
Nicki
goes back
Minaj,
to
a stripper?
Wait, hold on, E. So remember the joke that Dave Chappelle told about the woman that wears the whole uniform, and he said it's the equivalent of him going out in a policeman uniform, and people run him down, flag him down. Hey, can you help me? I got this over here. You know, we got this traffic accident, and he says, well, just because I'm dressed like this doesn't mean, whole uniform, brother. So I just want to know why y'all let Eat Man gaslight y'all with this no tax on tips, right?
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Like no tax on tips. Now I know it exists, but why we not watching the overplay for the underlay on that? What percentage? When Mom said Republicans are not for the working class, she has a valid point, right? So I'm looking for the policies. Now y'all say no tax on tips. Well, what percentage of the working class blue collar worker is in a position to garner tips? And it also lets me know some of y'all might not have ever bartended or served before, because nobody in that industry claimed tips, right? Like, what are we talking about?
You ain't lying on that part.
What's the other one? Y'all said, wait, hold on.
That's only half of the. That's only half of the conversation. There's no tax on tips and overtime.
And right. And so here's the other thing, right? I get it's some of y'all's industries, mostly like factory workers and stuff like that. Maybe y'all get overtime, stuff like that. What percentage of the population though gets overtime, especially if you run your labor schedule?
Oh, I got one for you. Hold on, because you didn't address the first thing I said.
Hold on.
Why you not talking about the standard deduction? No, because you lied. Because you came up here.
Absolutely not. I'm not
I
addressing none of that. I didn't address the standard deduction. I didn't address that.
You want to talk about what everybody
No, I don't. I want to talk about. Okay. So I want to talk about no. I want to talk about the no tax on tips, because I don't see you giggling and kikiing about that. And I want to talk about the no tax on overtime. If you are a manager of people or a leader of people and you write schedules, you do not allow your people to get overtime crazy like that. That's killing your P&L. Now, again, in some of those, I know like the factory workers or, maybe UPS around this time.
Union workers.
Yeah, maybe then. But again, what percentage of the population works for a union?
So that's what Chicago really do. I literally started with everybody.
Oh, you want me to disagree on all 3 points?
No. Listen,
no, that's what you do. You come in and
it was all together. I said, hey, if you do your taxes, everybody's getting an increase in the standard deduction, and that helping the overall
Okay,
picture of people. Hold on.
let
Now
me
he
help
want
you
to
out,
cut me
man.
off. I thought he was the disciplined
because
I thought he
no,
was.
it's not.
I thought he was the disciplined one. Remember, I was the
I'm not.
dysfunctional one, and he's
No,
supposed to
I'm
be the
not disciplined.
disciplined one.
No, I'm not disciplined.
All
I'm
right,
from
go
the
ahead,
crib.
finish. Go ahead and say
No,
what you say.
you
Go
want
ahead.
somebody to agree on all 3 points or disagree if I'm going to disagree. No, I didn't challenge your point about a standard deduction.
But
I
that's the
challenged
point. That
that
was
is
the
not
point. The
the
whole point
point.
is I list
That's
out
not my
3
point.
things and you try to talk about,
No,
hey,
Joker,
everybody's
you
not
said
gonna I knew. And see, that's you
Joker,
gotta
man.
watch these Democrats. Listen, these
No, I
Democrats
don't
come up
gang
here
bang.
game blaming
No, I don't
about
gang
listen,
bang.
talking. Listen, he
I
came
don't
off
gang bang.
bang bang. Listen,
Go ahead.
this happened to Sharon
It's
all the
crazy.
time. This happened to Sharon. Sharon will say, hey, you know what? These are 4 or 5 points. They say, well, everybody don't get tips. Everybody don't get overtime. It applies to who it applies
I
to.
don't
That's how
understand
the tax.
this is how I know, the public school system in Georgia
Trigger.
has failed its
Oh
people,
shit.
right? Because the concept is very easy. When you get up here and make an audacious claim and you say something like, oh, the Republicans are for the working class,
Sharon,
and then somebody challenges that legitimately. Oh,
put them in a
no.
box. Put them in a box, Sharon.
This is
No,
this is
he ain't gotta
big
put
back on
this
big
man
back
eat.
crime right here. Big
Big
back on
back.
big back
What
You
violence.
can't put me in the box. I'm about to get out the car.
You tweaking big time.
Now listen,
The big
I'm about to
bag.
get out the car. Don't
The
put me in the box. But the point is, what we do know is for all of the people.
I'm just fucking
And
with
this,
y'all.
and
I know.
this. Hold on, let me cam up for this nigga. Listen, I mean this
Oh
friend.
shit.
Sorry, this friend. This friend. I call this Sharon. This friend. Listen, we understand that all. If we understand the first thing that was for the working class people is say, hey, we need to give them a bigger deduction.
Oh
That's
my
what was
God,
for.
yo.
And then he gonna say, well, that's not important, even though that's for the working
I
class
didn't
people.
say that.
If I have one thing that's for the working class people, you gotta acknowledge that it's for the working class people. And
Oh
guess what? Let me ask
wow.
you this question. Let me ask this question, Sharon. This is the
Our
money
school system
question right
can't
here.
be this.
Do you
Oh
think
man.
rich people are getting tips? Do you think rich people are
Oh,
doing overtime? Absolutely not. Those are
this is
working class
crazy.
pieces. See, I told you these Democrats, they be coming up here trying to
No,
gang
this is
bang bang bang.
hey,
And I'm telling you,
no.
when they
See,
gang
this
bang
is the
bang bang,
Joker. I mean, let me tell
hold
y'all
on, was
something.
I talking when he told Sharon?
This is the Joker that's in
He's
Times Square
triggered.
with the
He's
caps and a little ball talking about where'd the ball go? Where'd the ball go? Pick it out. Pick it out. Hey, 20 will get you 100. 20 will get you 100. Where's the ball at? Where's the ball? This is what these cats do, right? Again, let's say for the sake of this conversation, E, I can see whatever you said on the tax deduction, because I didn't look that up, right? But to say that Republicans are for the working class, the assumption is that their policies are crafted with working people in mind. You give up one standard deduction and that's your argument for the working class? That's crazy.
Three deductions.
What 3 deductions?
All three.
He said standard
Hold on,
deduction.
all
And what
three.
else?
Listen,
Hold on,
all
hold on.
three
Let
of
me
those are
just
for
give
the
y'all.
working class.
Let me give y'all a couple.
I gotta get out this car.
All right, so hold on. So
You definitely got to get out this car.
So we know that
You know, I gotta make this money.
Hold on, the tip situation is a very small population of America. Also, the overtime is only roughly around 12% of the population that is working as well. So the overtime, the people that are getting overtime on a consistent basis enough to have this argument is only about 12%. Even though a lot of because a lot of people are salaried.
That's crazy.
It is kind of crazy when you see the numbers.
Crazy.
And then we haven't even started talking about the increase in itemized deduction. Yeah, it's I don't this. You can yell at me and try to take his side.
Man, that's going to get ate up with this high healthcare cost that's going to hit the books.
Shit. Damn.
Not only that, but there's other taxes that we got hit with, right? Homeowners taxes went up goddamn hundreds of dollars.
But the homeowners,
that's at the
state,
state,
increase.
ain't it?
Hello, the state. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your property taxes going up is your state doing. That's not a federal government.
Hey, Edie man, question real quick. Do salary?
I gotta go. I ain't talking to you no more. Put Detroit down here.
Do people
I don't
that
want to
are
talk
on
to him no more.
salary Do they make overtime, or do they get
No,
paid
they
the same whether they work 1 or 100 hours?
No, this is hold on.
Doesn't make
Let's.
overtime.
I don't know why he think that this need to apply to all of the people. Every time we come up with a rule, because he purposely, Detroit. Please, and I'm gonna turn this over to you, Detroit, so you can talk to him. You in the bottom, so you gotta talk, Detroit. Don't be looking like that.
Slick
So
talking
listen,
on your head, dog. Like, don't come in here. You getting corporate tax cuts because of a Trump tax cut that only really is going to benefit corporation. You talking about how you about to save money on your taxes, but the American people aren't saving money on their taxes. Man.
But you have you looked in it? Hold on, Detroit. Let me ask this question. Hold on, no, I got you, Detroit. Have you looked in 2026 taxes?
The tax cuts that you're talking about
But can you
don't
answer
even
my
take effect
question?
until the.
Have you looked in the new deductions for 26 taxes, or you just talking?
It will. All these things were retroactive.
You talking about the new deductions that don't take
year.
effect until 2027?
No,
No,
you
they
use it.
were
You use it
retroactive
this
from
year.
from the 1st of January.
From the previous tax bill that was passed in 2017, correct?
No.
Yes.
It was passed in the big
Put Omni in the
bill.
box until I get back out the stove. I'll be back. Get him, Omni. You
Yeah,
better
all
open
right.
it up.
So in the big beautiful bill, let me. I'm just here. I'm just here to break it down. I'm just here to break it down for you, so you can take advantage of it. I don't really give a damn whether or not you actually do. I'm just here to disseminate information. So in the one big beautiful bill, right, that was passed at the top of the year. In January, as of January 1st, these new taxes are in effect as of January 1st. So it's retroactive from January 1st, which means in 2026, your tax refund or the amount that you actually have to owe in taxes will go down. All right, your tax refund should increase significantly, and the amount that you owe in taxes will go down. So, like, as of it's from the 1st of this year, so you can take advantage of it in this coming tax season.
How would you take advantage of it in this coming tax season when this coming tax season is based on the previous year?
It was done
That's the part that y'all
retroactively.
are, like,
It was
conflating.
done retroactively. So it went into effect sometime in July, but since it's retroactive, it's good from the 1st of 2025. Listen,
we're only going to get 6 months. You saying we're only going to get 6 months?
No, you're getting the whole 12-month period because it's retroactive. It's good from the 1st of January of 2025.
No, but listen,
because you're telling
Listen, y'all don't have to take advantage of it. I've been double shifting my ass off this whole time, so it like y'all don't have to take advantage of it.
No,
I was telling
listen,
y'all.
I work overtime, bro. I work
don't.
overtime. I got a all right job. I ain't gonna lie, and I just gotta say, like, that don't matter because that's not most people. Like what we saying, I know that's 40 million people, but it's 400 million people here. That's not
the standard deduction went up as well, so it is everybody.
Listen,
everybody's
prices of
taxes
everything going up. It's not really. It's like with the inflation and everything. It's not really. It's kind of like the stimmy when the what's his name was happening. You know what I'm saying?
About that inflation, y'all groceries have had. No, I really want to ask some like people that aren't me. Y'all groceries, y'all grocery bills have all been going up.
For sure.
Yeah, the salmon is like $30 a pound. The cherries are like $9 a pound. But I think what he's saying is okay if we are disciplined with our consumption, because they already say that the Black community, we are the consumers of this world. So if we discipline our consumption desires, then we can offset and capitalize on some of the stuff that's coming down the pipeline.
Yeah, that's my only thing when it comes to, like, I understand people have a lot of animosity for, you know what I'm saying, Orange Boy. I understand that there's a lot of animosity for whatever party that you're against, but I'm on, like, I definitely would read the bills to see what I can take advantage of while the two sides are fighting. That's why I remain an independent. I look at both sides and I'm like, what's beneficial for my household? That's how I play it. That's how I keep it.
Nah, and ain't nothing wrong with saying niggas eating, but we talking like the show always about the big are us as a people. Most people, and listen, this is the first thing we as Negroes gonna adapt. I ain't. That's what I'm about to say. I'm agreeing with you. Negroes gonna adapt because we the ones who always know how to get through the storm. That's why white people crying right now. They already see the storm coming and they trying to find somebody to be mad at type shit. You know what I'm saying?
See, but white
we
people
good.
change their behavior. Black people, instead of just adapting and leaving it there, we have to change our behavior when we in our relationship to money and what we're consuming and what we're spending our money on.
No, white people don't change their behaviors at all.
They sure don't. We may be giving them too much credit.
Yeah, I'm about to say they still cavemen. Like if we want to get.
What are you
like
talking
that
about?
shit.
What they do change their behavior.
No, not at all.
In what regard? I'm curious now. In what regard were you saying financial discipline? Go ahead.
Yes, exactly. This is why they're saying there's a whole trend right now about saving money, and it's white people on TikTok talking about what they're saving, what they're trying to reduce spending habits and stuff like that. They're changing their behavior because of inflation. They going electric. They doing all of these things to change their financial behavior. We're talking about finances.
So my next question would be, what age group are you, when you say that, what age group are you saying? Because the flip side of that is that there are like some of these Z's that are, you know, college students and college graduates, they're on that same type of time. Right?
The young lady that I seen, she's like early 30s, maybe late 20s. And she got over $100,000 in the bank that she saved on her own. This is not her stock portfolio. This is none of her investments or anything like that. And they're teaching each other about the stock market and what to invest in, these dividends and these CDs. They're doing all of this to change their behavior. And as we're talking about Black people, we're talking about the taxes and all this stuff. What can we do, right?
I ain't gonna lie, this is a conflation
change our behavior financially.
Cause listen, we can
How do you know she saved that amount of money, right? And then depending on what type of job she have in order to save that amount of money. Because you know they finding out that these people who claiming themselves to be gurus and with all these followers, they're liars. So but
she's not a guru.
Black people themselves have been changing, right?
Right.
Mainly because we ain't got no choice, to be honest. It's expensive out here.
Like adapting is changing your behavior, and even down to that, like listen, saying something a fad on TikTok, that's conflation. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because people watching some shit don't mean they applying the shit.
Listen,
You know
her strategy has made it to the national news.
Yeah, because they watching some shit don't mean they applying.
Like I
some
said,
shit.
that don't mean
And
anything.
even down to that, a white person talking don't mean Black people won't follow. Like we peep what they be saying. That's it. Listen, like I said earlier, our advantage is Black people in America for surely is our proximity to them. Like even if we don't choose to follow their path and ways, we still get how they work to a T, so we understand how to work within that and outside of that in ways that they won't approve of. So like, yeah, no, that's like we all pick up what they putting down and type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Also, when you look at Earn Your Leisure, I mean, again, they grew that conference that they do in Atlanta from 5,000 to like upwards of 50,000. So you got a lot of people that's hungry for the information and getting it. I the only thing I probably would agree with is if you said maybe Gen X or maybe the boomers are probably stuck and not getting the information or using the information as quick. But this younger generation, especially among those that are educated, they getting the info and they sharing it. There's a whole wave with Vic Mensa and Tokyo, a whole bunch of rappers up here. They whole crew is called Save Money. And that's all they talk about is saving money and investing and building businesses and so on and so forth. So it's I would disagree with that, we're not taking advantage or, we're not adapting and that white people are outpacing us. They're in the same boat.
I look at it as pendulum swings because I remember growing up, all the adults around me, Black adults, they were hella penny pinchers. You know what I'm saying? That's why we have the jokes that we have about the Robitussin, you know what I'm saying? And when you get down to the last bit of Robitussin, you put water in it and make more tussin.
Shoot, milk.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So,
yeah, I this is what I think. I think people that were raised by that generation made an overcorrection, and it's like everything that we were denied as kids, we went and sought out as adults because we had access to it. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, that's a
then
fact.
and then you know what I'm saying, and now we're seeing the ramifications of that type of spending, and it's like, okay, we got to make adjustments, we got to cut back because we really need all of these accounts funded, and we need to look forward to the future, and we need to leave something behind for the people that we
Nah,
leave
I ain't
behind.
gonna lie
You know
to
what I
you
mean?
though. See, this where I kind of got to disagree. And I was gonna say earlier, like I see both of y'all represent one side of the spectrum. One of y'all seem Republican in mindset. One of y'all seem Democrat. I'm not. I don't. It's politics. I don't think none of it's for our betterment. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like, what makes y'all believe that them systems are for us in any fashion when repeatedly black people have said like we gonna save up, give something to the next generation, and those systems, one side or the other, work together to take us down.
Yeah, I was about to ask, or at least make one statement that the biggest transfer of wealth normally comes how, right? It's through life insurance policy. A lot of the people in the dominant society, the way that they, acquire, generational wealth, when you talk about that type of stuff, it's through somebody from the boomer generation or the silent generation passing and them inheriting that life insurance money, right? But you can't save
So
your way to
what
wealth.
about property? What about property?
Yeah, a lot of people. So here's the other thing. This is what we see, right? Especially with these corporations. Why we think corporations are able to buy so many houses? Because a lot of people get property and sell it off. A lot of them, black or white.
People lose their
They don't
property
keep it.
too.
Yeah, well, that's a different play. No, I agree with that. But I'm saying the number of people that say we not keeping Meemaw house or Nana house or Big Daddy or Pawpaw house, and I'm gonna sell and move out there in the suburbs so I can be in
That's a fact.
close proximity to them people. Yeah.
Hey, I ain't
That's
gonna
a
lie. You know
portion
how
of
many
it, but
homeowners, like landowners, there are in America? It's only my bad. Go ahead.
You good, man. I came in here. I haven't been able to get a word in edgewise, but I just want to make sure that we don't get caught up in the conflating of bills and what they're supposed to do and what they actually are doing, and not like ignoring the rest of what's going on in our society that can affect even that. So let's imagine that people do get more of a tax return back this year, right? Did they not just pay more for food this year and the prices are still going to be going up? Didn't they just pay probably more for education and childcare this year and the cost is still going to be going up? So
You know what I learned?
talking about, hold on, let me go,
I'm
bro,
back.
for a
Go
second,
ahead,
because I'm going to let y'all
yes,
have
sir.
this, because
Yes,
if this
sir.
conversation ain't going the type of way, then I'm going to feel like everybody in here is MAGA, you know what I'm saying, and y'all not paying attention to the play that's going on. So you lower somebody's taxes. The majority of the people who are going to benefit from the tax cut that you guys are talking about are corporations. It's not individual taxpayers. The majority of the tax cuts, and that was why it was important for Trump to sign his big, beautiful bill, was to extend the shit that he had put in place the last time he was in office. That's what exactly happened.
This is the crazy part about it. Hold on. The crazy part about it, all this stuff went up in Democrats and they ain't give y'all no more money. And now y'all say, hey.
Once again, not
let me finish.
understanding
I'll
the
let
play.
you
Is this
finish.
the man?
Yeah, I'll let you
man?
finish. Yes, sir. Yes,
You
sir.
didn't let me finish. I was still going, bro. But
You actually
I'm glad you
stopped.
added into it.
You
It's
stopped.
okay.
Oh, you didn't
No, it's
stop,
okay.
Detroit. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. I thought you stopped. I apologize.
No,
I
man,
thought
and
you
that's
was
why
finished.
Bomb Terry, don't say we look alike no more, because this motherfucker on some other shit, dog. Like, listen.
I say you.
Oh, somebody did. Whoever it was. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, Bomb Terry.
No, I got a crush on you.
But this is why I
Hold
mentioned
on, wait a
our
second. I just
behavior
want
should
to
change.
really quick. Go ahead. Go ahead.
See, go ahead. You wouldn't have said go ahead if I was talking.
Listen,
Go ahead, man.
but because you guys
too
are
much.
talking about taxes and stuff like that, the other side of that conversation is people are having contention about the taxes because of the fear, because it's going to hurt them. So when I said about our relationship with money should be changing because of all of the policies and the stuff coming down the pipeline, KT said, "Oh, white people, and this and this and that." We're talking about black people. What are the solutions for black people to adjust and to change certain behaviors? Because we are titled the mass consumers of the world.
Yeah,
like I
and
said,
I think
we
for
can.
us, I'm
No,
sorry. Okay, for us, I think the main thing is, like you're saying, everything that you're saying is correct. We should be investing. We should be, investing in life insurance policies. We should be investing in businesses. Should be investing back into our community and everything like that. I believe we are always going to do that. Meanwhile, there has always been a push against us. You know what I mean? And since the majority of Black folks are working class, now the play is they can just push against the working class. I want to go back to what E was saying about the Democrats and this and that. If you're not paying attention to politics, and if you're only playing with just the names that you like and stuff like that, then you don't realize that there has been a push against anything that was considered for working class or families and children and households and things like that since 2008. Like when Barack got in office, did they not say that their goal on the Republican side was to buck everything that he was trying to do? Anything he was trying to get passed was to buck it. That was a statement by Mitch McConnell, I believe. And they've been doing it ever since. And what happened in the meantime was this MAGA movement took over the Republican Party. So those conservatives that were there, that really were just like, we have these conservative values, just like some Black folks have conservative values, right? We just have conservative values. We believe this. The Democrats believe that, blase, blase. Meanwhile, the Republican Party has been hijacked by white supremacists. And that's what is crazy to me when I hear somebody on here talking about, like, the policy that this man just passed or whatever, when in the long run, it is not doing things for the community that you supposedly are caring about. It's not.
And I gotta throw that in real quick. That's why I've been trying to say, like, y'all talking about a fucking Band-Aid on a gunshot wound. Like, nigga, cause you raise my shit today means nothing. Like, cause in 2 years' time, that raise that's there ain't gonna be worth shit. Like, it's not no value coming in. Like, and even when going back to you, I apologize. But what you brought up when you were saying, like, I'm talking about the white people, I'm saying we adapt. In order for you to adapt, that means you changing. You got to change your thought process to do that. White people never do that. They never, like, you can't name no time in this country white people have had to adapt to the new situation. Like, the cloak will not.
Because the situation was supposed to adapt to them. Because white people, the situation in America, there is not supposed to be a poor white person in America. The way America is set up, there's not supposed to be poor white people.
It is. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy.
There isn't. Listen. This is where I'm telling you, man. Like if we don't get off this ignorant shit, y'all, there is not supposed to be a white poor person in this country. Why?
You are wrong.
Why is it supposed to be?
It's supposed to be a poor class of all races in this country. That's how it's designed. Like, if
the
you look
laws in this country were made to make sure that white people did not go broke. The reason why Social Security is why is Social Security around?
That is
at what point in this country were Black people actually considered citizens?
It was made for white West Virginia people. A lot of these.
But it wasn't meant for them not to be broke.
You don't know no broke white people.
That's crazy.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Some of y'all don't understand shit.
Hold on. The disconnect is that he said should. He's not saying that they don't exist. He's saying that the way how it's designed. He's saying He's saying the way how it was designed. It was designed to keep everybody else underneath the dominant class or the dominant race.
No, that's not. That's wrong. We tell you it was designed by classes, not by race.
All right. So now that we understand what his argument is, let's attack it that way instead of saying, "Is there any poor white folks?" So now go ahead and tell us how it was designed to keep majority of every race down and not just.
Yeah. So how this country was designed was for the rich to be richer and the poor to be poor. They really don't discriminate by color, right? This idea that he think that they wanted all the white people, which is the majority of this country, to not be poor is a lie. Like, if you understand how the system was designed, they always needed working class people. We never had enough Black people in this country to be the working class people. What does that mean? That means that some white folks had to be poor.
No, they brought in
more. Like, even if you look at how food stamps is designed, food stamps is designed for you to stay poor. They gave it to
white people.
White people.
The food stamps were designed for white people.
Exactly, but they gave it to
Let people get a chance to answer. So,
what it sounds like, you don't believe that the dominant race, they didn't want the majority of them to, or all of them to stay the dominant financial race as well.
Absolutely. They wanted to separate themselves. They wanted to be the white people who has and the white people that have not. And if you look at how food stamps is designed, it's not designed for you not to be poor. It's designed for you to stay poor. They give you just enough so you can stay in the poor class. Matter of fact, you have to be poor to qualify for it. And if they only made food stamps, let me land here. Let me land here.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Slow down. So when they started giving it out first, was a certain group of people not allowed to get those same benefits?
Yes.
Okay,
That's the point.
So now you understand their point. Their point was that this situation was designed to help their people, not everybody else, to keep everybody else beneath everybody. That's their point.
Thank you.
I don't get the food stamp conversation because the average black person, we're not on food stamps here. Nobody on this panel is on food stamps. Black people work in this country.
Hold on, I want to say this, troll to win. As long as I don't get the support that I get, I'm gonna have to do it, and hopefully I can get it. God damn it! Go ahead,
you better be under that tax bracket to get it.
Hey, to be honest,
the point,
if I use my business, I definitely can be that if I wanted to. But anyway, that's a whole nother conversation.
Let me buy some food stamps then. Let me buy some then.
I'm trying to understand Detroit's point. Do you believe food stamp was designed to keep white people poor?
I don't believe food stamps are there to keep anybody poor. You're making that conflation. Food stamps were initially there to keep people fed. So we didn't have people starving, right? But those people that they were talking about feeding was not black folks. Black folks had to fight. I got to look it up here. But black folks had to fight for the right to get food stamps.
I agree.
Because they were dying by, like you said. Go ahead. Sorry.
But we arguing levels of poorness at this point. Because
hold on. I don't want
I'm not arguing any poorness.
Hold on, y'all. I don't want to move the conversation. No, what he's arguing is that all the system was designed to help their people, whether it's to get them richer, but whatever it is, it was help them to keep them a leg up over every other race, is what they're saying.
But the original conversation was the working class. No,
you are blindly supporting a party that is actively trying to do the same shit from back in the early 1900s. Now they are.
No, but hello, I want to be clear.
Wow.
Hello.
Technically, food stamps have been available to blacks since.
Hold on, wait a second.
You forgetting the Great Depression? The Great Depression leveled everybody.
I know, but actually, black people is above it because we didn't use banks. But the point that I was trying to make people understand is we didn't start on a race conversation. Our conversation started about the working class. We weren't talking about black working class versus white working class. We said, what was the current policy for the working class? And now we made it into a black versus white thing.
Either man, you separated black working class from other working class. I came in and said that this MAGA agenda doesn't help nobody. And you're trying to say that it's helping people.
White working class.
I didn't disagree with that.
That's the point that I made. The whole point that I said, the working class.
And these are the same ones that don't have a problem with what Nicki was saying too. They just don't get it. They don't get to play that she's actually trying to appeal for a pardon for her brother who's in there for pedophilia and stuff like that. And she's talking about crimes going on in Nigeria that aren't going on. Nobody's talking about that part. Like y'all talking about the bars and stuff like that, but you're not talking about how she's actually just lying.
Going on in Nigeria.
That is not going on. The same way white people are getting attacked and getting killed in South Africa, just not long ago. Is that what? It's the same thing. They talking about it, just like these Venezuelan boats are full of drugs. Y'all are falling for the play. And if it,
you think that our Christians are not getting killed in Nigeria?
Christians are getting killed in Nigeria the same way Christians get killed everywhere. Somebody gets murdered. Right. Somebody gets murdered. If you're saying that you go and see what church they went to, and now, a Christian got murdered. Yes, that happens.
No, they're getting murdered because they are Christian. Like they're staying in our camp.
Find me the articles. Find me the articles. There are plenty of reporters alive in Africa. Find me the reporters.
You know why it's a big problem? Because Nigeria just became a country, 1940 or something like that? for them to be going hard for this and not going hard for their GDP infrastructure, it's silly.
Nah, see, man, that's falling into the white. Like this why he bring up the whole white, because y'all falling into the mindset of these motherfuckers. Like,
What do you
y'all taking
mean?
the colonizer mindset, talking about their GDP, bro. They going against the people. And listen, let's stop lying like they killing these niggas by the tens and thousands. What they did to
Have
us.
you did
This ain't
your
no
research on
genocide of them
Africa?
people. No, listen to me. Yeah,
Aren't they
who
killing
fucked up
kids
Africa?
and people in a whole nother country? We even helping them bomb them.
Listen,
So
that's
why?
what I'm saying. Who fucked up
A
Africa
whole lot
though?
of
Who fucked
bullshit.
up? It's these systems and it's things that are
I just posted an article about Christians being killed. Look in the
I mean,
chat.
if you're gonna do the history of it,
I just
who's over
posted
there right
that.
now still stirring
Okay,
up
hold on,
shit?
y'all. Hold on. So I
France,
think this is
Russia,
I think
China.
this is a serious topic. So we shouldn't talk over each other, so we can hear both sides of the coin, so we can have an understanding. So who has a statement about what they want to say? So this way, instead of asking questions, so this way we could try to keep the conversation and so we can hear both sides of the argument. Who got a
So
statement?
I got a statement I want to make. So I learned that you can't make friends happy. And listen, I learned that it's nothing. It's nothing Donald Trump can do. It don't matter what credit. It don't matter if he put people in a better situation financially. What they gonna do is say, "What about this? What about that?" It's no
And you
way.
support a pedophile.
Hold on. Why you just
You
literally
support a
said
pedophile.
let you finish your statement, and now
That's okay. You can finish while I'm talking.
insult me.
You
See, but
support a pedophile.
And you support
a
Africa killing of
grifter.
their own people.
I
Okay,
support
so
Africa trying to get their own liberation.
All right, let's slow it down. So go ahead, Detroit. Say your statement, and then we're gonna go to Troll to Win to say her statement.
The bigger play. The bigger play is all these nations are trying to stay in Africa because you have certain leaders that are trying to unify certain nations in Africa to keep colonizers out. Burkina Faso. I forget the guy's name who's in Burkina Faso, but he's working to try and organize all these countries together to preserve their elements because all these countries are going in here and taking their elements. I give you one. Russia has been in Africa for like 20 years now, causing destabilization, then going into these countries that they destabilize, these regions that they destabilize, and offering protection and services to eliminate the threats that are going on that they basically created, all in exchange for minerals.
Okay.
Right? They're doing this for minerals so they can stay, and the minerals, because they're sanctioned so hard by the world community or whatever, they're able to operate on the black market and make all their money that way.
Yeah.
Same thing with France going into there and still in.
No, so we say all of those things are true. Hold on, go ahead.
Hold on, E. I want Cho to and get her statement in there as well.
Well, the fact that if you talk to anyone who is from the continent, they're going to always say that the people that's melanated are corrupt. What you're saying is that these people are invited in, so there's no excuse to this phantom boogeyman that we all talk about, oh, Russia's this and Russia that. It's the people themselves who are 99% the minority, the majority over there that's allowing the minority to take precedent in their country. There's no excuse for that behavior.
They've been doing it before they ever had government.
And these are countries that also have signed treaty deals with bigger countries for protection, and they can't get the protection from the bigger countries now.
No,
just like Ukraine. Ukraine signed a deal with the United States.
These countries are set up by
gave up their nuke. Hold on, I'm gonna get y'all rebuttal. Bomb, you want to jump in?
Yes, can I be heard?
Yes.
I just want to say I agree with Detroit. These people have given us a lot of propaganda. Let these countries deal with themselves as they see fit. And I also want to say, like, we just bombed some boats of some people who weren't even at war. And we're gonna act like we're not doing this shit. So they want us to go and care about this over there while we allowed a whole nother country to bomb children, women, and men. Looking for Hamas, huh? Hamas.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead, Omni. I know Omni wanted to jump in on this possibly. I got you, KT. Omni, you good? Okay, Chicago Gorilla, you good? All right, go ahead, KT, and then we got Eda Man. Joshua, let me know if you want to jump in. Go ahead, KT, to go.
I just got to point out these people that even Detroit talking about was they allies. They never were they allies. Like you acting like Africa, the continent Africa, we know it. Every name you know was set up by a European country. And then they said, all right, we're going to let you, quote unquote, have a government. And like America do with every government, they throw up proxy governments. Them shits, yeah, they corrupted. They've been under these people rule. Like, just, I'm not saying like we victims, but bro, let's stop acting like these niggas really ain't make a whole 1,000-year plan type shit for them to rule over motherfuckers in based off of a racist manner. Like straight up, like if you ain't white and American, what they call white American, because the Irish, if y'all even saying this, they weren't from here. That's when they try to treat them lower. But this shit about them white people that they say from here, yeah, they trying to keep they should have lined in on top and us beyond. I mean, underneath them, they have.
All right, go ahead, eat them in.
So, and that's the question is, we almost saying since America do it, let's justify them killing over 100,000 Christians, right? But that's neither here or there. So if we don't apply, my question to Detroit, because I want to move forward. If we don't partake in a system, we don't vote, we don't do none of the things that you're saying, what do you think the answers for Black people to move forward?
And see, I don't even want to answer that fully because the assumption is I said something about anything that you just asked me. So I'm gonna give you one more chance. Maybe you ask me the question differently, or
Okay.
you know,
Well,
because
let me identify. So what we have seen is that you brought up the P file, right? P file is on both sides, right? They said it happened on both. It was
you want to talk
Democratic.
about that part?
No, listen.
Oh,
No, listen.
come on.
Why are you so triggered? I'm really
I'm
trying
not
to move the
triggered. This is
conversation.
happy when we talk about. I'm just wondering how you gonna defend this dude. Go ahead.
No, you're not missing. You're missing the point that I asked. If we don't interact with the systems of America, if we don't go through the politicians, we don't be involved in the politicians. How do you think that Black people should move forward?
Okay. Once again, so the assumption is
I think he's
because I
still
have
muted.
a problem.
Anybody else want to answer the question?
I'm not muted, am I?
No, we can hear. We can hear him. We can hear.
Okay, maybe I broke
I
up a
can't
little
hear
bit
him.
there.
You want me to go out because
Yeah,
I can't hear him?
Yeah, it's only
Okay.
you.
Yeah. So no, no matter what, there, democracy is the way to go, right? It has to work. If it doesn't, then we are gonna be shit. So as far as how to navigate it, one, we have to be more discerning with who we elect as our officials. And anybody who's sitting here and then voted for Trump, you know what I'm saying? You haven't been, critical of the decision that you made. You just were really maybe voting against somebody. You know what I mean? That's what I've seen from some people, or some people just don't understand it. They went with the more boisterous one or whatever, and it was enough information out there to make people think that the other side was terrible. Whatever it was, now you have it. So now you have this guy that's in office, right? No matter what you voted, he's in office now. So to not be as critical on him as you would be for other politicians, you're not standing on a point of a solid foundation anyway. So like I said, that question, once again, I'll give you a chance maybe to re-ask it. You know what I mean? If you ask me like what system, please.
So you agreed that democracy works, true?
It can, yes.
Well, okay, you didn't say it can. Who introduced
it can
democracy?
if it's run correctly, yeah.
Okay, who introduced democracy to the world?
Africans.
What race of people?
Egypt.
So you
Africans
say
did.
Egypt, Africans?
Yeah.
Where do you see democracy in 2025 and on the continent now?
America.
We're talking about Africa.
Well,
He said he mentioned Egypt, right? Egypt is in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
So in 2025, give me an example of democracy on the continent of Africa.
Okay.
None. They've already been controlled. They've been controlled. Like, this is what I'm saying. They literally went in there, took out every receipt. Y'all know who King Leopold is? Like, come on, bro. Like, what are we doing here?
We
talking about millions
you
of
guys
people
are so
going in there fucking
it's okay,
niggas
I'll
up.
answer.
Listen,
I'll answer.
you guys,
shit,
listen. You guys talk about propaganda, but
I'll answer.
you guys are propagandized through history as well.
I'll answer.
What is propaganda about somebody
Because
killing somebody?
what you're saying is propagandized history. He said, I asked Detroit a very specific question. He agreed that democracy is a good thing, right? I asked him who introduced democracy to the world. He said Egypt, Africa. So I asked him, give me an example of in 2025 of democracy on the continent of Africa.
Yeah, the controlled states. That's why I'm pointing out. Like, where are we ignoring this?
I don't remember her asking, is democracy a good thing? What she asked was, could democracy work? And that's completely different. But go ahead.
Well, let's ask, because I think democracy is a
I
good
was about
thing.
to answer.
That shit gonna blow it. That shit done.
See, I think we should be. We should be
Nigeria
ruled by a
gonna
king.
answer.
Hello. So what do y'all think?
I was gonna
If we don't
answer.
do no, if we don't do democracy, what do you think is the best system then?
No, it had to
Let
be a
me
different
answer her
system.
question first
we were
before you come in
watching
with
it.
something else, bro.
Go ahead.
Nigeria is a democracy.
All right. So let me answer her question first. So I think modern examples would have been probably like Liberia. You can go back maybe to Ethiopia a little bit there as well. I think, you got to, the thing that we have to understand, and this is what I think that was KT, I think was saying, was that, without the influence of colonization in Africa, democracy would look different in Africa. So trying to explain one while ignoring the other one, I can't rationalize that. I won't do that. So I know that democracy has been influenced on the African continent because most of those Europeans knew that democracy would be bad for their bottom line. Because if you have these unifying governments or have governments that have their, there's more money to be made by capitalists and colonialists if there's unrest. And if they're the ones that create the unrest, then they're going to be the ones that benefit from it anyway.
But you got to understand, democracy is not an African strategy. Because
Where did it come from?
Africa is riddled with tribalism. So
when did tribalism start?
But
it's been from the conception. It's been from the conception of
has a democracy. Nigeria has a democracy.
What do you?
Morocco
They have a coup.
has the democracy. There are multiple African countries that have democracies.
Well, you have to have a democracy to have a coup. And what I mean by that is if you don't have a democracy, what are they going in there to overthrow? What are you having a coup for? So that coup overran a democracy.
The current government.
Going back to what I was saying, democracy is the strongest, just like unity in the black community. What did J. Edgar Hoover say was the biggest threat to their control of the black community? Was unity in the black community. Was unity in the black community. So the same thing can take place in Africa too.
Right. And when she talk about tribes, right? That's almost like having a king or queen.
Cultivate that unity. That's what he said. He
Well,
said his biggest
either
fear
way,
was
it was the root of it was unity. You can make people think that Dr. King was a philanthropist. Yeah, but either way, the play is to make y'all think that the people that are around you that are closest and look like you, sound like you, have grown up the same way, got the same life experiences, that they're somehow the problem. That's the way the system has been set up. And people fall into it when they start falling in love with celebrities. You fall in love with Nicki, and now you can't see the play. You fall in love with Trump in the 80s. Now you can't see the play. And you know what I'm saying? And me, I'm sitting back like, no, they've been cheesy. They've been lames. Like Donald Trump ain't ran a successful business to be thinking he's gonna run a successful country. He's ran successful scams. And now he got y'all caught up in this scam.
Okay, so in general, Detroit, would you rather remember the question? Would you rather live in a world with women? I have a question similar to that.
Please.
In general, would you rather live in Africa's democracy or European westernized democracy?
Oh, here we go, whatever. So am I supposed to ignore the impact of slavery and all of that for this question?
As of 2025, because we can't go back.
Exactly. Thank you, Edie, man. I'm trying to keep it in a disposition of time. I'm trying to keep it here. I'm not trying to go back.
Okay,
can we point out?
I refuse to answer that question. Let me just say this. I refuse to answer that question because it's based on a premise that's, I'm not talking about y'all individually. It's based on a premise that's idiotic. So you just want to start with today? Just like all that stuff happened, guys. Oh my God, it was terrible and everything. But just start today. That sounds European.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So hold on. Let's try to get everybody's voice in there. I know KT want to join in. I know Troll to win. Wall Street Willie's going off of mute. Joshua want to get in there. So let's go. KT.
I know I better not be last. I know. Oh, I thought I was muted. My bad.
I can be last. I let everyone else go.
All right, so we're gonna go KT. We're gonna go KT. I'm gonna try to figure out. I think this is the opposing thoughts. KT, Edelman, Wall Street Willie, Detroit, Joshua, and then Bomb Cherry Troll to win. Let's go.
I love you, Bomb Cherry.
All right.
I love you back. Don't tell my husband.
He already know. He didn't watch the show. But hey, I'm just saying, this is a deep. We can't ignore today. I mean, we can't ignore yesterday. I know y'all heard since kids, your past is what builds your future. You know what I'm saying? That's why we say having a record is a scratch, right? Because it's something that represents what's going to harm you in the future. So let's not now say like, what about the day? Bro, this shit way bigger and we can't ever correct it until we get in that mind state. Like, we got to stop sitting here and acting like it's okay because that's what he's saying is that's that white ideology where white people ignore what's happening and then act like that corrects it. It don't. You gonna fix it for yourself maybe, and then look at white people, the motherfuckers mass shootings and all that shit because that's how they have to deal with what y'all trying to embrace. It just seems we can't accept that ideology. I don't go with none of these politics either, y'all. I just want y'all to know that I'm not Democrat, none of that. I hate all this shit because I'm telling y'all none of this is for us. Because what he's saying, this system is built for them. They made them to make us argue, but Democrats and Republicans every day working together to get these bullshit laws passed. Come on, man, this shit ain't for us. But that's all.
Yeah, so the biggest thing is the reason that we saying we can't change the past. Like I think nobody on this panel will disagree that white people did some pretty effed up stuff. We understand colonization. Hello, bro, why you gotta only interrupt me? You notice that, Sharon? You asked me to be quiet.
You was not second.
I was second. Sharon,
he was online. He was next. It was Edelman.
I don't know why I'm tripping him so much. Listen, the point that I was saying is that we understand that colonization have happened throughout the whole world. We understand that. But going forward, what I hear black people say is don't actually get involved with it. Because if I was literally to pull up what Kamala Harris did to black people, she just as bad as the white folks. Right? As many people she locked up. So when we start asking these questions, it's either we choose from the two options that we got, what's going to be to get our family in the best position, or our second choice is not to be involved anyway at all and let them just choose for us anyways. Because unless we leave America, we're going to have to be able to go with what's going on from a political point of view inside of America. And so the best thing was for my family was not to find out how can we be able to capitalize on building generation wealth, on creating trust, making it where our family is in a better position than the people who came before us. And with that being said, it seems like the Republican leans that way financially.
Okay, go ahead, Wall Street Willie.
I think it's context. Oh, right? Like if we're talking about the continent, one thing we got to realize is
I'd like to see it.
Sharon ain't shit.
What you mean?
I was like, he's not next. I said, how did he become next? Oh, I see why.
It says, gold Met, Sharon, drop, pop, belly, Willie, bah! God damn. Also, on the Cash App, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate you always holding me down. It says gold Met. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Seriously, thank you so much.
Miss Jalen to kill Bill. She to kill Bill in this chat.
Can I ask Edelman a question?
Bruiser as well. Yes, Bruiser, we're talking politics. Of course, you can come and hit the link if you have agreement, disagreement, questions, comments, or concerns. It is open to anybody that want to join the conversation. I believe the person that was next is also Joshua. So go ahead, Joshua.
I mean, it's rare that I say this, but I agree with Eda because I'm talking about as a both working person and somebody who's had money in the past. I make more money this year than I did whenever I was making more. Like, I may not agree with all the conservative views, but there are a lot of things that in conservatism that make sense. But again, you also have to consider that I was raised in Texas and Montana, conservative states.
Okay, go ahead, Detroit.
So what policies did Trump enact this year that have made you make so much money this year?
Are you talking to me specifically?
Anybody who wants to answer that. If you made money, if you believe that some kind of policy or that the conservatives have allowed you to make more money this year, what policy
if you
was
could,
passed?
Detroit, try to make your statement so this way we can get everybody involved.
Okay.
Because when
All right.
we do,
So there is no. Let me set up. There is no policy that man has passed this year that has benefited you this year. So, you know, the whatever the big beautiful bill, I hate the big piece of shit. That shit does not take effect once again, guys, until 2026, right? So, what policy? There is no policies that Trump is riding on certain policies that have worked, right, from the previous administration, which all presidents have done that, right? You know, one president put in a policy A, it worked for my term. I'll keep on running with that. We're not going to replace it. But what he has done is put in place where all these subsidies for healthcare are going to go away. So now whatever you pay for insurance is going to go up next year. You might have made more. Now you're paying more. So it doesn't really weigh out that way where it's beneficial. But I get like like I said, I really judge things back from like when Barack was in office. That's when like this Tea Party push kind of came in and the Tea Party kind of changed into MAGA, but it was all just opposing the Democrats. It was opposing different things. And there's always been this opposition to different parties and everything. But at the time, the working class was supportive of the Democratic Party. So anything that was pushing against Democratic policies and things like that were directly pushing against the working class. And that's what MAGA and Trump and the Tea Party and the Republicans have signed on to do, is just that.
Okay. Also, Omni is back, so I'm pretty sure he is a part of the conversation again. You want to answer that? You need some time to get in when you fit in. Omni. Okay, I guess he still needs some more time.
He working a double shift, he said.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Troll to win. Then we got Bomb Cherry and Chicago Rilla.
Well, this notion that white people have colonized the world is a fallacy and it's false. They have not colonized the Asian people. They have not colonized the Arab people. And the fact that we hone in on this white people, the boogeyman, the slavery, and we cherry pick across history, and we don't even mention the Arab slave trade. We don't mention the co-conspirators of the slave trade. It's propaganda. Well, you know what I mean, to keep us in arrested development. What my first statement was, what do we do now that we understand that these policies are coming down the pipeline? What do we do as Black people in America to change our behaviors with quote unquote money and finances, right? For the fact that we keep going back to slavery and we're cherry picking through history and not telling it all when we have the facts now in 2025 is an excuse. It's and it's quite it shows weakness, and I digress.
That's what I'm talking about. Good points.
Go ahead, Bomb, and then we got Chicago Rilla.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of propaganda that's going on, and even some of those that you all speak of is propaganda too, right? About history. And so in other countries, if you haven't been there, then you don't know if white people colonized, right? Because those people in those other Western, like China, they want to be white. They want to be white, sweetheart. Okay. Russia has taken a lot of control in a lot of those areas over there. Okay. With their influence and different things like that. So I get it. Propaganda works on us all. But I'm not disagreeing with you wholeheartedly, because I do think we shouldn't go from a sign of weakness. But I thought we was talking about politics, and we started out by saying that there is one that represent working class. Somebody said that when that wasn't true, right? Because Republicans are not working for the working class. They are working for the industrial people, the companies and the wealthy. Now, if you are wealthy, I agree, you should be a Republican. If you're wealthy, you're trying to keep your wealth, do you, right? But if you are not, then you are absolutely voting against your own interests.
So, boss, Chicago was next. Go ahead, Chicago.
This Joker love going out of. He can't contain himself before to go out of turn.
I gotta cut Chicago off. I can't help it. I can't stop it. I stop for everybody else. I gotta cut him off.
Hey, just a real quick point of correction though. If I'm not mistaken, Hong Kong was colonized by the British. Right? That's Asia. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So no, they're the only place really that I know of that's never been completely colonized is Ethiopia. I'm pretty sure there are others, but that will be Ethiopia, and Ethiopia is in Africa. The other thing is, I hate when y'all bring up Kamala and talk this. Man, she put all these black folk in jail. She was a freaking prosecutor. I don't know what we expect people who work in law. It's like, on the one hand, we say crime this, crime that. Then you get somebody that's prosecuting the crime, and she put all these black folk in jail. And woo woo. I hope Fonnie Willis never runs for a political office outside of law enforcement, right? Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna drag her through the mud because she tried to prosecute what's them boys? Thug and them.
She need to be dragged though.
We already been dragging her for no reason.
No, she dragging A-Bomb. She dog walking them jokers down there in Georgia.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, she dog. No, E-Man was about to come in and say some foolishness.
She is. She's the most corrupt I've seen. Get penis on the
is
side.
tweaking.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I thought I was on. I thought I was
most
on
corrupt.
PDF.
I'm sorry, Chicago.
No, I just think when we talking these things, shout out to Omni, man. I think Omni is a true independent. But shout out to all y'all gangbangers, man. A lot of y'all, when y'all start talking, I can hear the Republican Kid and Democrat, man. I think that's who. Anyway, let me go on mute so he can have his moment. Go ahead, E.
All right, go to the next.
Hold on,
Thank
no,
God.
it wasn't
Just
just
go to the next person.
Oh, my bad,
No,
my bad,
don't go
my
back
bad.
to him. Don't go back to him. Just go. He gave it to me. You gotta, the panel want to hear me. They want to hear me.
No, reclaiming my time on this thick neck joker.
I told you it's a gangbanger. He talking just like them Democrats. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I think you good there, Chicago. Is Omni up next? Because he finally got back. He finally got his.
Shout out to Chicago.
No, I'm good, Sharon. Go ahead, brother.
Chicago really never take this personal. You see how we can do this every single day and he don't get mad? Some of these niggas be getting mad. I mean, friends. Some of these friends be getting so upset. They be taking this so personal.
I'm a nigga. I take this shit personal.
Let Omni get his chance to talk. Go ahead, Omni.
I just wanted to add on that there is a cap on the no tax on overtime, so it's $12,500 per the individual. That's how much you can get back per the individual, and $25,000 for joint married filing jointly or head of household. So there is a cap on it. But still, like this is what I'm saying. Like what I don't like is when we get into the conversation where we got to throw the baby out with the bathwater. Like I said earlier, I know people don't like politicians or certain political parties, but if there's anything that can give you an advantage, I suggest you take advantage of it. That's my only thing. That's my whole point. Like, so we're going. If y'all don't want your $12,000, you know what I'm saying? If you're owed that much this tax season, feel free to direct those funds my way. That's all I know.
To super chats. No, we don't be trying to take no money. You bring your 12,000 to super chats. So
I have a
only
question
tripping
about that. I have a question. So the
$40.
12 grand is for what tax bracket of people?
Oh, so like so
If you make overtime,
up
that's the cap.
into no up into I think it's up into 400,000. Because if you get overtime over a
There
certain
you go,
amount,
nigga.
they're not gonna count it. So, but what I'm saying is these well, and
So
I
let me.
like
So
that.
if you make, if you make 90,000 a year, right, to 100 grand,
You
are
still
you going to
qualify.
be able? You qualify for this?
Yeah. So if you
Up
made
if it's
100,
a household, it's up to
But I'm head of house.
25,000.
I'm
Your
head of
first,
house.
if you had a house, then it's I think it was up to your first 12.5. So you're talking
Can
about
I
your
make?
income up to 12.5, right?
No,
Yeah,
no,
but
no.
there's
That's
a
how much you get. That's
stipulation.
how much the deduction is. So that's how much you get back on your taxes.
no, that's
No,
not how that
The
works.
he's
tax,
saying to that point.
the tax bracket starts to fall off for your qualification when you get higher up into the tax bracket, past
So
like
if I make
100,
100,000, if I make
past
100,000 a
100,000.
year,
If
I
you
won't
make
get the
Let me
100
100,000 a
explain
grand.
it.
year and you're head of household,
Let me explain it because most of y'all don't know how it works, right? So how it works is if she
oh
make
Lord.
$100,000, 25,000 of that those dollars. Say if she's married. I'm just saying married. 25,000 of that household income is going to be tax free. So it means that she's only going to get taxed on 75,000. Then on that 75,000, she still can take the standard deduction. So what we were looking at is them being able to pay half. Say with the standard deduction and all that. Imagine if she can be in a situation.
So basically, you're saying that I'm not going to get I'm not going to get compensated throughout for the year. I'm not getting a check. That's what you're saying.
You have to file.
No, so what E Man
She
saying
just
that you
couldn't.
want to get, okay, there you go. You back E if you want to try to.
So basically, like I said before,
Yes.
trying to save my damn money.
Yeah, E.
So the goal of the deductions and not being taxed on the income is say, hey, as a consumer, I'm gonna give you more income. Now it's your responsibility to save it. It's your responsibility to invest it. We hope you don't go out and get Prada bags. If they gave you the money, it's your responsibility to do something with the money.
And I think
Okay,
it'll make
so-
it important. Either man, you have some kind of weird feedback, but it is important to understand that deductions and credits are two different things. Credit is what they actually give you in money, and deductions is what you could take away. So the name of the game is to deduct the same amount of money you paid in taxes. You want to essentially pay zero in taxes by having so say if you had to pay 20,000 in taxes, you want to try to find 20,000 in deductions somewhere in your life. That is the name of the game.
What if the deductions is more than your taxes you paid? Then you get a check. That's what the credit come in.
No, the credits give you a check, but the deductions doesn't necessarily equate to money. It just equates to how much you are giving to the government. So the name of the game is. I'm just going to mute you real quick, E, because you have some weird
Isn't
feedback.
that a tax refund though, Mr. Bracy? Isn't that what tax refund is?
No, you should be leaning towards not getting a refund, because if you are getting a refund, that means you possibly paid too much in taxes.
Bingo. Thank you, sir.
What you want to do is be able to be at zero. So that means you didn't give too much, and they didn't give you, so you want to be able to keep all your money and use the money how you see fit for your life.
But you
also,
can't get a return if you negative. Say for example, if your business
that's a whole different.
That's different.
That's a different part of the game. But yes, that is a very
So
good.
Sharon, can I ask you something really quick?
And welcome to the show.
Is it my phone still getting feedback?
Welcome to the show, the Supreme Vaginal Vessel. Good day.
What's up?
What's going on with your vaginalness? How you doing?
Hey, Miss Diva.
Hey, everybody. Hey, y'all.
Girl,
that's not me. Yeah, that's not me, Sharon. I was muted. Trying to say that's me.
Okay.
Miss Diva, what you do to these brothers? Because you
It
don't
might
be
be
nowhere
Detroit.
around.
Let me see. It might be Detroit. I think Detroit. That's Either the Detroit, maybe bomb chart.
I think it's Troy. It's troll every time she talks.
Yeah. Yep, troll. That is you with the feedback with the crazy buzzing sound. So maybe drop it, come back, troll to win the last show.
I told you I was a good vice president. It's good to have me on the staff. I be knowing what I'm talking about.
No, it's blame Eater Man Monday. Blame Eater Man Monday.
You guys hear the buzzing now? How about now?
No, you guys. It was a mic. It sounded like you had a hot mic. It sounded like you got it right.
My mic is like I threw it to the wall too many times. So.
Oh no. Diva, is there any point of the conversation you want to jump in, or you just going to get it when you fit in?
Yeah, tell us about them tax deductions you get in. I want to hear about them tax deductions she using this system.
Diva, you good?
Oh yeah, I'm good. Y'all go ahead.
Right.
Yeah, but
I'm actually driving right now.
So let me ask you this: what about home ownership? Because I make that amount of money and I own a home. I'm trying to get some money back, yo.
Yeah, but so
okay, you know.
Yeah, so you are. It's a lot of deductions that you're gonna get, and the best job is for you to sit down with someone that does taxes, right, for your state, right? Because all of the interest and all the stuff that you pay for your loan. But what we are seeing is that they're reinstating this year stuff that was taken away back in 2025. One of them, if I'm not mistaken, was the child credit. I don't know if you got kids, so the child credit was increased too. So some of these things are increasing. We should see that people get more back on their returns this year than the last 5 or 6 years. Now, Detroit is right. Inflation done happened. We done spent a lot more money. So yes, it is more expensive, but we are getting that money back. So what we need to be having a conversation about, let's sit down and say, how about we invest this money? How about we invest this in stocks? Let's invest this money. So even if inflation happened, we also got our money working for us instead of going out on vacation.
Boy, if you don't stop it and stop acting like people have the proper money to invest where they can actually see it, that's insanity. But it is a great talking point. It is something that people need to definitely do. But when we are talking about investing, we also got to make it make sense for the casual investor. If he put in $1,000 and he wait for his 10% return, how long does it take to get your 10% return? Because it's not in 1 year. So how long do you have to wait to actually see 10% return?
Well, yeah. So it's two different ways you can think about it. So my grandma always.
That question first.
You can get more than a 10% return in 1 year. PhD would have proven that, right? But the point that I'm saying is that it could be as simple as her taking her tax reform and paying an extra house payment when she's not paying less interest. Like, we need to just use this money on something that's going to put us in a better situation than us just going out here buying Prada bags.
Right, but the problem is that majority of people are not just buying Prada bags.
Yo, that's misogynistic. Everybody like Prada bags is a female thing. That's misogynistic.
Okay,
What about y'all lowriders and y'all chains?
You're right, Gucci belts. I seen a whole bunch of last tax season. I seen a whole bunch of Gucci belts.
Right, regardless. So what I'm saying is that we got to give practical advice, right? So people need to learn how to keep more money. People need to start understand that getting a refund is a bad thing because that means you pay too much in taxes throughout the year.
Correct.
That's the first thing we need to start teaching. If we're going to start being financially literate, then we need to speak on that part, right? If you get a tax return, that means it's some money somewhere that we got to figure out how you can get and keep and maintain throughout the year, which is not an easy thing. No matter how much savviness you got, it's very difficult to pay zero in taxes.
You know how they made it? How I was explaining to me, Sharon, when you get a refund, that means you loan the government money on the year, and whereas that could have got 5-10% in the market, in the stock market, they giving it back to you interest free. So you essentially lost money
so you
on
gave
that
the
year.
government an interest free loan.
Right.
Correct. That's what's actually happening. And that's the conversation we need to work on. So this way we can have more of a communal strategy on how we can get to zero taxes paid. Instead of only the main problem that we had in our community for a very long time, in my opinion, is that we was only concerned on tax credit as a win. We thought having a tax credit was a win, right? They duped our mentality for a very long time. And so we start figuring out what a deduction actually is versus a credit. A lot of people are just learning that today. That is the difference between a deduction and a tax credit. Those are two different things. So if we start promoting those things before we talk about investing, we need to get before we need to put something before the investing part. The investing part is important, but we need to get people to keep more money in their pocket first and get in the habit of collecting more money for themselves out of the work that they already do on a day-to-day basis.
And the easiest way to do that is starting a side business, something that you're good at. Because
wait. Can you address the fact that Sharon proved that you were wrong?
He did not prove that I was wrong.
Wait a
So the
minute.
When you were
question would be,
conflating deductions
how do
with credit?
people?
So
so
you
most people
were.
get paid
He just ain't
twice
want
a
to say
month,
that.
right?
Listen, earlier you
Hey,
said, hello,
y'all
you.
relax. Y'all
Sorry.
relax.
You know what?
Relax.
Hold on.
Relax. Gentlemen,
Let
relax.
PhD go. I'm
Relax.
sorry.
So
No,
for
you
the
go ahead.
average person who get paid twice, we get paid twice. The average person get paid twice a month, right? How do we offset paying those taxes to have that on our checks every month?
Start a business.
So starting a business is a tricky one because
you need money to start. You need startup costs and stuff like that.
Well, no, you don't need startup money to
Right.
create a business. However, the reason why this gets difficult because now we got to start acting as we got to make sure we put the disclaimer that we are not giving financial advice. Number two, if you start a corporation, that's a little bit more difficult to get tax reductions than if you create a LLC, which they changed the laws on that as well. So you cannot just tell people. This is why we have an issue. We cannot just tell people blindly start a business, because people
I
will
would
just
elaborate if you gave me time.
Because
Why is that? Is it about the consistency needed?
Because the S corp is better for the long run if you actually
No,
have
he's talking about the legal ramifications. Go ahead, Sean.
I want to hear about the S corp. I'm just.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Go ahead.
What I'm confused is that you said when you get a refund, that's a bad thing, right? That means you pay too much taxes throughout the year.
Correct.
So how do I stop paying these taxes throughout the year if I don't know how my money is getting calculated out? How do I figure that out? That's where I'm at right now.
Okay, so I say the easiest way is to pay attention to what you're spending, and then you turn that into a business. That's why Edelman keeps saying start a business. If you could turn your life into a business reduction, that is one certified way to lessen your burden that you got to give to the U.S. government. Corporations are very good if you have a really good business idea that you plan on going very far. We talking about millions and millions of dollars. S corp is perfect for you. If you got something that's going to make you say upwards like 100 to a quarter million, it's probably better to do an LLC. To be honest, a lot of times up to $10 million at LLC is probably better for most people. It would depend how many people you're going to be trying to employ. But S corp, the reason why S corp is not as good for deductions for a small business is because S corp you cannot fund it yourself, but a LLC you can fund yourself. So that's a part of the deduction. So if you start a LLC, and I put this all in my book that I have out there that you could digitally buy. Hopefully, one of my moderators could drop the book in there. Maybe
Look at that segue. That's perfect. Good job, Sharon.
Income is taxable, but not assets.
That was a good plug.
So
put the book in the chat room, please.
And so with the LLC, what you can do is the things that you are spending to create the business is deductible. So if you, for example, you paid $25,000 in taxes on your regular W-2, if you could figure out a way to justify why you spend $25,000 a year to create your business to make it bigger and better,
that is one way where you could get zero paying to the government. And now all the money that you did spend, that extra 25,000, is going towards you, whether that's whatever you excuse it for that is pertaining to your business. So if you go on vacations and that is a part of your business, traveling. So now you could say, instead of calling it a vacation, you call it traveling. You going out to dinner with your family, and instead of you just going out on dinner on Saturdays, now you're going to a business dinner. You want to have an office, that office is pertaining to your business. You want to put a certain section up to 15% of your house or your apartment, you can write that off as a part of your business. It depends on your square footage, but I believe
I thought your house should be your headquarters.
It's up to a certain amount. You cannot write up your whole house.
Okay.
So it's up to a certain percentage of your house. You could put it as an office or a certain it got to be dedicated to your business. Or the office supplies, it need to be dedicated to your business. But all your office and supplies that you are using, it can also be pertaining to your life. Your car that you use for business can pertain to your life.
Groceries.
So for example, the type of car is some cars that is 100% deductible. So if you buy a $100,000 car, that car can be 100% deductible, depend on the car it is and what is it.
I think the Porsche Carrera. Too much game, too much sauce. You giving it all away for free on the open internet. Listen, they're actually in the process of changing the tax code because people have been talking about all these deductions publicly. So just slow down.
And also, if anybody that's in the chat that knows the book is anyway, you're right. Go look for your goddamn stuff.
Sharon, put the plug of the book so we can start advertising.
Basically, you're saying that the reward is at the end of the year. The reward for these deductions is not month to month. The average person need help month to month. So what can that average person do month to month?
Right.
They shouldn't look at a tax refund as a reward.
Right. It shouldn't be that's the part of the beginning of it's not a reward, it is a strategy. It's a strategy to keep more money in your pocket to do what you need to do to move your family forward, instead of as a savings, which we was all raised to think that a refund was. Most people used to tell, at least when I was growing up, to say, hey, no, don't put your children on your situation so this way you could get a bigger refund later. But in reality, we need to figure out more ways to keep money in our pocket throughout the year so we can spend it the way how we want to, instead of giving the government a free, no interest loan.
Absolutely. And this is what we really need to fight is taxes in general, because we're getting taxed like 8 different ways. You get taxed when you make the money, when you spend the money. When you leave it to your family, they tax down. When you purchase property, if you pay off the property or buy it outright, you still owe state taxes for property tax. You get taxed so many different ways. When you invest, if you take the money out too soon, you're going to get super taxed. We get taxed in so many different directions. We got to start eliminating a lot of these taxes, and we need to start, petitioning the government on that. Like, we need to start, or not petition, but what is it? Lobbying. We need to start lobbying for reduced taxes, elimination of certain taxes, because a lot of this is unnecessary, and it just lines the pockets of people who shut the government down.
And also, I want to say is that, Donald Trump, he made plenty of money, and he was able to figure out a way to pay $0 in taxes, and he made plenty of money. This is why certain people, when they get to certain levels of money, that's why they force themselves to buy a big ass yacht and an airplane, because it just makes sense for them to get that deduction, not because they actually fly so much. But it makes sense because regardless, if they didn't buy that $10 million plane, they probably would have paid $12 million in taxes. So they're like, fuck it. If I'm going to have to pay $10 million to buy a plane that I could use, or versus $12 million which one makes more sense? I might as well buy a plane that I could possibly use. That's how we got to start moving and thinking and start promoting that with ourselves. And also this way it will bleed out into our children as well. And we just get better at playing the game of strategy, because every business that you open, it has a different strategy. S Corp is very good for certain groups of businesses, and LLCs is better for others. Then it depends on what state you register your LLC. That makes a very important part as well, because some places where you put your LLC is not good for your company at all. So all that is in the book, by the way.
So you
I
wrote
do
this
want
book?
to say to you younger women, right? I don't know what to say about you men, but the younger women who do makeup and things like that on YouTube and things, you can, when you purchase your makeup, that's tax deductible, right? If you decide to go on trips just to show your makeup, like you could go to Paris and do videos saying, look at my makeup, and you know, I'm here and there. You can make that shit work for you. You just got to know how to do it though.
Absolutely.
Okay. I know someone who's doing that, wealthy young woman. She's traveling the world just showing, you know, and just because you have a YouTube channel, it pays, you know, and it's tax deductible, all her trips, everything.
Yeah, so you know, and we just got to start learning how to focus on strategies that's going to be beneficial to us and what we are trying to accomplish, and how we could transform just being a W-2 thinking and getting a credit versus doing what we can do to get reductions.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
To get reductions through W-2 rather than starting your own company. And that's why Eden Man is honing in on starting a business.
Speaking of YouTube, YouTubers, what is a strategy for gaining sponsorship?
Sponsorships is a very, first of all, you could attack sponsorships. You have to do a lot of research and find out who is doing sponsorships and what kind. So you got to do the research and find the people that you can email in whatever business, because sometimes it's very difficult to find it. So you can go ahead and holler at them directly. The main thing sponsorships is looking for is the not necessarily the views, but the interaction, how much your audience is interacting. The more interaction you have with your audience, the bigger chance you have getting a sponsorship. The only issue with sponsorship, sometimes it comes with silencing your rhetoric or what you could talk about, or limiting your talking. They want you to communicate.
Yeah.
Right. They don't want certain things being said or certain people being, you know, there's a lot of things that could go with sponsors. It can be very good. If you have a very niche market, it's much easier to get sponsorship. So if you are into hair products, it's much easier to just dive into that and find the top 500 companies and just target those as sponsorships, because you could also use them. I'm going to review your whatever your product is on my channel. There's so many ways you could do it, but the best way to do it is not necessarily through views, it's through your interactions and how interactive your community is with you. Because the more you have comments and lives and you have back and forth and people sharing, those makes more sense to the people than the actual views, because it shows that you have real people and you didn't just hide the views. So that was some more free game for people that's out there that just, even if you're a small content creator, you can get a big sponsorship, especially if you're in a niche product type of market. It's much more difficult in the position that I am in, because I speak about tough conversations and discussions. It makes people a little bit more afraid, because people curse a lot and they say things about race a lot. So it makes them a little nervous.
And politics, they stay away from politics as much as possible.
Unless you stick to one side of the politics.
Right.
So if I stick to whoever is paying whoever is paying Nicki Minaj, I could target that group and say, hey, I'm speaking the same way as Nicki, and then now I could target that sponsorship. And this is why a lot of those people that went to the Black conservative side is because they was getting sponsorship that they didn't have to mention, because they was moving with the rhetoric. They was lobbying on the low.
That's why, old girl, when you was on mention, she didn't want you to mention certain things because she, yeah.
Okay. That's why she had to get triggered so quickly, because now, especially if I'm doing it with logic and she have to concede to things, it doesn't look good for the sponsorships that's paying her.
Exactly.
Or whatever channel I go to. Like now we see people like
possibly like Scott Galloway now. He's coming up as of lately. We understand that all of a sudden that his rhetoric is good. It's probably because he changed it a little bit to concede or to move towards a certain group of people that is want him to talk that way. People don't
Sponsors are really big about PR. Like when it comes to PR, period, you can't deviate. If you fuck up, they'll burn your bridges. So it could be the difference between getting $10,000 one week to getting nothing and owing money the next.
Absolutely, I agree 100%. Shout out to
About to be a situation.
Diva, you there? I don't know. Diva might still be driving.
A random independent, $10. I'm investing in supporting adult conversations. Instead of that, she don't like me cause I'm only 5'9" and not 6'7". Bullshit.
6'7", 8'9",
9, 10.
What they call her, the chat mother. Sorry, Natasha Vincent. Where you been, sis? With the $2 Canadian. Get Sharon's biz or send a super chat, please. Business book. Get Sharon's business book or send a super chat. Absolutely.
That's on Amazon.
And also, I sent it to PH Diva to make sure I wasn't capping and none of that. And it was PH Diva approved.
Well, I'm about to buy me a copy. Okay. I'm supporting Sharon in his book so he can help me with my business. Thank you. Thank you, baby. Now, it better be on point because if I get sued, I'm coming for you.
All right, get his ass.
What's the title? What's the title of the book? Or you can put it in the back.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay.
It better be $9.99, Mr. Bracy.
It is actually. I forgot. Y'all be making me laugh.
That wasn't no book. I went to Open Doors. What the hell is that?
So if I type your name on Amazon, it should pull up, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, no problem. Because I just got a book just 2 days ago. I'm about to read it, but I'll buy this one too.
Wait a minute, you know I don't read, Sharon. Is it on audio?
Hey, he a startup artist. He a startup author.
All right, I'm gonna get an audio especially for KT. I'm gonna say the KT version.
He gotta clean out his ears first, Mr. Bracy.
Sharon, you can't be doing all that laughing. I was over on the other place I be on Saturdays. And we was cooking. We had like 700 people in the chat. But why when I went back and read the the comments, it was several people in there talking about how I was sniggling and giggling. Yeah, and this topic is way too important for all that sniggling and giggling. I said, "Oh, okay, well, shit, I got to be quiet from now on."
God damn. But even how interesting is it that like they nitpick anything productive? It's crazy.
You found the book? To CEO, turning your job into your own LLC adventure.
Yes.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $2. Post that link, Sharon.
That is the title.
Oh, they
right
posted
there.
it in there. Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
You see me? Davey, was I cooking? Let them know I was cooking.
From paycheck to CEO.
I was cooking over there.
Turning your job into your own LLC adventure. And it has a 5-star rating.
And so, because I think a lot of people don't realize that they could turn their own job into a business as well. The thing that you already do, the thing that you're already proficient in, you could turn that into a business, literally. I think people be stretching too far, thinking that you got to do something crazy outside the box of who you are. If you just turn your competence into your business, then your business would be successful. I think that's the easiest way to get a company started. However, it's borrowing money.
because you already been doing it for 10, 20 years or whatever it is, you've been doing your field that you became an expert in. Most people don't realize that if you just turn your competence into your income or into your success will turn into money. That's just the real truth of it. And usually it's not something super fancy. It's usually something very boring. That's how you get to it. You ready? The baby girl's ready to go outside. You ain't playing around with me, huh?
I never play around.
That's right.
You say stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
That's right, because I quit school because of recess. You see, the fruit don't fall far from the tree. We don't play.
So, Diva, what's your thoughts on these taxes and stuff?
I didn't hear much of what was said.
Okay.
But try not to pay them is my best advice.
Hey, Diva, did you see me up on Pearly things getting beat up on?
I did not.
Ooh, they tried to beat up on me on Pearly things. It was a Hood Conservative join there, Clue TV or Clue Channel, he joined in on there. Some dude by the lake with a guitar. He was beating me up. It was crazy. Had some white man that lived next door to KT the GOAT. He actually showed KT walking in the neighborhood. He said, look at these degenerate blacks right now. He showed KT the GOAT walking past. I was like, goddamn, I know that person. And he's like, see, I told you. It was crazy, Diva. Go ahead, Josh.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yes.
So I've been asked this question a few times. Why is personal credit important to business credit?
You said why is what?
Personal credit important to business.
It is important to get it jumped up, but you don't actually need your personal credit in there. You can get your business credit started by something as simple as get with Staples. You could get a 30-day credit with Staples, meaning that you promise to pay them with your business within 30 days. So you start off something small like Staples, and when you can pay somebody like Staples on, then you move on to Home Depot. You move on to other business-to-business credit, and as that goes on, then now you could go into the institutional version of business credit. So you just gotta find somebody that's willing to give you a 30-day credit limit, meaning that they give you $200 and you gotta pay it off in 30 days. Handle that, and then it will increase, and then you go find more companies that's willing to do that, and then you could go into where you get in the thousands of dollars to move your company properly. So you don't necessarily need business credit, but because when you do the business credit with your business, then you mix in your personal self with the business is something that you want to try to get away from. Hopefully that makes sense. Shout out to all the people that said, I told you we got edutainment over here, God damn it. Hold on.
Are y'all being productive Negroes over here today?
Hey, every day. regardless if we laughing, snickering, and cussing each other out.
I'm gonna be a little messy. And Wall Street, Willie, we got Wall Street fatigue over here, Diva. He kept bringing you up.
What? What I do?
Girl, you hurt that man feeling so bad.
Good, excellent. Excellent. Not Sharon, baby, get him. So how did y'all end up on business taxes and business credit?
I think Detroit and Edelman, they be going at it. So Trump was brought up about the taxes, and
yeah, that's how we got to because we had Wall Street Willie over here. He was doing I don't know what he was doing, but somehow he turned it into a conversation about talking about these people that be holding us down.
to he want to talk about his vacation at Disney World at a golf course. And he showed
because remember he showed us the picture of him.
Yeah, and then he showed us a shrub of where he was at. And he's like, look, see how I'm living with these beautiful shrubs? I ain't got beautiful shrubs like this. It was one shrub in dirt. It's crazy. He ain't shows no golf ball, no golf cart, no cigar, no beer, no white golf gloves, none of that.
He probably don't know the gloves are white.
And Sharon, you clocked them. You clocked them cold because you said you have never cammed up.
Right.
And all of a sudden he want to cam up and show something like that.
Like, boy, you know what I'm saying? Like it don't make no sense, you know, why they be trying to make it seem like I'm doing something that I'm not. It's just weird sometimes to see it happening in real time. Same thing with the whole Pearl situation. They try to act like they want black people that's gonna hold decorum, that's not emotional, attached to the conversation. And as soon as I show all of those things, you know what they did to me, Diva? Huh, Diva? He sent me home crying, Diva. I was like, I should have cussed. I should have did every stereotype that comes to Brownsville, New York. From the get-go, I should have came in that joint cursing.
And she would let you stay long if you would have did that.
Mm-hmm.
Because you would have proved her point.
Absolutely.
Can you equate Pearly things to colonization too? Because she was invited in as well.
The idea that we call her a she is we need to stop, okay?
I mean, she colonized the black manosphere space. She colonized that bitch.
What you said, Sharon? I heard you calling my name. My bad. It's coming. I'm about to go on this trip, and so everybody trying to get me to do last minute stuff.
Well, what I said, Diva, while they trying to get you to do this live, I went over the Pearly things. I wasn't talking out of turn. I was showing some decorum. I was using my big words. I didn't stutter. I didn't show I showed great emotional intelligence. I didn't cut nobody off, even though I was getting cut off, Diva. I did all the things that they said black people don't do. You know what happened? You know what I got for it?
What did you get?
I got a boot in my ass. Like, they kicked me off.
Who kicked you off? They got a bounty?
No, they said, you know what? He making too much sense and kicked my black ass off. They said, this is the problem right here. People like Sharon. I was like, God damn.
Did they really kick you off?
Yep.
Diva, by now you should know, even though my stories sound funny.
They do be sounding crazy.
I think in this chat it's like 31 minutes in. You see when they booted them.
Like, Diva, I do not lie. I promise you. Like, I know the way how I explain it. For some reason, it sounds funny, but I do not tell a story. It be what happened, Diva.
They got it, Diva.
Off.
So what was the reason they gave for kicking you off?
Because they said they couldn't take it no more. And then literally he said, you know, I let it go long enough so y'all could see, and I just couldn't take it no more. And like 2 seconds after, you know what they started talking about?
What?
Black women. 2 seconds after. No bullshit.
Oh, I love it.
Straight to black women.
That's the reason why they let Pearl in, because that was her initial argument. She was talking stuff about black women.
Yep.
But in their defense, though, Diva, even though Reese came up there to back them up, they kicked him off in 2.2 seconds. Reese is like, you know, I'm here to back up Pearly things in her BF. Click. She's like, black fatigue, y'all. I told y'all, black fatigue.
Well, play it so I can play the part where you getting kicked off.
No, you can't. No, you came late. you want to be busy and everything, and
right
trips. No,
right. Make money.
You're supposed to be listening while you be busy at the same time.
Yeah, me and my daughter, we going to Cabo in like 2-3 months.
Take lots of pictures, Diva, for me, you know.
Just me and her. We gonna have a good time.
Awesome.
What you said, Mom?
Take lots of pictures for me.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's where I don't do well in that area. You know, I'm a very in the moment kind of person, so
Yeah.
like a lot of times it don't dawn on me. Hey, stop and take a picture.
Diva just heard me say that half an hour ago. That's all.
I did not hear you say that half an hour ago.
But I'm not a picture person either. Like I don't take
You
pictures of
missed me
food
already.
and stuff like that.
But I think when you know, Joshua said it earlier, like when you don't look at like this is my last time going to a place like this is just a part of the things that I like to do, you kind of enjoy the moment instead of trying to capture the moment. And that happens with me a lot as well. I'm just like, damn, I'm really like immersed in whatever I'm doing. Even if I go on vacation just to sit down at the beach, I'm immersed in that, and I will sit my ass on the beach and listen to the things swimming by, and you know what I'm saying, like I'd be really like involved in that, so I forget to take pictures as well. Like no matter all the times when we coming back, it's like damn, we should have took more pictures of this, that, and the third. You kind of forget because you just enjoying it. Even when you in all other whatever you see a beautiful sky, you're like damn, that should look beautiful. You just sit there and watch it sometimes and be quiet.
I think we should do video more. We should go old school and start filming our family members and stuff like that instead of the pictures.
Well, that's
right,
one of the reasons.
That's a good point because when VHS first came out, Lord have mercy, there was always a camera in your face.
Yes. And then like 30 years later, you can sit there and watch.
It's kind of traumatizing to me because all the videos I see is like, go Sharon. I'm like, God,
they make your ass dance.
Yeah, all they want to do is make my ass dance. Goddamn.
And I don't have none of that stuff. You see, I don't have no videos, no pictures.
I don't know why we do that to black children, but we do. Like for everybody that come by, hey, come do that dance. Show them
yes, that's true.
What they call that?
Right.
You was teaching them how to Dougie. You was teaching them how to Dougie, Sharon.
Break dancing.
They like, guys, Sean, let me see you do the Rambo. Oh shit, look at little Sharon Rambo. On every goddamn home video, I'm there.
No, we should bring that back. We should bring that back.
And your grandma will tell you, sit your ass down.
We should bring that back, though.
Oh shoot, too funny.
Instead of just flexing on the ground.
And all the barbecues turned into goddamn family reunions, you know what I mean? Turns into talent shows. Oh man, it was a time though that VHS era was a thing for sure. And don't you accidentally overtape one of them, you get your ass whooped. you erased 1992. Oh man, that's it. Whooped.
Good times.
It was though, man. The crazy thing, our children don't even know what a VHS or a tape CD, none of that stuff is going to be.
Or the Polaroids.
None of that. They trying to maintain Polaroids, but you know.
See, by the time your generation, you had those things, but my generation, my family couldn't afford no recorder and tape like that. You know what I mean? So the only pictures we got is when they went. You know, they used to have them cameras with the little flash that would turn like that when you took them.
I remember that.
So I mean, all the bomb pictures are brown. Everything is brown. It's like we had no color. It's just everything brown. Brown skin, brown jacket, brown chair, brown carpet. Everything was brown.
Or black and white.
Nah, I mean no, because the black and whites they stay black and white, but all the old school color pictures they all turn brown.
Yeah, they turn colors. Yeah,
they all turn brown by now. They cool to see though. If you could find the original the pictures, especially the ones that been in the sun, they definitely is brown. Everything brown, even your teeth. You can't even tell the difference between the teeth and your mouth because everything brown. Either that, I'm just showing my age. Troll to him.
Hey, I know when that hotline ring, it could only be one thing.
Nah, but the telephone thing was hilarious back in the days too. Like the like we really used to play. We used to we used to play games. Hey, hello. Yeah, how you doing? Oh, you thought you got me? Nah, I'm not here. I can't answer the phone.
Oh yeah.
And then we'll play the R&B song. Then we put the music. And
hey, remember when Star 69 came out when people should play on the phone when Star 69 to call that shit back?
Oh yeah, Star 69 was the big prank right there. When Star 69 came out, everybody was pranking each other. But yeah, that's how it was, man. Everybody had some kind of R&B music and thought they was some kind of play on their goddamn voicemail. Hilarious.
You know what? We talk about the community all the time. Let's bring back humor in our communities.
We ain't never left. That's what we
no, but the ability to take the humor did.
Yeah.
The ability to take it went away.
Oh yeah.
Or recognize it mostly, huh?
Everybody
I think it's even worse than that. I think people are soft skinned. People get their feelings hurt too fast.
Yeah.
But also, I think they get their feelings hurt a little faster because we see it faster. I think before, back in the day, at least it stayed kind of personal, even when you got insulted. Now everybody see it, so I think that's what makes it a little bit more exaggerated for people.
But why should that matter? Like if you know who you are, nobody should be able to say anything to you or about you to affect you.
It should, but it affects people. Like if I say something to somebody, it's just me and them versus me and 20 people versus me and 200 people. All those different levels matter for sure. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. It's something that we're just gonna have to, concede to. It matters. 100%. If I say your brush thing to you personally, they might take that information. But if I say it from everybody, goddamn. They're gonna take it differently. You say somebody stink, even you say they stink in the most nicest, polite way in front of 200 people, they still gonna take it as an insult. Like, damn, you have to let everybody know I stink. You know what I mean?
My bad.
Bomb is starting to get the
Yeah, it's because my cam it does this when I use that cam.
Bomb, make me a Gucci bag.
You want me to put Gucci on it?
We taking out the middleman, the tariffs. We can go get the Gucci ourselves now.
Well, it is a way that you can do it, but you cannot make the exact bag. You do got to put your own stamp on it. Like Bomb can do it. However, she had to put her own identity on it that she transformed an old bag into her own project.
Just put one rhinestone on the thing and
No, I can I can make it look exactly like theirs. I just can't. You put the Gucci logo on.
Right. So yeah.
That's all.
But if you want to use the exact print on it, then you have to transform it into something else, saying that is a refurbished of the material. You can't.
They suing people even for that.
No, but they can't though. It's not against the law.
Right. You can buy the Louis Vuitton stuff. You can go straight to and buy that stuff. The fabric.
If I go buy a bag and I turn it into something and I put my logo on it saying that this is refurbished from a bought bag, that's illegal.
Right.
However,
but they are attacking people who are doing that though.
They were absolutely
not the making it, the selling it portion.
Yeah, they will absolutely show up at your house and say, "Hey, you bootlegging for sure."
Yeah, you.
And all you gotta do is prove that no, I bought it and I refurbished it. I put my own logo on it. I'm not selling it as a Louis Vuitton piece. I'm selling it as a refurbished piece, and I designed it myself. You just have to prove it, and they can't really do nothing if you do it that way. But they will show up.
Yeah, they will show up. They will show up. Let me just say this: the Louis Vuitton, y'all, especially the ones that mostly Black people are buying, that cost you about $1,200. That's not leather. You know what I mean? Like you could absolutely have me make you a leather bag, real leather. But in case you didn't know that Louis Vuitton, that is plastic.
It's vinyl. Yep, it's vinyl.
It's vinyl. They make the fabric and then they put they put plastic over. So it's vinyl. It's plastic.
And
I got a name for you too. Cherry Couture. Cherry Couture.
And Yeah, that's a great name, actually.
You wouldn't be able to afford it if it's contemporary, okay? It's still gonna be expensive.
So you know that's the thing that they try to make us believe, Bomb, but it's just not true. If we put a price on our time, on how much time it takes to make it, that's all we need.
No, you're right. My
You know
items go for expensive.
They're not going to buy it just because of us. We got to stop with that mentality and just make the product, and whoever is meant for, they'll buy it.
No, you're right.
Hey, Bob, would you be willing to do a class?
You could also prove the materials that you use, because if you use to break down any of those bags, you'll see that they're not using the top leathers anyway.
Damn.
Bob, would you be willing to do a class on sewing? They don't have that no more.
That's all we're paying for is the name. They're not.
Oh yeah, I can do a class on sewing.
The majority of the time, if you want to get the stuff with the top leather in it, you're gonna have to find a couture or a boutique company. To be honest.
But Bomb can do that though. I buy the material and Bomb can put it together.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I have the sewing machines and everything that sews through leather and all of that.
I can go buy a sewing machine. I just forgot the steps.
You can get Saffiano leather through Springfield or Candies, and that Saffiano leather is what they typically use to make most bags.
Make most bags? Oh, no, that's
yeah,
not
there's most of the high-end products are made with Saffiano Italian leather.
You must mean you got to be talking about a particular bag. You can't be saying most.
No, I'm talking about a specific brand. Sorry,
he said the high end. Yeah, he said.
Yeah, but even high end, they use different type of leather. So
right, but there's only 6 to 8 different leathers that are used, but all of them fall under the. And you can get them all in Springfield for less than $12.50 of Springfield.
But that's not true what you're saying, right? Okay, we're gonna go with it.
Well, Mom, I also make bags. Like the one I put up is one I made for my boss. Like I know what you mean, but I make bags just because I enjoy making them. Like it's.
What that mean?
No, so what I'm saying is I buy a lot of leather.
That's a bucket bag.
He said,
yes.
What he says is that he bought the material and he go ahead and attempt to
and
make
I create bags.
Himself. So
yeah, and I buy the material and make bags too. So I guess I'm wondering what his point is. What you talking about?
Okay, so
you say y'all twinsies, y'all got something in common.
Nah, we ain't twinsies.
That's what he's saying. He's saying,
but Bomb,
my bags don't look like that bag. Okay,
but Bomb sewing skills, that shit gonna last 50 years with Bomb sewing skills.
Yeah, I have to hand sew. I hate sewing with. I hate sewing
with
hands.
Hey, PhD, but catch me up. What I missed?
He was better at it. All he's saying is that
I know. Yeah.
No, I wasn't talking about that, but he mentioned the leather, and he was wrong.
Okay.
There are different types of leather, right?
Okay.
And different weights to leather. There's all kinds of shit out there.
I ain't gonna lie.
Here's what
if I had to buy something from you, Josh, a bomb, I bet my money on bomb that I can pass it off.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't create.
Joshua, they say you ain't beating the allegations, sir.
I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. So.
No, but
we all do though. We all do.
It's nice that you make bags, though. I was just joking with you, but but we're not.
No, we don't want his bags. We want cherry couture. That's what we want. We don't want.
But Bomb, because what I learned is embossing Saffiano was hard because it's so thick, but I love hearing when people make bags, so I love that. Just because I love creativity.
You can emboss leather, though. You just got to know how to do it.
Yeah, you got to know. Saffiano
Which is simple, by the way. Embossing leather is simple, y'all. For those of us who know how to do it, because really it's water, right?
Bomb, he said do you use Saffiano leather, Bomb?
I use whatever leather the person want me to use when I make their custom bags.
No, but.
See if I can find a
but in normal high-end bags, do you think they use it on a majority scale? Do you think they use Saffiano leather?
It depends on the brand, and it depends on the price point. That's what I'm saying. That's why you can't just say
the price point is high-end, so that's on the upper echelon.
When you say high-end, are you talking about 30,000, 100,000? Are you talking about what you talking about?
Anything in the thousands and up.
100,000, you mean? Or thousands?
1,000 and up.
Yeah, no, so that would be a false statement. Like I said, a Louis Vuitton bag, that's not even leather at all, and that's in the thousands, right?
No, but that's just the monogram version of it. But they
Right, but
normal bags are leather.
No,
so I'm just saying, like, he's
no,
just
not
saying
for that price.
he's just saying Saffiano is just a type of leather that the high ends they use frequently. That's pretty much what he's saying.
I'm trying to figure out,
Yeah,
Sharon.
I would-
We was talking
Is that
about
true?
politics.
Yeah,
When
that
I
is.
why y'all
Yeah.
talking about bags?
This is deja vu. I swear to God, I had this conversation with y'all before.
No, I don't think so.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's deja vu.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It's some shit that I
It feel like we had it before. That's it.
No, I'm saying I must have dripped this shit like exactly like this.
Yeah, because
I'm
we
trying to
trying to
figure
not
out.
we trying to be producers and not consumers no more. So if Bomb got the skills, she already willing to teach the class. We already can go buy the material.
She ain't teaching no classes. She don't want y'all to be doing those. She want to be the bag lady.
But that's
She
not
wants
true.
all
I
y'all
teach.
to
I
do
don't
is-
mind teaching classes even for free. I don't mind none of that.
Yeah,
Yeah, because sewing, they took sewing out the schools years
Yeah,
ago.
they don't do home ec anymore. You don't do the sewing in home ec.
But yeah, but the question is either Saffiano leather is something that well, I'm gonna put well-known brands use as a leather product.
Yeah,
I've seen that a lot of places, a lot of companies use it, but I didn't. So, is that a really good leather or?
Yes,
it's just Italian and high, and it's got a really high thickness and it's got a high durability.
Okay, so what I would tell you is
what make it Italian?
Yeah,
The cow
No,
is
it's
Italian?
no,
what I
it's
would
actually
tell you,
produced
wait a
in
minute.
Italy. Sorry.
So even
And
when
the
you
reason
say
why I'll tell you
false,
because
right?
interrupt on
Because
these things. The
What?
reason why they use Saffiano is because it's calf skin, and calf skin is something that is also very used a lot in high-end leather bags as well. Calf skin is like one of the things, and full grain leather is another one that they use a lot. So
Right.
calf skin, to make Saffiano, you got to use calf skin. So therefore, it's like a double. You know what I'm saying? And that's why.
What is leather at? What I want to buy the
so
leather.
even when like I understand.
She broke up. Bomb, you're breaking
I
up.
seen this black man, right? He's making car cover seats.
Mm-hmm.
And like they look pretty good, but I'm looking at the symmetry of the sewing. He don't have the sewing skills, but it looks good.
Is he hand sewing?
I don't know.
And so the reason why, like, I don't know, Bomb, you starting to break up again, but the reason why they use calf skin is usually because it's really smooth to the touch.
Yes.
Yeah, we use calf skin here. You could get calf skin in the U.S. So what
Right.
make their leather better than the leather here off the
So
No, we agree with that.
Saffiano calf skin is double-sided. Typically, it has a fleece or velvet inside that gives it, when it's malleable and you're actually bending it, it actually forms better.
Nah,
It's good for making backpacks.
Nah, they cows be drinking it. They be drinking wine. The Italians be drinking wine. That's why they cows.
I'm trying to understand what Bomb is saying. Bomb is an expert at this as well, so I want to.
Right.
I want to.
Sorry, Bomb. What were you saying?
Yeah, because when it's double-sided, it just means that. So first of all, it depends.
Right.
It's double-sided because they use two different materials, right? That's what it means. So when you get suede, so the inside of it is from a suede, and then there's the leather side that come from another animal, and that's how they create those things, and that's why.
No, but what we saying, Bomb, is that
I think the only difference in Saffiano is it's treated different. I'm sorry.
So,
exactly, and I just gave you a way of.
You don't believe that the higher end companies use a certain type of leather, or they just use any leather?
I'm saying that it's a belief that you believe that, but a leather is a leather, right? Whether it comes from snake, whether it comes, yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, do you believe that ostrich skin?
Hold on. A leather is not a leather. Hold on. A leather is not a leather. That's like saying a jean is a jean.
A jean is a jean.
No,
you
absolutely.
don't know how jean is made.
Yeah, jean was a bad example.
Yeah, jean is
Tell
a
us what they
jean.
do. Let Sharon tell us how they massaging the cows different over there. What they do with the cows.
Absolutely, because it comes from different parts of the body. Certain parts of the body of the cow, you can get a different texture of skin. So no, every leather is not created equal. And
I
so
didn't say they all created equal.
I'm
I'm
saying
just
that
saying.
calf skin is mainly used by like Hermes and Gucci. They use calf skin a lot, and that's what we mean by high. And typically, that's what we're saying.
Right, I see what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that it's false. It's what they taught us. It's what they told you, right? So I'm telling you that the animal is the animal, whether it was created in Italy or if it was born and raised here in the U.S. It's still the same animal. And then when they skin it and treat it the way they're going to treat it there, but there they say, oh, it's a calf that was in Italy. And then they put a higher price point on it. And that's all I'm saying.
Okay, so what we're saying, Bob, is the difference between New York strip steak and filet mignon. And so
No, but
the better leather, doesn't matter I don't care where the cow. I don't care
You
where the cow.
wrong, Sharon. The thigh of the leather of the cow from Italy and the thigh from the leather of the cow in Georgia is gonna be the same thigh leather.
Okay, I agree with
but
that.
the way they
Doesn't matter-
treat it is different.
It doesn't
No,
matter
it's
where
not.
the cow. Hold on, it doesn't matter where the cow come from, what country come from. Nobody's arguing that at all. What I'm talking about, the different cuts is what makes it the different high grain of leather versus a New York strip steak versus a filet mignon steak. They both come from the same cow, but they have different texture, different cook temperatures, and same thing with the calf skin and full grain leather, lamb skin. All those is going to be different parts of the cow, and you're going to get better grains from different parts of the cow.
I get what he said. He said that Americans use the bad leather from the ass. The ass. Let me tell y'all what he said. He said that Americans use that ass skin versus
Can't stand your ass.
Now that's what they taught us, and that's why you think that any bag that came from Italy will be cost more, but it's not true though.
So leather
literally
making,
just
is
Gemini
that
the
an
difference between the two.
industry we can get into? Just making a raw leather?
Yeah, you can get it,
Yes.
but you could go to Tandy and get any of these leathers that them people sell. They sell leather.
Of
We
course.
can like we can start buying. We can buy some land, farm our own cows, and produce and have leather.
So when I was being raised in Montana, that's what my grandma did. She actually raised buffalo to skin them to sell their leathers. Like
That's a whole
where we
industry
get
right there. We should be
Yeah,
getting
it's,
into.
it's
my
a good
dad-
industry.
Is it a good industry?
Yes, ma'am.
Why would it be a good industry?
I mean, my adopted family survived on it for 80 years. So
Well,
I
bet
I
you
can only
she
speak
wasn't-
from what I've been
well,
able to see.
Yeah, but I bet you that what you just said isn't true. I bet what she did was with the buffalo, she did one thing and sold bison, and then she was able to skin it, use the skin to sell also. But if she was just in selling leather, then
No, it wasn't.
have been.
No, you're right. I agree.
Okay.
Actually, so raising the buffalo is in fact it's beneficial as a whole. But I'm not saying I would thought that would have been implied that it wasn't just about the skin. But yes, leathering is good, but the meat, everything else that comes with it, it's in its totality worth it.
Yeah, that I said, Josh, you sound like you trying to sell me some oxtail. That's really cow tails. They both tails, nigga. They taste the same. It's either grass fed. I ain't trying to say that the leather different. If they grass feed it versus they cook it with some regular stuff. Leather is leather.
I'm telling you,
leather
the
is leather.
Safriano leather and pebble grain leather are not the same leather.
Yeah, they different type because they processed it different. But that's it.
That's what I said. But that's what I said. I agree with you there.
But you
process,
go ahead.
Safriano is processed differently.
No,
specifically. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So Bob, what's that material that they use in the cars? What is that for the seats?
Oh, it could be many things. What you mean, like that? Because you could have leather seats, you got vinyl seats, you got cotton seats. Yeah, vinyl.
It depends on what kind of car you're looking at.
I think she left.
Hey, yo, Bomb Chevy.
Am I not back?
A PhD?
No, you sound good, Bon.
Oh, okay.
Bomb Cherry, I just had a midlife crisis. I went and bought a leather.
Yeah, I can hear you, Bon. I'm trying. How do I get some leather? Like, I want to know what can I get the closest thing to leather that make people like Detroit think I got leather on.
Oh,
I can sell you
Probably still
some,
get it
man.
from Candice.
I can
Probably
sell you
still get it
some.
from
I got some.
Candice.
See that
On
fella
Wall
out
Street,
there,
Willie
man.
came back.
Let us see it again, Willie. We
Yeah,
didn't
he
see
can't.
it.
I ain't gonna lie, I had a midlife crisis. I
Yeah,
was
we
feeling
couldn't
old. I
see
said,
it.
let me go
We
buy
couldn't
something
see
that
it,
young
Willie.
dudes got.
Okay.
Look at that, Detroit. Pelly
Be
Pelly.
quiet, y'all.
Look at that.
That's it. That's a kid's Pelly Pelly. Okay.
Yeah,
I think
I
he
ain't
froze.
gonna lie.
Nicki's
I was
my
That's a
feeling
kid.
old.
So that's a kid's Pelly Pelly.
dog. Hey.
Enjoy. That's the wine.
Willie, is that a kid's Pelly Pelly? I couldn't hear you.
Shout out to the Detroit West Side making Pelly Pelly.
Enjoy.
So, and again, I guess now we got to leave it. Go ahead, Wall Street Willie. You could brag to us again, and this time we ain't gonna say nothing about it.
I can't promise that.
The conversation was about leathers. I just got it. I'm just saying.
Hey, Obama Cherry left. I want to know if she make me a replicate.
Make your what?
A who?
I want that same coat, but I need to do it for $50.
No, what?
Oh,
So
I can't
I
do
can show
nothing.
them
I
about.
can't do
Hold
nothing
on,
for
hold on.
$50.
Hold on. I want to know, what did you call it? A rep or what?
A replica.
A replicant.
A
He was mixing replica and Republican. I know what he did. Replicant.
Look, you see this thing I'm sewing now? This is a cover for a composition notebook. And it's gonna cost $30. And you want me to make a whole coat for $50?
But I wanted you can do it with the fake leather. Listen, I ain't gotta prove I got money. Give me some sheathers. Give me some sheather. It's a fake leathers. I just need. I'm not gonna wear it. I just want to put it online and say, yeah, I'm really living this life.
But even the fake
So-
leather, right, for a coat is still like almost $30 a yard.
Right, immaterial.
But when you
She's
buy
not wrong.
hide, I have some leather here. I can show a hide, usually not a yard, right? You buy a hide that might
What
cost
can I
a
get
couple
for $100? What can I get for $100?
You could get a shirt.
You can get
made
the
of cotton.
outside. You can get the outside of jacket, but no liner. You don't get no liner. No
I don't need
inside.
no liner. I just
No,
want
you
to start.
You can't get no
You get a leather
outside
button
jacket
up.
neither.
You get a leather
I
button up.
want to know how much it costs to make home.
You can get the left
clothes.
sleeve.
Nah.
Oh, you can get a vest. Bomb. Can he possibly get a vest?
Yeah,
Nope.
you can get a vest for about 100. Yeah, I can make a
get
vest.
You can get
Yeah, I just want to turn my camera on and off real quick, so it ain't even got to be complete. I just want to look at this. Then turn my camera.
I'll make you a
Oh.
double-sided vest at that, where it's reversible.
Are we
Hold
Wall
on,
Street
y'all.
standing?
Then shout out to Sharon Samuels Reloaded with the $2. Just keep lying about being adopted. Damn, who was that a shot at? Sheesh.
Yeah, and please make it about me. Stupid people.
Oh, y'all crazy as hell. Oh man.
Like,
And whoever was asking about the car seats, what they do in cars and furniture, and you maybe can do it with clothes too. High endurance fabrics, which is basically a polyester fabric with a polyurethane coating, is heat applied. So that graining that usually looks like leather, they heat apply it. You know, it takes like heat to make that peel off, so it doesn't peel, doesn't crack, don't need service. But I can see where people might start using that. Some car companies are starting to use that in their cars too, and they'll promote it as some other type of leather. There's some kind of patent, brand name of leather, but it's really just a fabric, polyester with a polyurethane coating. So maybe you can get a leather jacket made out of that. But I guess the problem with like the leathers is, once again, Josh, if your grandma was doing it, it would probably be at a big scale in order for it to be like something that was profitable, right? Yeah. But that one ox or one cow or whatever, that's what some people would do is, slaughter it, and then the rest of it they would tan the hide and try and sell that as well too. But really quick, I was loving the ladies kind of just going back and forth. I just want to say Italian, Texas, Brazil, it don't matter where the cow came from.
different parts of the cow are tan and they are applied for different things, like Sharon was saying, like underbellies, inner thighs, things like that. But overall, it don't matter where that cow came from. There's nothing really different about the leather quality, you know, from Italy, Texas, Brazil, you know what I'm saying? How it's tanned. And that's where Italian leather kind of got its name, was that they would do everything right there on the spot. They were raising the calves, raising the cows. They were slaughtering the cows. They were tanning, doing everything right there. And all that stuff cost. And the way they kind of get away with it now is you can take a cow from anywhere across the globe, send it somewhere to be tanned, and then ship it back to wherever it's going to be produced. I mean, the same thing with oil now. Our oil, we got oil here today, drill and we get natural resources, and they send it someplace else to be refined. So we have kind of got caught up in, it's all a play. Once again, somebody's making money off of this some kind of way. Go ahead.
And also, before you go, Bomb, I want to say this as well. That smell that leather has, it is a fragrance that is not how rotten flesh smells like. I don't know why people ever thought that for some reason leather smells so nice and fresh naturally. That is a scent that they put on the leather. Rotten flesh do not smell that good. Go ahead, Bomb.
Well, are you saying that the leather is rotten flesh?
Absolutely.
You know, leather will last hundreds of years,
I mean, yeah,
right?
that is.
No, it's not rotten.
That is what leather is. It's dead
That's
flesh.
what it is.
Get him,
It's not
Bob.
rotten
Don't be,
flesh.
Dead flesh and rotting flesh are not the same.
Get him.
Right. My dad used to catch nutria rat, right? Nutria rats in the bayou and skin them and sell the hide. And so people was buying meat coats. That's where it comes from. Different type of meat coats came from either rabbits, nutria rats, and all those things. And they use it. It's really good for you. First of all, it lasts forever and warm as hell. We the ones who decided to go to cotton in this country because we started growing cotton, but leather is forever, baby. Okay? Yeah. And it costs now, but there are people that we have leather smith here in the US. So I don't know why they ship it to other countries and let them, I guess so they can make it cost more, right? Because then they could say the leather was Italy. But the truth is, US, we got leather smiths all around this country.
Mm-hmm.
Leather
I think
is.
it's, I think it's just a process that makes it
That's
a
what I've been
different
saying
kind
the
of
whole
leather. Like
time.
I think that
We know how to
Corinthian
listen.
leather is the way it's processed.
Yes, and do you know what the process is? And the process ain't nothing.
Yes, in Safriano, they cross-stitch it.
No,
they cross-stitch it while processing it. Yes.
They do
That's
what?
how Safriano leather, in Safriano leather specifically, it's literally pressed and it's cross-hatched.
Oh my God. Okay.
Get him, Bob. Don't let him lie to
The
us.
idea that he said in stitch when we got stitching machines right in front of us.
It's cross-hatched. Bomb,
On
I'm
the
not
back
talking
side.
about. I'm not talking about a sewing machine.
You talking about
talking
weave?
about how they.
I'm asking. Go ahead.
No.
When you say cross-hatch, I know what cross-hatch means.
While they're stretching and drying out the skin, what they'll do is they'll start creating a cross-hatch underlayer to that skin. It's what gives it its durability.
Okay. That's called
But
weaving.
you know that is a brand name, though. That's what I guess I think Bomb may be trying to get around to. The Safriano is a brand name of leather. It's not a.
No, Safriano is a patent. No, Safriano is a processing style.
Yes.
It's not specifically a brand name. It's a style of
Right, like
processing
Corinthian leather. Right.
Oh, okay, so I'm asking why.
Yeah, Detroit, stay out this conversation. You don't know what you're talking about. Get him,
I
Josh.
So, because I thought he was saying that it was a brand name, but okay, so he's saying it's a processed style, and why does it have to be processed only in Italy? Is what I'm asking.
No, nobody's saying it.
Now that question, I don't know. I didn't answer that. I don't know that. There's probably an American Safriano style. Who knows?
Yeah, nobody. So yeah, Bob, I don't know where that part came in. Why you think? But we are not saying that it has to be from Italy at all.
To my knowledge, the only distributors of Safriano style hatching of leather is Italy, and you can get it through Springfield, which is a Missouri company.
Okay, let me. How you? Let me
Right.
look it
But
up.
once again, that's that type of leather for whatever application you're going to use. But you can use other leathers for other applications. That Saffiano, I think part of it too is that wax coating that they put on it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that
it's
wax
that coating.
coating is
And you can
correct.
absolutely do
That
it
wax
in
coating isn't there in
Gelatinous
top
on
grain
it.
leather.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and,
Yeah,
Josh,
that
fight
wax.
back, Josh. Fight back, Josh.
and you can do it on
He ain't
any
got to
part of
fight
the world.
knowledge, man. We
What?
just telling them.
What? Yeah. Look, I appreciate
I don't know
knowledge. I
why.
don't
I don't
understand.
know why I took Detroit side. Josh, fight back, Josh. Don't take that.
What am I
You
not
better stop
taking?
before bomb get you. You better stop. Bomb gonna get you.
What you mean?
He just needs some help. He didn't need
You
help all day today, Josh, man. He needs some help. That's all, man. A little help, a little attention. Give him a juice box and some string cheese. He'll be all
You
right.
got a juice box?
Hey, yo,
Send me
Josh,
my
when I
juice
call you
box.
gay Godfrey, bro,
See
I'm
what I
not
told you?
coming at it. It's not meant to be offensive. It's just a joke between brothers.
How
You
the
know?
how the hell is that not offensive? Like
I mean,
we
you look
just
like
talked about how
Godfrey. It's
street.
just a
Wait a
joke.
minute. We just talked about how street niggas can't have gay jokes, and then the first thing you did was did that. My nigga,
Damn.
how is that? Like, be for real.
All right, if you take offense to that, I'm not gonna call you gay Godfrey no more. I don't want to offend you, my brother.
Thank you. We appreciate you. Shit.
Mm.
I don't know why y'all keep
That's what I'm
calling
talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Josh. Get that nigga right. I mean, that friend right.
your
That's what you
friend.
talking about, Josh.
Either I'm finna send you a juice box.
All right, so I'm running late. I'm supposed to be taking the kids somewhere. I want to thank everybody for showing some love today. Shout out to everybody that sent a comment, a like, a share, a subscribe, a super chat, a cash app, a super sticker. I appreciate every last one of you. Now we see snow. How we see snow now?
That's a jacuzzi. That's the hotel. That's the Motel 6 jacuzzi. You seen that?
I saw the Motel 6 emblem. He's stunned.
And they still give out matches and got ashtrays at their motherfucking hotel and shit.
It's a private
He's in
hot tub,
casino.
Motel 6.
Yeah,
It's
no,
attached
that's
to the property.
yeah.
Little
He's
girl,
in
you're not my
casino.
drink down.
He'd have just spent
Yeah,
6
he's in
months of
chocolate
salary
casino.
to go to the hot tub.
Oh,
chocolate
Lord.
paydays floating in the pool and shit.
Oh man.
He in casino. I know he. Yeah,
Hey, yo, Shimon, I come
that
from
spot where
nicer
they got that.
houses, man. Like, I enjoy these moments when I can provide them for my kids. I'm just saying, just
I'm
enjoy the
trying to figure out
moment.
why
That's
you
all.
weren't hanging out with your kids. Why you always online
Now
with us? Go hang out with
his
your
baby girl
kids.
right there. His baby girl right there.
Nah, you need to get out the panel. Go give us some
Why?
one-on-one time.
I'm
Hey,
sorry.
you
I
gotta go
just
to
looked up.
vacation.
I just looked up and hit the leather that he's talking about, and it is a process. It was created by Prada, right? But he's wrong about it just being sold or created in Italy. And it's not
Okay.
even, and it doesn't mean that it's expensive neither, because they're
Oh
depending on
man,
it comes from a
Josh
camp,
Biles.
right? So I mean,
I think for us it costs $21.99 a square foot. I don't remember. I'm not looking at Springfield site right now.
$21.99 a square foot. Okay.
I think so. I'm not sure though. I haven't bought it in about 6 months or so.
Where you bought it from, babe?
Springfield.
Where? Springfield? Here.
Springfield leather. Yeah, Springfield leather.
That's crazy. You
Springfield
buying
leather,
that
Missouri.
expensive. That's crazy. You buying that expensive leather and messing it up. Cause we know you can't sew. That's crazy.
Cap.
I never bought anything from Springfield leather, but I go to Tandy. You bought it online or you went there?
It depends. Sometimes I go there when I go visit my brother, but I prefer to actually order it. But
You prefer
like
to
I
order
use
it cost
Tandy.
more.
Yeah,
Go
but I
ahead.
use Tandy's for my hardware. Like, but buckles,
You use-
clasps, all of that, I go through Tandy because Tandy has superior class. Like their hardware is on point. But when it comes
Their
to
hardware
Springfield,
is on point.
yeah, Tandy's has some of the best variety of hardware. Period.
They got
Their
more
rivets,
places. They got
their rivets, their buckles. It's just better quality at Tandy's. Their hardware is just better with Tandy.
Better than who?
better than Springfield, better than the TLC in Houston.
Any place that sell,
I've never gone to the Wall Wax, so I don't know. I don't know about them.
Oh, okay.
I can't speak on them specifically. But when I order through Tandy's, whenever I get specialized hardware, I go through Tandy. For any bag I make, I'll get
Hold on, can I say this real quick? Like, this is a dope conversation because this is what business is talking about, like how to get better zippers and better buttons and all this. So all that stuff matters when you putting together your garments or bags, jackets, and all these things. So it is a dope conversation to hear it happen in real time between people that understands industry, especially with an expert like Bond that knows all different types of levels of it. So shout out to them for being able to have that conversation. Let's not just look at it as a simple conversation. It's important.
It's a great conversation, but you have to do Josh like that. He sounds like he was somewhat expert too. He's like,
he got to go to Walmart. He got to go different places to find hardware because hardware is just hardware, and unless they customizing it, it don't matter. You know, you can find high quality hardware besides.
Yeah, Josh. Why you don't go to a black man to get your hardware? Why you go to the white man to get your hardware? I don't understand.
Well, you gotta understand what I
Amazon. That's all.
No, I don't buy leather. I don't buy leather tools or hardware on Amazon. But you gotta keep in mind, I hand stitch everything.
Tell your coworker to wake up.
When you say
that's my tax money going to waste over there. Him over there sleeping.
All right,
but you say he hand stitch everything.
You hand stitch everything. Yeah,
that's usually how people make them.
All my bags are hand stitched.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that use YKK zippers. If you know,
I love YKK.
Yeah, YKK zippers.
Hey, Josh, we forgot about that $50 super chat.
Hold on.
Hey, Josh,
if you into hot and stuff and making clothes, you know what a YKK zipper is.
You go all my zippers. I got zippers, mini zippers. Number 3 zippers, number 5 zippers, number 2.5 zippers.
Hold on, Sharon. I got to challenge you on that.
Hey, Josh, I still ain't forgot about that $50 super chat.
Looking like a lizard with no slizzard. What rap verse is that?
Wait, what about the $50 super chat?
Ain't nobody dope as me. I'm just so fresh, so clean.
You pulled a Willie. You pulled a Willie,
man.
You said you was gonna send some money that you weren't gonna send. You said before Sharon leave, you gonna send $50.
No, did he match it yet?
Yeah, he matched it. We waiting on your 50.
Oh, bet. No, I just didn't know.
Yeah, he said Josh broke. He ain't got $50. Hey, that's what you heard, Sharon?
Either man starting trouble. Either man is crazy.
Be quiet, nigga. I mean, friend.
Oh, wait. Estrogen the man shooting at me?
Yeah, he said you call him gay, but he gonna drop 50 on your head right here. To show you that your money ain't that long. Willie, you only had $40.
Hey, listen, man. I never claimed to have no bread. I'm broke, baby.
Oh, now you don't.
But I will continue.
I'm broke, baby. That quickly. Damn.
Josh.
Yes,
ma'am.
This is the biggest bag I have left because when I sell them, I get rid of them. But this is a backpack, right? Spring, pockets, cord slots. You know what I mean? And
that's
and I
beautiful.
got Bomb Squad, embroidered
Yeah, I see it.
right there, and you know what I mean. And softest leather ever. Look at that.
Good talk, Bomb.
And
you got a website, Bomb, that you need to drop in?
No, I got a website, but the only reason this one ain't sold because my grandson keeps saying he wanted, but the other one sold.
That looks pretty, really awesome. I see.
Once I get home, I'm gonna finish my son's backpack for Christmas.
It got silk on the inside. What is that?
It looks like silk, but it's black. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna turn it inside out. That's how soft this leather is, baby.
I said, how much that was going for?
Like I said, I might be giving it to my grandson for Christmas. I don't know yet. Okay, he said he wanted it.
That is pretty dope right there, Bomb.
That's the inside of the bag. There's a zipper pocket on this side. Right. And you can see this. You can't see the color, but I made it to where you can see the little burgundy, right? The zipper.
Oh, okay.
You know,
That's nice.
look, the inside is.
So what?
You have a pocket. You have an inner pocket.
Slip pocket. Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, no, that's
Hey, yo,
that's
Legit
legit.
man.
Hold up.
I am
Yeah.
broke right now, but the one thing I
That looks
will
really
do,
good.
like I'll put Bracy on multiple cameras. Like he's on the TV inside, he's on the TV by the pool. Like, you know, I still support. I hit like on every TV in this establishment. You know what I mean?
The
Are you doing
inside
it
of the
from different
bag.
That's
accounts?
gotta count for something.
Wait, are you doing it from different accounts?
Right. I was about to say the same thing. If it's all from the same account,
Oh
it's
wait,
still
one.
count as one like.
All right, so
Right.
it's only two. One is my wife's and one is mine. All right, it's two.
Okay.
But I'm trying, brother.
Okay.
I'm trying.
Like we can keep wrecking, but I'm gonna tell
You
you,
gotta
like,
give him an A
we're
for
not
effort. You gotta give him an A
But
for effort.
every day.
Josh, that
Every day.
that-
Yes, ma'am.
that bag, it was nice looking though. It was a bucket bag, right?
No, I like that bag, especially your inner pockets.
No, I'm
I
talking
couldn't
about
tell-
your. I'm talking about your bag. It was nice. I'm saying was that a bucket bag?
Oh yeah, the bucket. Oh, you mean the blue one, the blue and white one?
That ain't no high-end leather.
No, no. This is just
Okay.
pebble grain. No,
That's a what?
this is pebble grain.
That ain't no
This
leather.
is pebble
Do you
grain
know
and
what kind
suede.
of bag that is what I'm asking you.
Do I know what kind of bag? Yeah, it's. I don't know the name of it. But
A bucket bag.
Why you showing them white
How
folks,
you
Sharon?
making shit and you don't even know what the name of it, baby? What you doing, man?
because I enjoy making bags.
Yeah, but if you make it, you don't know what it's called.
Well,
No,
this Josh, this is I know if your bags are really nice. Your wife let you make her purses?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you might be.
She's got a purse and a backpack.
I'm saying, did she don't want no other man to make her purse? Because if I made bags, I want my wife to get my bags for me.
You made this
She
too?
takes my bag. Yeah, I made this one too.
Oh, that's fire if you made that.
Yeah.
That's fire if you made that, my brother. How did you get the Cardinals sign?
I don't want to talk about that bag. I want to talk about that $50 he ain't sent yet.
Wait, we want to know how you did that. Well, you got the partner sign on that.
It's embossed. It's just embossed on the front.
No.
I did.
Put that bag back up.
Okay.
Now see, you can't do no line, baby. What you mean that's embossed? Is that leather?
Hold on. Yes,
You know,
that whole
embossed
thing is
don't
leather.
have no color, baby.
Hold up.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not done yet.
Okay, what is it? Go ahead.
Don't you dare laugh, Detroit.
This is crazy than a motherfucker. Go ahead. Tell us how you embossed on ain't got color. We all know what embossed look like.
Okay. So if you look above the cardinal, that's embossing. If you look under it, I actually carved that out. I carved that out of actual tan leather. So it's actually tanned and painted. It's a whole different piece of leather. If you look close, you can see the stitching in it. The stitching is all along the end. Yeah.
This dude is lying. I can see exactly what that is.
He said he used leather paint on the cardinal bird.
Yes, and then I guess he got blue leather too, huh? Is that so? You saying the bag itself is blue leather?
The backpack is blue. The cardinal is a completely different piece.
Okay, is it blue leather?
Yes.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, Bob, you can't afford that. That's why he's got the.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that's not leather. I can see it. I can also see that cardinal is look like it's embroidered, right? Or it could be a patch. That is not.
It is a patch.
That is not carved. That is not what. That is not what that is.
Hold on. So I'm gonna post two links
Josh,
to go ahead and stop this argument.
Josh, if you would have sent the $50, Bob would be on your head.
Like there is no blue leather. There's no blue towel.
Yes, and nobody will color leather, not blue. You understand? If y'all want, look in y'all cars. Real leather gonna be either brown, tan. It's gonna because it's supposed. You want that natural leather. Why would you paint it blue?
Because they dipped it in wine. That's
Because
what Italian.
No.
They dipped it in the
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. So again, Springfield. No, I'm definitely. I just don't understand why you about people acting this.
Okay. I'm on the Springfield website right now.
Wide variety of colors.
What?
Pull up the colors of tan. Pull up the colors of leather.
I said he done been on this thing.
Specifically
I said, hey, Bomb Cherry.
I'm doing this for a minute.
Hey, Bomb Cherry.
Huh?
He done been on this live for 8 hours and ain't had no internet issue. And all of a sudden you start questioning his leather. We cannot hear nothing he said. This is diabolical. Like, you can't make this up.
Look,
like, now he's
leather, okay? That's not leather.
Leave him. He made his pleather. Listen, if he
he made pleather. Okay.
Absolutely. Stop it. We're not gonna do that.
We can't hear nothing. We can't hear nothing you saying. Your internet, you start lying so much that it messed up the connection.
Y'all are nuts. But anyway, now for real, we out of here. Anybody got some final thoughts they want to say?
Yeah, Josh, you got 2 seconds to send that $50. The show almost over. What happened?
Detroit,
real men forever. Estrogen the man never. Those.
Bye,
Joshua,
everybody. Bye, Detroit.
Dan,
I'm gonna send you a Christmas gift.
Chicago Rilla. See if Chicago fell asleep or not. Chicago Rilla might be taking a nap.
You know it's past his bedtime. He an old man.
Absolutely.
Bye, y'all. Bye, Bomb Cherry.
Wall Street Willie is
Eat a man, stop the cap.
Damn.
All right, bye, Detroit, bro. We at the end of the show. We ain't got to beef at the end of the show. That's in the middle.
Wall Street Willie, I need my $2.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me.